YouTube, what up? I'm playing this with my damn phone. Sorry about that. I'm sharing this out on the phone too. What's going on, man? What's up on this Sunday? What's good, YouTube? YouTube, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Shit, just chilling, man. Post it on a Sunday, man. Trying to get my stuff right. Trying to make my little beats. You know what I'm saying? Dog Boss, what's going on, man? You know, I was just, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to later when I get off here, I'm about to get on this garage, something called Garage Band, and I'm gonna practice this piano and shit. I gotta start doing my stuff, man. I've been lacking on. I haven't been lacking on making beats, but I've been lacking on practicing this damn piano stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So what's good, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Damn, I got this. What's the name on it here? All right, so look. So somebody just left me a what's the name? Salute. So somebody named Graceful Times just left me a message saying it's not just the West. Because it's not a racial thing, it's a community thing. I never said it was a racial thing. I never said that. So yeah, man. So what's going on with y'all? Salute, man. Let's get up in here, man. Y'all get the likes up, man. Share this out. Let me get on here real quick. So I got a couple videos, man. All right, I got a couple videos I'm gonna play. Yes, over here. Play some of this stuff. It is some of it now. All right. Let me watch this lady real quick. This lady. All right. So salute. Doc Boss, thanks for always supporting, man. All right, look. So let me share this out, man. So salute to this lady. The reparations. I think that's her name. The reparations perspective. Shout her out. Salute to her channel. Check her out. Subscribe. All that. All right, here we go. Let's play this. She is gonna play this clip. This dude was talking about Altadena and Pasadena. So I just want to get into a couple more clips. This and another clip. I'll be playing, and when I find some stuff, I'll be playing through stuff throughout the show. You feel me? So let's go, man.
And on top of that, this is Victor Shaw, a 66-year-old resident of Altadena who died clutching a garden hose trying to save some.
Oh, shucks. Okay. And I'm gonna break this down, man. I'm gonna break this whole thing down.
While the media hyper-focuses on celebrity mansions lost in the wildfires, Altadena's Black community is watching generations of their history burn with little hope of rebuilding what's been destroyed. And on top of that, this is Victor Shaw, a 66-year-old resident of Altadena who died clutching a garden hose trying to save some of his family's history. You see, Victor's home was built in 1964 and it had been with his family for over 55 years. Now, Altadena wasn't always a safe haven for Black families. The early 1900s, racial covenants barred people of color from owning homes there. Early on, 80% of properties in Altadena had restrictive deeds.
Really low.
But because of the Great Migration, urban redevelopment, and white flight after the Civil Rights era, in the 1960s, Altadena became one of the first, if not the first, middle-class Black community in Los Angeles. It was home to artists, activists, educators, and pioneers like Willa Beatrice Brown, the first Black woman to earn a commercial pilot's license. But today, the fires have destroyed nearly 1,000 structures there, and residents worry that they'll be forgotten as resources flow to more high-profile areas like Malibu. And many more worry that they won't receive fair insurance payouts to rebuild their homes. They even noted that they didn't see any fire trucks in Altadena on early Wednesday morning, making them feel like saving their community was not a priority for the city. But please keep this community's history alive and go to the link in my bio to find an article with crowdfunding links for residents of Altadena. Then share this video and follow for more.
So, as you heard the gentleman share, they didn't even see fire trucks where they were. They did not even see the fire trucks. Because this is very reminiscent of Maui. Water shortages, water can't be supplied to the hydrants to put out the fires, but it was just way too massive anyway, as a lot of the news is reporting. the winds is what really made this thing just spread.
Even though I
in the way that
didn't
it
even
did.
feel it wasn't even to
but
me.
the
I mean,
gentleman
okay,
is
I know I
saying
live
that
in a
there were
different part of, you know, I live still in Southern California, a different part of Southern California. It wasn't windy like that to me though. It was weird, very weird. I don't know. I just maybe just me. I just didn't feel it. I didn't see it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So,
hardly any fire trucks, but I'm not sure if you guys know about a bill that we were trying to pass down here to stop the prison labor, to stop the slave labor in the private prisons. Well, that failed. The bill didn't pass, so we still have slave labor in the private prisons down here. And not enough.
because people in California are so full of it, you know, they don't want to help these prisoners and try to make sure that they have rights and they make sure that they got a fair stint, but then they'll try to go out of their way to help these immigrants that aren't even American citizens. Make it make sense. Crazy stuff. These people in California in another damn dimension. You know what I'm saying? Another alternate universe or something.
Because Karen Bass chose to cut the fire department's budget by close to $20 million. And while they'll admit that, yes, we spent the money and gave some money to the race soldiers, they're not really talking about how much they spent on these immigrants to replace and erase the Negro here in the state of California. Let me share that number with you.
Whoa.
Hold on, guys. That's not the one I meant to show you. Stand by. This is going to blow your hair back. Can y'all see that? Let me get it into focus. A new study. Undocumented immigrants contribute $8.5 billion in California taxes a year. They're claiming that undocumented immigrants are contributing this much to California taxes per year.
That's a lie.
This is their justification.
Damn lie.
To replace and erase us. This is their justification to use our taxes to erase.
How are they making that much money in taxes? You don't have no damn Social Security. And that means, so how many illegal immigrants are working, dude, in California, right? Well, Pioneer, what up, salute. Y'all get it up. You know what I'm saying? Share it out. How many of these people, let me turn this damn heat off. How many of these people still, what's the name? How many of these people, these illegal immigrants, are working in California, dude? Illegally. It's crazy how they want to bring this up. You know what I'm saying? They want to bring this up, but they don't want to hold anybody accountable that's hiring these damn people, right? Dog ball salute and Pioneer salute, my dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, there's, well, I mean, there is, you know what I'm saying? There is not that many, but see, there was a lot of black areas, man. You know what I'm saying? But see, they take away the history from it, and they move and displace and move all these other damn people over there, and to whatever to where it would make you think that it never was a black town, or you know what I'm saying?
And replace us. They're claiming that this is what they contribute to the tax base. undocumented immigrants. Everyone is complicit. Everyone in every branch of government is complicit because it's all about the money.
I don't believe that, though. I don't believe that they contributed $800 billion. I don't believe that.
All about the money. So when you're dealing with
a lot of these people are working under the table. That's BS. If you're working under the table, you're not getting enough taxes. That's BS. If a lot of them working under the table, how can you come up with that number?
And you're dealing with insurance companies leaving. And you're dealing with a state that's more invested in replacing and erasing the Negro. Is it no wonder there were no fire trucks? No one there to put out their fires to assist? Because the investment is in these immigrants. This is a new America that they allow offices to be.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Shout out to the sis. I hope that YouTube is not messing with my feed, man. Because YouTube has been doing that, man, and messing with my video, making it to where you can't hear. Why are you doing? Why YouTube? Why are you messing with? Why are you doing that for? Why are you messing with my feed? All right, so we can play a little bit of this one too, man. All right, so fair use, and let me put my what's the name down, my banner. Yeah, a little something. All right, so let me see. Bam. All right, so it's fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act. Allowance is made for me to report this video for commentary and educational purposes. All right. Fair use.
Standing, if not a century or more. All of our homes that our grandparents bought after the Civil Rights Act and the Fair Housing Act are gone. The history of what these homes meant to our families who left the Jim Crow South during the Great Migration and came to LA for new opportunities is special. Altadena, Pasadena is the only place many Black families were able to buy homes because of redlining. So I put her TikTok up here, and I also put the GoFundMe information because, I told her I'd do that for her family. But it was crazy because I always knew about the Great Migration because a lot of our people from the South, from Mississippi, from Louisiana, they went to California, they went to New York, they went to Chicago, they went to Massachusetts, they went to a lot of different places in the North and mainly to California. But I never knew we had neighborhoods, where we can buy homes and stuff like that. I never even heard of these neighborhoods until now. But I'm about to get into this article because I always love to watch the news and see what they project to the people, what they would rather show the people. And all I'm seeing them showing is a lot of Caucasian people crying. They talking about celebrities.
Right.
They not showing no Black families for real. They not showing the FBA. They not showing our people on the news and what they really going through. You will see it on social media. Our people lost everything and stuff like that. But when you look on the news, they not showing that. So let's get right into this article. So I found this article called Blavity. Altadena, a historic Black neighborhood in Los Angeles, faces catastrophic wildfire damage. As wildfires continue to ravage Los Angeles, historic Black neighborhoods are experiencing catastrophic damage. In Altadena, one of the city's historic Black communities, a 66-year-old man tragically died while attempting to save his family home of 55 years. The wildfires are also exacerbating health issues from Black residents in these neighborhoods, many of whom already suffer from asthma and other respiratory conditions. And this is why I love my channel, because the stuff the news not talking about, That's what I want to talk about. And they not talking about for real, for real. They not talking about our people. You see them on the news, they give it whole storylines to these Caucasian families. And I have nothing against these people because they all lost everything. But when it comes to my people, we have to also tell their story too. But imagine having a home for 55 years and in minutes it's gone. Even the Altadena Senior Center is.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Let me do something real quick. Hold up. Let me do something. Yeah, this is tripping. This is starting to get on my nerves too. Hold up. Let me just exit out of. It might be my what's the name? It might be my audio. It might be I got too much going on. I think it might be me. So let me exit out of my little music program. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's a lot going on. Man. All right. Really? All right. Yeah, I got a couple things going on. I got to exit out of some of the bullshit over there. Quit all this stuff. All right, I'm back, man. Let me try this now. Let's try this again, man.
It's gone, full of flames. It's gone. And I heard no one talking about that on the major news networks. And then I was just sitting back. I'm like, wait, did these people plan this? Because this is too strategically done. Each city, each county, whatever, it's too strategic. It's like they hitting the buildings, the homes they really want to hit. So these people had these homes since the 1930s, 1940s.
And then this whole fire thing period was just suspect. And it hit so quick. You know what I'm saying? How it hit them three areas, 13,000 acres or something like that, or more than that. Yesterday on the 11th, it was 11 people that died, the death toll. Now all of a sudden it's 16. You know what I'm saying? A day later, it's just like, okay.
But it's you telling me now this week, the last few days, is finally burning up. It's a coincidence. It's no coincidence. These people are setting these fires on purpose to move in the smart city technology, to move in for the Olympics, to get rid of evidence they trying to hide. That's what these people are doing. In addition to the loss of homes, the fires have destroyed cherished Black-owned churches, restaurants, and cultural institutions in Altadena. A significant challenge for residents is the lack of adequate insurance coverage. Many major insurance providers do not offer fire insurance in Altadena, leaving residents relying on California's basic insurance plan. The limited coverage makes it difficult for many families to afford the cost of rebuilding. And see, that's why I say they want to get rid of TikTok, because how can these insurance companies, knowing it's fires, how can these insurance companies just pull out? How can these insurance companies
work like that?
Imagine paying insurance for all these decades.
Like that.
Imagine paying insurance for all these years, and all of a sudden they pull out from under you. All of a sudden they say, oh no, we deny that. Like, what's the point of insurance? It's all a scam. But they want to call this person a terrorist. They want to call this person.
Exactly, it is a scam. He's right. And then they want to, exactly, just like with the Luigi thing, they want to go and try to call Luigi a terrorist. So they want to, the Muslim guy terrorist, and you know what I'm saying, they didn't call the white guy a terrorist. They didn't call they called the black guy that ran people into the side with F-150. They called him a terrorist, but the guy that drove the cyber truck, that the F-150 was parked in front of, the white dude, supposedly, allegedly, they didn't call him a terrorist. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff how that works, man.
A criminal. The real criminals are these insurance people who can get away with this. And I fear they're going to do our people dirty because you got to look at it. They don't want our people prospering. They don't want you to have a home for 70 years that you've been keeping up on, that you've been taking care of, and this family member lived there, the next generation of your family lived there, the next generation, because that's all I've been seeing on TikTok and Altadena. That's why I'm like, damn, I'm just finding out. Bro, these people are so amazing. It's like one generation lives in the house, the next generation lives in the house. I'm like, damn, that's real family. That's how it's really supposed to be. And to learn about this, to learn about our FBA family members, to learn about our people while it's burning, that's just crazy. While national media coverage has largely focused on the destruction of million-dollar homes in affluent Los Angeles neighborhood, the Cochran firm and its partners are bringing attention to the severe impact underserved Black communities. Many of these homes that were burned in the fires were not insured for fire disaster, whether due to insurance companies.
What a coincidence. But see, why would you have a house in Southern California, you don't get fire insurance? It's not included in the package. They don't offer it. They don't suggest it. Interesting. I mean, I know they offer it, but they ain't suggesting it.
Recently canceling thousands of fire insurance policies or homeowners not securing fire insurance because it was not required with a mortgage, the organizer shared. So basically, they set our people up. If it's not required in the mortgage, they set our people up. And even if they did get it, their insurance companies pulled out. So this country tells you to get a job, work hard, retire, get a home, just so they can finesse you with these insurance companies. And look, I made this video to highlight what's going on in our community because, like I said, on the national news, you're not going to see them talking to our people. You might see them talking to one for a short period of time, but you're not going to see them really get to the details because they can't show you that part. They got to show you the celebrities. They got to show you, the Malibu. They got to show you all the tourist area. They got to show you all that BS. They're not going to show you our people that came from the South, after war, that came from the South during the Great Migration. They not gonna show you that because they don't want our people to learn that type of history. So that's why I say they have to get rid of TikTok. I found this information out on TikTok. I went to the source. This woman's, her mother and her dad home burnt down. And if you go on TikTok, just put in Altadena, and I promise you, it's going to be so many videos of people homes burning down. And then you had one man said the firefighters never came to even try to help. The ambulance never came to.
But there, he got a good point though. They did their news media. They did show a bunch of white people. There's a couple Black people in there, but they didn't show. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I didn't really see. It just really seemed like it was more of a push on celebrity homes. Period. Not even any, no matter what race, regular people. It didn't really show that they wasn't really pushing that narrative on regular everyday folks' home. It was more pushing the narrative on the celebrities' houses. Y'all notice that? You know what I'm saying? All right.
Try to help. Even the chief firefighter said they were pulling up to the fire hydrants and wasn't any water in it. And look, we don't know whether to believe them or not because all these people are their jobs and their politics. That's it. All I'm trying to save face. They playing politician games while people going through real life situations.
Man, salute. He's right. Shout out my brother right here. Subscribe to his channel. Look, and I'm going to play the Dane Calloway talking about that. Right? We're gonna get into Dane Calloway. Hold up. And we're gonna get to some of these crisis actors on these immigrants, man. I think some of that stuff is staged with these immigrants too. a narrative against them, a narrative against us, a narrative against everybody except for the government. You notice that? A narrative except everybody that actually deserves a narrative on, right? These motherfuckers are slick. They're clever, man. They swift. I think real quick. I got a couple. Damn, I should have listened, man. Now look at this right now. Right? Excuse me. Damn. All right, so I got a couple. Let me go. Let's go to when he's showing Karen Batt, and I'm gonna go to. Fair use. Are we? Are there? Political. Right, hold up. And hella political. Hold up. Damn it. Hold up.
The different apartment units, R2s and R3s. When I saw that, I was like, okay, well, I mean, you just build, right? No, before they build, they got to destroy. So that all makes sense. And I know they're having the Olympics out there in 2028, if I'm not mistaken, in the year 2028. Yeah, so that was all planned to happen. So by the time 2028 comes, Los Angeles will look like a totally different city. Now, I just want you guys also to understand that the majority of these people out here got cash money. Okay, cash money. But that's if they didn't lose their money. I'm sure hopefully they were intelligent enough to not have cash literally inside of their house, or they're not going to have anything. But speaking of houses, those that did lose their houses, they didn't have insurance, and that wasn't done by their way, of course not, because they're able to pay for the insurance. It was by way of the insurance companies. I went over that in the last video. The insurance companies backed out on them last year, whether they were a direct threat to wildfires or not. The insurance companies left, all of them. AGI, State Farm, every single one of them left. So none of these people have a home insurance on their home. None of these people
leave the state. How does that work?
Okay, right, so, they straight up got up out of there. They said nope, and they actually did the exact same thing in Asheville, North Carolina. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention this. I did mention it in the last video, but I should be mentioning it here. They also did this in Maui, Hawaii. The same exact thing. Insurance companies just up and left, and then he started coming back saying, "Hey, we'll buy your land for $750." That's why I was telling y'all when Kamala Harris was offering people $750 as far as relief is concerned for Asheville, North Carolina. That was kind of like a slap in the face.
Of course it was.
Like she was acting as if the government will be the insurance company to assist them for however long that was going to be. I think that was like a month period of $750, and they didn't follow up with any other money. $750, no other money to follow up with that. I see you said a BlackRock land grab. I clearly said this was a land grab, but a lot of other people are in on it. Now, the fires are still ongoing as we speak, and I heard it's getting very close to where people like Arnold Schwarzenegger and LeBron James are located. Now, I'm not sure if these people have, smart meters on their homes, but let me show y'all that really quickly. Let me play that video. It's multiple videos, but I'm going to just play like one or two where they were showing you how the smart meters, the houses without smart meters are still up.
So I talked to the owner of this house right here in Pasadena. I talked to the owner. The owner does not have a smart meter on this house, on the front part of his house. There's no smart meter, no smart meter. So the house did not burn. The back house is the part of the house that had the smart meter, and everything in the back of his house is burnt. No smart meter, smart meter. No smart meter, nothing. Nothing's burned. Well, the trees, but the house state is perfectly fine. But the back house is completely gone, and that's the one with the smart meter.
Another thing is the fact that they were also indicating that a lot of these people that live out here, especially all of them, I was going to say in Los Angeles, but let me just say all of California, the illegal immigrants were outweighing the natives that are out there as far as population is concerned. And the government of California is assisting these illegal immigrants with everything that they need, including insurance. This report just came out today.
But the thing is, for sanctuary cities and states, they complain about the cost, but they continue to add services. I want to show you California. As of yesterday, California has added a healthcare benefit for migrants. They are now going to extend free healthcare to migrants between the ages of 26 and 49. That's going to cover 700,000 additional people and cost the state $2.6 billion each year.
Stop. I want that to sink in. We're talking about illegal immigrants receiving free health care in California.
Mother lover.
I want that to sink in for a second. 2.6 billion. Charlie, y'all got a problem. And I'm not saying y'all as residents, I'm saying y'all government is out of control. Out of control. Now, I heard that one of the reservoirs with the...
Okay. $22.6 billion to help these migrants. That's crazy, bro. Illegal immigrants, man. Damn. And a lot of Americans don't even have health care. Damn. How about that? What y'all think about that? How does that work?
Water, one of the reserves of the water, I forgot the name of that area. I believe I have the report somewhere in here. One of these videos have it. I'm going to play it. Hopefully I can find it. I think it's in this one. I'm going to play it next just to be safe. But one of them were not refilled. And that was one of the major ones. And it was down for maintenance last year. Down for maintenance all of last year. And still didn't get fixed and still was not refilled.
Look at that number, yo. Look at the number. $2.6 billion annually these cats get for healthcare, man. How you not a citizen? I couldn't go. This is the thing. I know it's human rights. I feel you. I couldn't go to another country. You couldn't go to another country and get that kind of help like that. They're not going to spend billions of dollars in another country to help foreigners not from that country. That's crazy, man. Tell me that's not an agenda going on. Tell me that's not, you know what I'm saying?
And this is what I mean by this is all politically done. Of course. Yeah. Like, of course, we could say is, direct energy weapons and stuff like that. Regardless, it's still the government's call. Okay? Well, however this thing started, the government started it. Like, they're the people that we need to be pointing at. When we talk about Mother Nature, is it blazing hot in California right now?
No. Nah. That's what I'm trying to
No, Dane, it was the winds. It was the winds.
It's not even hot.
It was the dry wind.
I'm telling y'all.
You act like it was in the 80s in North Carolina, in California. 80s, 90s, 100s.
That's not. That's what I'm.
What you mean
I can see if
wildfire?
it was,
We in January.
I can see if it was hot, humid, mug. You know what I'm saying? And windy like that.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm out here in Texas,
Right, okay.
and it still get cold in Texas.
Why didn't it burn down in the desert? Why did San Bernardino burn?
Florida can get cold too.
Part of California. Why didn't
I'm just saying.
Why didn't the desert part of California burn? It was so hot and dry and muggy and hot and winds and everything like that. Why didn't that burn? We don't be thinking. I don't know, man. I guess I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You can't sit up there and think they want people to believe that it's scorching hot in California in January. And the winds were going from 40 to 100
Hey, what up, man?
miles.
Let me know if you want to
Ain't
jump
no
on,
way.
man. I'm cooking
40 to 100 in January.
bro.
And the air was dry, and it sparked these wildfires. That's bullshit.
You know it is. I want to find.
Let me play this next video real quick.
The Eaton fire is now estimated to be 14,117 acres.
We just were in a rush to get out.
Just one of the fires, the Eaton fire, 14,000 acres.
Come on, dude.
Y'all don't understand how big that is. And look, and even, okay, here's another thing. Even if they didn't know, let's just say, for example, it was Mother Nature, okay? If it was Mother Nature, you don't have any alerts around to let you know that a fire started, right? Residents around, hey man, it's a fire over there. Wait, these trees are,
okay,
and hurry up and get the fire department out there to take care of that. Medane, they were trying to connect to the fire hydrants and the water was out. So, okay, my point exactly. The only person to blame is the government.
You know it.
Firefighters are complaining that the water pressure was low.
Hold up.
And then
hold up for a second.
Some of the fire hydrants ain't had none.
Hold on, let me show you again. Where the hell did it show it at? Hold up. Oh yeah, right here. Oh, my bad. I forgot to put the 1. Damn, why did I put a 1 in? There's a 1 at the end of it. My bad. Hold up. Damn, my ass. Dog boss, like, what the hell wrong with this dude? That's a damn 1 at the end of that mug, man. But yeah, man. Hey, it's there we go. Yeah, man, it ain't looking good. Man, hey, Shaq, that's real spit. That's real spit, you know what I'm saying? Let me know if you want to jump on real quick, you know what I'm saying? Let me get back on here, my bad.
I played y'all the video of the CEO during the last video. I played y'all the video of the CEO of California's Department of Water. And what was it? Water and something. I don't know if it was electricity. I don't think it's electricity. Water and something. Hold on, let me double check that.
Let me play this part real quick.
We talking about those, high mile per hour winds,
and we'll get,
as if that was going to stop them. I don't understand why they're making that an excuse. I don't like that.
All right, watch. There's a lot of watch. Let me get into this lady. Man, Dark Ball, appreciate it, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? I very well appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's, man, appreciate it. Dark Boss, good man. You know what I'm saying? Well appreciated. Thanks for the support. Not even just that. Thanks for tapping in. And let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something right now. Let me see. There ain't no damn climate change. That's BS. All right, so Let me see. This is come on, I gotta find that mug. State,
School, Governor, please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him.
This is stage. Y'all don't think this is stage? Yeah, I did. Thanks, Pioneer. I really appreciate that, man. Shaq, what you think about this? Hey, y'all, this is stage like a mug, bro. Tell me this ain't stage. Tell me something ain't right about this. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Watch. This is not a crisis actor.
I promise.
She just happens to have a mask on, right?
Literally,
nobody else got the mask on like that.
Talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
California Governor Gavin Newsom is being criticized by some for water mismanagement as
the way this lady is overacting, man.
hydrants ran dry while fires multiplied.
So I have to get self-service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing
everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one building another. Governor, please tell me what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting.
You don't think this is stage? You don't think the way this lady's acting? Look at the way this lady's acting, dude. Come on. I mean, I know, people be upset and mad and sad and worried and scared and this lady's acting.
The resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
It has to be. To be. Of course.
What are you going to do? Fill the hydrants. I would fill them up personally,
What do you mean next time? Look at the way she would fill them up personally. What is she? This is what you're going to say to the governor if you see him? Look at this lady. Honestly, y'all do y'all really think this is real?
Governor, please tell me what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
It has to be. To be.
Of course.
What are you going to do? To fill the hydrants. I would fill them up.
What does she mean next time? Is there going to be another one of these? What does she mean next time? What does she mean by next time? I'm confused. I don't know about this one, man. Yeah. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Personally, that. I would fill up the hydrants myself.
I understand.
But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
Emotions running high, and understandably residents wanting answers, especially all the victims of these fires. And the fires do continue to spread, as we're mentioning. Now,
why are they so calm?
They're out. Panera's new ciabatta dippers
They
are
do,
in.
Portland. It's
Each
really
melty
calm.
sandwich paired with a perfect.
Very calm.
So you may have seen this video the other day. A Pacific Palisades resident out here confronted California Governor Gavin Newsom.
Notice that they got the white. They got all the eyes on the white. Pacific Palisades, the white part. Pay attention. And you got a white crisis actor, right? Because this is how you got to put that in your mind. Oh, look at what these other white people are going through. We see that black people in so-called Mexican, Spanish, wherever, go through this so-called whatever in the communities or in the hood or in the ghetto. But when we see somebody white in despair, when we see white communities, when we see white people in danger or worried about something worrisome, then it's a problem. It's different. It hits different. That's gonna hit people's psyche different, man. I don't know, man. What y'all think, man? Man, exactly, Shaq.
Newsom as he was touring the area, and he said he was on a phone call with Biden.
Touring the area. How you touring the area is on fire? That's a good word.
And couldn't speak. President.
Look, that's like Sky News Thursday wildfires. That lets you know that Fox News and Sky News are connected. Let's go.
Biden, excuse me, and that he couldn't speak to her. Here's part of that exchange. Take a listen.
Look, these media conglomerates be all
Governor,
connected, dude.
Got a second? Governor, I live here, Governor. That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please.
And she just had, and look, that reporter just happened to be with them. This is so staged. Y'all think there's a coincidence that her and the reporter happened to run into the governor of California? Y'all just think that that's a coincidence?
Please tell me what you're going to do. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated for you. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing
Everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
What resources? They just happen to not be no water in the hydrant, right? Y'all don't think this is a crisis actor right here?
All literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
It has to be.
What next time though? What does that mean by next time? What does that mean by next time? So is there going to be another one of these? That's what I want. I'm asking questions from a friend.
So that was Pacific Palisades resident Rachel Darvish, who was confronting California Governor Gavin Newsom there. Rachel's kind enough to join us this morning. Rachel, we thank you for your time. I guess my first question to you, what did you make of your exchange with the governor?
Lady?
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me here. Look, let me...
She just happened to be on the news again. They just happened to get another interview with her. I'm telling you, you don't think this is a crisis actor? You don't think this is staged? I don't know, man.
Sort of pivot off of what was heard earlier by your former guest. I know that we shouldn't be name calling. It's probably not the right thing to do. I don't want to be name calling.
Exactly.
I also don't want to be here talking to you under these particular circumstances. So the 2 people that I think are irrelevant to the solution should not be part of the solution. That's what I would say. So if we don't want to name call, we don't have to, but we also don't need irrelevance in this situation. I feel like the conversation I had with the governor, every time I see it now, makes me feel like I was irrelevant, but it's actually, he was irrelevant. He wasn't on the phone with the president. So that's how I feel. That's what I make of that conversation.
On the phone with the president, just like you didn't coincidentally run into him. Just like that wasn't a real unscripted interview with you and the president, or encounter with you and the president. My bad.
And at the moment, it was really all emotion, just trying to get to him to say, really, what can you do for us? I'm standing here looking at the rubble of the school my daughter is going to. She's 3. These little
daughter just happened to be 3. I didn't know kids went to school at 3 years old. Did y'all? Did y'all know kids went to school at 3? Or is it just me? 3 years old? His daughter's kind of young to be in school, huh? That number 3 again. I told y'all about that number 3. Get them likes up. Y'all share this out to y'all social media. Share it out. Let's hit the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Anything is possible in fantasy land. Her daughter's 3. I don't know 3-year-olds went to school. But just happened to be that number 3 crisis actor time. Numbers. Pay attention to the numbers they throwing out.
Well, kids don't have a future, and I am sort of dismissed as if my questions are inappropriate. That's how I feel now, even more. Every time I watch this clip, it's.
Why would you need to watch the clip? You're watching your clip to see how you did.
It's devastating.
Yeah, you know, the clip has gone viral. It's got millions of views at this point.
It went viral?
I'm just curious, you know, when you went up to him, you were questioning him. He said he didn't have time because he was on the phone with.
Is it about going viral? Is it about the clout, or is it about getting the message to the governor? Which one is it?
President Biden. And you asked, well, can I join the phone call? He looks down at the phone and says, well, I don't have service. I'm trying to call him right now. So he wasn't actually on the phone with him. Did you just get the sense that he was just trying to brush you off and get you to go away?
Well, look, I actually got a chance to have a glimpse of his phone. So, I mean,
that makes sense to look at the phone.
If he showed it to me, I feel like there was no conversation. Don't hide it from the world. Don't tell people. The first call was not to the White House. That I can guarantee you. And at the moment, there was no call on the line. So put those two things together. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. So thank you, Governor Newsom, for that amount of respect that you had for me at that moment. I don't appreciate it.
Let's see if this lady has a. Let's check to see if this lady has an IMDb, shall we, Darvish? Let's see. Hold up, y'all. Darvish. Hold up. Hold up. So this lady has an IMDb page. My bad, y'all. Interesting. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me see something. Edit page. Archives footage. The last debate. Wait up. Hold on. Very interesting. I can't. It's not letting. It's. Yeah, she does have an IMDb page for sure. Hold up. She got an IMDb page, right? The Weekly Vogues Gallery, episode 42 with guest Dillard Draws. Hold up. Yeah, this lady's a actress, man. She was on a show called The Weekly Vogues Gallery. Very interesting. They're not showing no photos though. Very interesting. This lady's man. These people be actors though. That lady that was just talking right now is that lady's an actress, man. She was on a show. I told y'all, man. Wow. Interesting stuff. See, people be crisis actors, man. Watch Rachel Darvish. This is the same lady, right? Rachel Darvish. Hold up. Yep. Hold up. Darvish. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Hold up. No, I spelled it right. Very interesting, man. I don't know. This lady right here is a crisis actor. Let me keep playing it. I got some stuff.
One of the big topics out here has been the lack of water or water pressure in those initial hours of the Palisades fire. Governor Newsom was asked about that the other day, and he said, well, the locals are going to figure it out. That's their issue. Now he's calling for an outside investigation into what happened with those fire hydrants. We've got about 30 seconds left. Just
30 seconds. God, the threes, the 33s, the 13s. These people, boy.
Curious for your reaction to that.
My reaction, I think, goes back to my statement at the beginning. I mean, it took a long time for him to make that admission and actually go forward with that. These are the things that make him and Karen Bass sort of irrelevant at this point. Whatever infighting is going on, whatever's going on, look, you're sending out notifications for us to evacuate, and then you're coming back and telling us, oh, we made a mistake and we're so sorry. This is just this bungling upon bungling on top of each other. When is it going to end, and when are we going to get this taken care of and under control? So how do I feel about the water? I saw it myself. I didn't see a single fire hydrant being used at the time while I was sitting on a hill for 4 hours trying to get down to safety. I didn't see a fire truck come up the hill because they actually probably couldn't, because there was no organization on how to get people off of the hill. How do you get to the fire roads in the back? Why are there fire roads? We live by the ocean. We live by the ocean.
Wasn't I saying that to y'all the other day? I was saying, how do you use a big fire like this by Santa Monica Palisades? That's by the ocean, man. How the hell? How does that work? Isn't it moist by the ocean? Isn't it cooler by the ocean, like 20 degrees? How is it hot? How is it hot and dry by the ocean, bro? That's what I was telling people. How do you have a fire by the ocean? How is it hot and steamy and dry by the ocean? That's not the climate by the ocean. That's desert. That's in the desert, not the ocean. They do these, man. People are dumb, man. I'm sorry. People are.
Why were those drops not done sooner? Why were those? Why was there not enough water? You live by the ocean. I don't know. I'm just a mom, and I'm hoping other moms may want to get.
I didn't know 3-year-olds went to school, dude. That's kind of young. I thought it started at 5, really. But anyway, all right. So let me get into this other one real quick. Let me finish Dan Calloway's, and I got another one. I got some weird interviews, man. Very weird interviews. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Look at this dude, Gavin Newsom. Fair use.
I really don't.
We saw our first MAFs, which are these folks that are doing retardant, which are military planes, and the guards leading that operation. So it's a combination of all.
Because if you had water in that reservoir, you could have stopped it before it even spread it. If you had water in it, you just.
Tell me this dude. Does this dude sound genuine to y'all?
The wind wouldn't have been an issue had you would have had water in that reservoir from the get-go. Y'all can't tell me this wasn't purposely done. But if y'all got a different theory, I welcome y'all to come up on the panel and speak with me about it. Help me understand that this wasn't purposely done. This was purposely done, in my opinion. Purposely done. And it doesn't matter how much money you make. Ain't nobody safe.
Exactly.
When the government want control over something or want something changed, they're gonna do stupid stuff like this.
That's true.
Plus, just focusing on looting and making sure there's law and order on the streets.
Well, there goes, may as well acknowledge it. There goes another one of your choppers. How many aircraft do you have deployed right now?
There are as many as the traffic control can handle. Aircraft resources are not an issue. We've got fixed wing up today. And
no, that's important. That's important. Why you?
Did we say it at the same time? Did we just say it at the
He
same
should
time?
have a target on him.
And you saw last night, particularly over the last couple of days, just battling the nighttime blazes. By the way, technology that didn't exist.
Y'all saying that this is green screen.
Did not have the resource of these fire hawks that allow night vision, 6 hours, night goggles. These guys laid down the lines in the Palisade, almost 500 million gallons. Try to hold the line there on the ridge so it didn't come down into the canyon, the Bel Air area. And parts of Brentwood. So it's just remarkable, the heroism of these folks. It's remarkable, the mutual aid system. I mean, you meet folks from Oregon that are working with folks from Kern County that are working folks overseas that I've never met. And it's hand in glove. It's really inspiring.
In your opinion, is this or will it be the worst natural disaster in the history of the United States?
I think it will be in terms of just the cost.
Wow. I'm not going to lie. That part right there did look green screen. Especially the lighting. The lighting.
And then we got deep fake now. We got all the different types of different types of technology and stuff like that are what's name. You know what I'm saying? That different type of technology and it's going green that could deep fake an area or a face or something like that. Just saying. Just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I don't know, man. I just think, dude. Salute. Thanks again, Doc Boss. I appreciate it, man. But what you think, Doc Boss? What y'all think? Shaq, Shannon, what you think? What do y'all think? You know what I'm saying?
On his face. Let me see that shadow. The shadow was there.
That shit look like some Mortal Kombat shit, dude. It look like a Mortal Kombat level. You know, it does. You know what I'm saying?
Opinion is this or
I
will
can
it
see
be the
why
worst
y'all say that this is green
disaster
screen.
in the history of the United States?
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Look at his hair. There it is. Hold on, let me go big screen. This is green screen. Wow.
Oh, is it, dude?
Wow. This is green screen. Watch his hair. His hair gave it away. Watch this. Hold on, wait a minute.
And it's hand in glove. It's really inspiring.
I went big screen. Watch this.
Is this or will it
Look
be
at that
the
hair.
worst natural disaster in the history of the United States?
I think it will be in terms of just the costs associated with it. In terms of the scale and scope, I'll only remind the folks in California where the Tubbs fire.
And the lighting don't match. The lighting don't match with the area.
100 houses were lost.
How is his face lit and this part of his face is not? Like the top of his head.
Campfire.
Damn it, bro.
We had 18,000 housing units lost and 85 people that lost their lives. Currently, we're getting confirmation from the coroner, so we always have to be careful on the death toll. But it's in the 13 range, and I've got search and rescue teams.
You got to be careful with the death.
If people burn a lot, burn to death, how does that work? How do you even determine? Damn. True. Yeah, Dane sometimes do be he be on it though, but sometimes he be. My thing is I just don't trust. I'm just going to go in like I fully don't trust nothing because I don't. I go in from that approach. You know what I'm saying? But then as I get more and more information, then stuff. My opinion or whatever or what I know is real or perception or discernment is subject to change. You know what I mean?
So you're not trying to let nobody know the real death toll. I mean, according to what Christina said earlier, now he's saying 13, so that make it 22. Because at first they were saying 11.
They said 11 yesterday. They said 11 yesterday on the 11th. They said 11 on the 11th. Why is that? See, just like the other day when they gave us a couple of weeks ago when they gave us the what's name was the dude what's the cat the terrorist cat. They said he had 4 people with him. They said 3 women and 1 adult. Guess what? That was on the 31st. That was just a symbolism to give you the 31, 3 and 1. You see, man, these motherfuckers do us with these numbers, baby.
So that make it 22.
Our dogs out, and there's likely to be a lot more.
What is your biggest
Dawson, what
concern
up?
over the course of the next 48 hours?
There's no way that light looked like that, bro.
What's the word, Frank?
No way. He got makeup on because he got the.
Damn, dude, what you think?
Oh, I saw that today, Frank. I saw that. Yeah, that looked weird, man. That was a weird interview. Wow.
Ooh, man, yo, that shit look how this do it. And did you see the white girl? That shit look, bro, man. That white girl running up to Gavin Newsom like that. That shit looked good.
It was staged, Frank.
She got old girl is on a cast on a show, man. That same chick. She got an IMDb.
Oh, an actor. An IMDb, like BJ been saying. Check their IMDb. Oh, they acting.
Ooh, hell no, man. What's up with that, man? It's like,
yep.
Like Shaq said, that's hella propaganda, man. Stupid propaganda. Like, and then just the lighting and everything. It looked like a Mortal Kombat. It looks like a Mortal Kombat game. You know what I'm saying? It looks
right.
You know
staged. I mean? Yeah, background a certain way. Yep.
It looks like game.
He asking the questions a certain way.
I like how you said that, asking the questions a certain way.
Oh, that's what I peeped first, along with that, the way his face was and how the way Gavin Newsom looked. Man, if you're a part of fire, your face gonna have ash on it. It's gonna have dirt, right? Your hat gonna be dusty. Why all of them so clean cut?
I know. Come on now. There's gonna be something, man.
And then why is he just talking to one reporter? Why he not having a whole press conference?
Oh, that's a good.
Pay attention.
Hey, why? I know.
They think we stupid, man. But people awake now. People doing their research. It's hard to. I don't know. They calling for his arrest. That's what I heard.
Man, yeah, and then like why? That's a good point. And then why is there no wind?
Right. That's what I say. Why your face, your clothes don't look like the elements you've been a part of? The fire. Where's the ash? Where's the dinginess on your face? Where's that? Why y'all looking all clean cut? Gavin Newsom, what happened to you? I thought he was out there wearing a cap, a hat. And did you notice too, Frank, when he claimed to be out there with the fires, why he never had a mask on? Everybody else out there had a mask on, so they wouldn't get the ash. And man, come on, go back and look at them videos when he be out there. He had no mask on.
This dude, man.
Come on now.
Man. That's a good point, Dawson. But look at this dude. He looked like one of them. This reporter. Who do you look like? He looked like Spider-Man.
Yeah, the little guy that played on Spider-Man. Right.
Looking clown cheeks.
Yes.
He got makeup on. But you mean to tell me his light around his neck also like that? And it's not matching? What, like that same glare should be matching on his shoulders?
Is making sure
That's
the
green
life
screen.
safety focus, the property focus is there. At the same time, we're addressing the perimeter issues. The challenge is the winds. We've got these winds coming back this evening, Sunday night. We've got peak winds on Monday. We're going to see 50+ mile an hour gusts, subject to change. So now we're pre-positioning assets, and we're pre-positioning them not just here in the theater, those existing.
That's who he remind me of.
Theater.
I was trying to figure out who he remind me of. I
Whoa,
know
what does he mean?
the
Theater?
NFL people out there. He remind me of.
Did you say theater?
He said he did, Frank. What he said?
Did he? He said theater.
I mean, I think BJ pulled up his IMDb, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Death Toll.
Well, check this out.
I mean, according to what Christina said earlier, now he's saying 13, so that make it 22.
13.
too. Because at first they were saying
they hit us with the 11 on the 11th yesterday.
There you go.
They hit us with the 13. Damn, what's up with these numbers, man? 1,300 acres that burn supposedly. Like they hitting us with these. Why is it always the same numbers? Just like the last interview, he was like, "Oh, we have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds, dude. You got to hit us with some kind of 3:30, some kind of something."
With a 3, a 13, 30, 33. Yep. Wow.
Why is it, man? I don't know, man. In these different stories, it's always the same numbers. Like every other city we go,
I told you the fire didn't make sense because if they over there by the beach in the ocean right there, you know the dew and the condensation. Come on now, y'all.
Exactly.
Pay attention.
Exactly. That's what man. And they said 3, and they hit us with the 3 again. 3 different cities burned down. 3 different. They ain't tell you about Altadena and Pasadena. A lot of black people.
So did Altadena get hit?
Yeah, that shit burned down.
Well, yeah, I sent you that LinkedIn video. That's what she was talking about that they wasn't talking about. And they said even in what is this, the Palisades or whatever? They said there was a mixture to like middle class income and rich people together. But a lot of them people been in their house, 40 to 80 years.
Yep.
But I just want to add that, Frank. Go ahead.
You right though. And then all of a sudden,
right? Because they know the people ain't gonna move.
Got the Olympics coming up. I got a couple of different little things.
Yeah, that's what they said. The Olympics gonna be right there.
Remember, they've been clean and getting rid of and locking homeless people up. All the shit to homeless people.
That's right. I forgot about them. Yep, forgot about them. They all of a sudden disappeared. All of a sudden.
I got this thing where, who just played it? Where I think Papa Doug. Yeah, where they talking about they said people are so 2023. They like it's on in the AI. That's what that billboard. I'm gonna play that. Crazy.
Okay.
And 11. So that make it 22.
Yeah, I don't see why Dane are not picking up on these numbers though. I don't see why he's not picking up on these numbers. A lot of people aren't picking up on these numbers. Interesting. Like it's just like 3 numbers already. You know what I'm saying? That lets you know, like, wait up, that kind of draw a red flag. When I hear 13 and 11 and shit like that, I already know something's up.
That's right.
Likely to be.
I mean, not every 90% of not every time, but
when it becomes constant.
When it comes to constant, thank you. Right.
A lot more.
What is your biggest concern over the course of the next 48 hours?
There's no way that light looked like that, bro. No way. He got makeup on because he got them goofy looking clown cheeks. He got makeup on. But you mean to tell me his light around his neck also like that? And it's not matching? What, like that same glare should be matching on his shoulders?
Is making sure the safety focus, property focus is there. At the same time, we're addressing the perimeter issues. The challenge is the winds. We've got these winds coming back this evening, Sunday night. We've got peak winds on Monday. We're going to see 50 plus mile an hour gusts. Look what he's doing. So now we're pre-positioning assets.
That's right.
And we're pre-positioning not just here in the theater, those existing.
That's who he remind me of. I was trying to figure out who he remind me of. Y'all know
Joel Osteen.
The NFL people out there. He remind me of
he sounds like
his last name. Hold on, I'm about to pull that up real quick.
This dude is Joel Osteen right here. That dude from that church, that Texas church that didn't want to let the people in during.
Yeah, here where I'm at. Joe.
He sound like him.
Yeah.
Like him. You know what I'm saying? But he looked like a Italian version, like more of a sleazy greaseball version than that dude. Dude looked more like a hillbilly. Joel
right. yeah, that right. Yeah, southern hill. With his hair and stuff.
This dude's greasy and slimy.
So
y'all
slimy there you go.
Hold on. This who he remind me of. I was like, yo, who is that? But nah. He remind me of this guy, Chris Collinsworth. But don't he look like Chris?
Nah, he look like more like Joel Osteen.
Swear that's not the same person here. Hold up. Oh, let me pull it. Oh, it's not going. Why not? Why is it not staying? Oh, because it's not on. Hold up.
Both look like a bunch
that
of.
Ain't his twin. Chris Collinsworth.
Oh, dickhead looking at.
All right. That to me,
They
they look
do
like
kind of favor a little bit.
Damn,
3 years ahead. At the same
That's a
time, we're
good.
focusing
Well,
on
you
the
know they got
immediacy,
these
which is life
professional
safety and
masks
property.
now, so who knows?
They got deep fakes. They got all that now. Let's not forget about that deep fake shit where you could put somebody else as somebody else on some shit.
And so that's exactly
like they did with Obama. Mm-hmm. I saw that.
And then remember they was doing before technology got real good.
Oh, the one, remember the lady that when George was it George H. Bush, but Daddy Bush, remember the lady who showed him the mask? Remember that video? She been going on interviews. I think she even went on the Jennifer Hudson's show about it.
But even remember before that, they had the holograms, the Tupac holograms.
There you go.
These people.
Yep.
Disaster assistance, making sure people are getting their applications, addressing the issue
And
of fraud.
The reporter's not asking real. Okay, how much will they get?
No, he ain't no real damn
y'all
question.
telling me that y'all having trouble getting in.
Is the agent come? How quick? You know what
Correct.
I'm saying? And why is there nobody else there, dude? Why is it just those two?
That's why I said, why wouldn't you have a whole press conference with everybody? Why you having just one with him? NBC, why? You the governor. That should be a press conference for everybody. That interview, a different reporter should be able. It's staged and they practice it. It's all staged.
Where's the age at?
They rehearsed that.
Was his bodyguards? Was there some kind of secret service? Not, you know what I'm saying? It might not be like White House, but it's definitely some kind of, what's the name? Definitely. Just because you're a governor don't mean you ain't gonna have no kind of secret service. It may not be like fucking the president, that type of stuff.
Newsom think he out there campaigning to be president. Is that what it is?
Is this
in 2028?
What's going on with this? That's good.
You let that motherfucker get in office, we done. We definitely done.
Is this advertisement?
The 13%. We want to get our inspection teams out here. They're already starting to get out here. We've come up with some timelines so we can get within the next few weeks all that done so people can get their insurance claims. We can then start the big contracts to remove the debris, to address all the hazmat issues. Same time as I got to button up the canyons here as it relates to potential flooding of a lot of atmospheric rivers. Remember, we're in the middle of winter. This is January.
Right. I'm glad you said that. You were in the middle of winter. This is January. See? This is a hustler right here.
Didn't I just say that?
Y'all looking at a strong.
And y'all right there by the ocean in the mist, and the weather could please miss me with it.
Yeah, if we have, and it's okay. You gotta look. Okay, it'd be like 40-something degrees out here, sometimes 50-something degrees at night. So you figure like 10 degrees, 5 to 10 degrees less during the by the beach, or maybe even more than that. So come on, man. How is that still able? How is them fires still able to sustain in like, you know, a low pressure, you know what I'm saying, cold air?
Where is the wind coming from?
That's a good question.
Have anybody looked? Is it a front? Is the cold front? Where is the wind coming from?
They keep saying Santa Ana winds, but how come there's no fires in Santa Ana? Bam, boom, boom,
right,
boom, boom.
Where's the wind current coming from? Where is it? Because remember, fronts just pass through, Frank. They don't just sit there; they pass through.
Pass through. Man, why is there no fires in Santa Ana where the winds come from? Bam, bam. Wow. Nobody's thinking about that, huh?
Nobody's saying that. Oh, it's just windy. No. Is it a cold front? Right. Where the fire's coming from?
That's a good question, Dalton.
Case right up the mountain.
Of grifting right here.
As this devastating fire.
This is a strong case of fraud.
So all those things have to happen concurrently. But here's the big thing. I'm worried about issues of rebuilding as it relates to scarcity, as it relates to property taxes, meaning scarcity of resources, materials, personnel. I'm worried about time to getting these projects done. And so we want to fast track by eliminating
projects.
You heard what he said?
Project 2030. Bam! Project 2030, baby. Boom, boom, boom.
My thing too is with these fires and everything going on. Now they didn't bite and just give him the money. You know they not gonna let them people rebuild over there. You know they not doing that.
Or they're gonna let
you
them
know
rebuild.
that.
Hey, when and what? Oh, not those people. You're right. You're right. They gonna rebuild whatever the hell they want to rebuild it. I guess
They won't. There you go.
Smart.
They're not gonna let the residents rebuild. Kind of like in Maui, right? They didn't want to leave that area, and Black Rock left them the bushes up. All they wouldn't cut them and left them up by the power lines. All they did was take a spark. But to me, there still should have been enough time for people to get out. How it just all of a sudden ignited there. Okay, well, one piece we missing, Frank, from the Maui fires. I don't know if you saw on different clips of YouTube. They said they was getting hit with lasers. Did anybody look up in the sky in California to see if lasers? Come on, Frank. I mean, fires just don't spread that fast. I mean, think about an apartment complex, right? Apartment complex catch fire. Okay, it may spread a different search part of the apartment complex, but the firefighters can put the fire down, kind of pretty good. Sometimes it may get to a next one, but it don't just burn the whole damn complex down. I'm just talking about like a large one.
Exactly. They had it there.
Because it's stuff that they can use to put on there. They could put in ash, dirt, it's water. It's different things they could put, that kind of helps smother the fire. The firefighters can go in there and kill off the main source of the fire that's igniting so it won't spread. It's not that. Where your airplane Newsome gruesome? Where your airplane's dropping water?
Facts.
Now go watch that interview what Trump said about when he had gave all that water 5 years ago when he was in office, and he turned it down. He wouldn't sign the papers. Gavin Newsom wouldn't sign the papers to get the water from the north and from Canada. He wouldn't sign them.
See?
It's everywhere. You should be able to find it.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull that. Thanks for telling me. I'm pulling it up right now, and let me play this real quick.
Go ahead.
Look at what I sent y'all, man. This is somebody actually riding through, man.
I saw that one. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's
Bro, real life apocalypse in California. Everything.
They setting fires too.
You guys, it's like a zombie land. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Everything's burning to the ground, you guys. People left their cars.
Wow.
They left everything behind.
The bank burning?
Newscaster out. Man. If this ain't crazy, then what's crazy, you guys? Is the world coming to an end? Oh my God, look at the grocery store. Look at this shit, you guys.
I saw that with the grocery store. Wow.
Aldi. Look at Aldi on fire. How is Aldi on fire? How the Aldi on fire?
My point exactly.
What?
Man, they setting them fires, Frank.
Yeah, man.
Real life apocalypse. Wow.
That is not how things happen.
It's not.
That's not how fires work. No.
Yeah.
It looked like it. I was about to say it looked like the riots. I was about to say that.
What, the elementary school?
How the elementary school work?
Come on now.
Yeah, when they talking about
Come on.
Talking about climate change. Y'all, us black people need to stop talking about that climate change stuff. Man, we the main. I hear.
Yeah, we're not. Oh, Frank, niggas, the main one hollering either climate change. Oh, it's God coming back. It's the cleansing. What? I don't. Oh, y'all fools. We are literally in 2025. Are you fucking? Yeah, I would like to know when y'all fake Jesus coming back. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. If you that dumb and you can't, with all the information in the world, see, y'all, the so-called Christian, the Bible say have discernment. Y'all so dumb don't even have knowledge. The Bible say my people perish because of lack of knowledge. Fool. You're not talking about get the knowledge from the Bible, fool.
That's real. That's real spit right there. Now look at this. Look at this.
God doing the cleansing bullshit.
Yeah,
Which one is that, Frank?
Okay, this is Michi X, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Michi X. Check her out. Even though I don't agree with on certain things, but look, but this right here is very interesting, right? This is a good video, and I like how she do be covering. She don't be covering Fat Joe and P Diddy all the time. So that's the one thing I do like about her. Check her out though. Now look at, why does this dude have? Why would you have a fake beard on in your interview? So I'm the kind of guy. I'm not saying the most intelligent guy in the world. You know what I'm saying? None of us are. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I got a little bit of discernment, right? I'm a very detail-oriented person. Check this out.
In those
why would you be giving an interview with a fake beard?
I'm sure with everybody that will be there. So to say that our people are not affected, again, is just a very ignorant statement. And I'm just going to assume that you just don't know. So let me play these clips and inform you. And I will see you on the next
Doc Boss. I know. I heard that, Doc Boss. He's funny.
All right.
What did you love and lose in the fire?
I lost everything. From a guy with everything to nothing. I spent my whole life helping people, and I didn't think it would happen to me, but it did. But I have my health and my life.
Yes, it was horrific. Like being there, it felt like you were in a scene of a volcano movie.
Why would you have a fake beard on?
We saw embers flying everywhere. Wind gushing at 90 miles per hour.
Is this dude an actor or not?
Going left and
He
right.
look like that. And how he know the winds was going at 90 miles an hour?
He comes by.
You can't stand up in 90 mile hour wind, Frank.
We gotta go. We need to get out of here. And then I had to race to get my wife and the baby to get her. And I'm like, we have to go next door, get our grandmother. When we were leaving, I noticed that my sister's car was
How you look, it just don't look genuine.
In front of the house. Everybody was getting alerts to leave and get out. So the next day, come back, our car was still sitting there. So I had to go back to figure out if you know, she was still there, basically. So my cousin, brave as he is, said, you know, I'll go and see what's going on. And he took a shovel, climbed over the debris, and started moving stuff around. And from there, he saw like a hip bone, and just that's when he knew that she was there.
I'm so terribly
Y'all
sorry
really
for your
honestly, not trying to be funny or nothing. I know people are really going through it right now. But this really seems like a real interview, like a real genuine. Seems like he's acting to me. You know what I'm saying? The beard looked fake. You know what I'm saying? It just seems
So
like.
who said they found the sister? What happened?
You talking about the grandma or something? It's just like, and the way it just don't.
It's just see now that ain't adding up. That ain't.
I
mean, if you lost your family members, you just lost your house. I don't even want to talk to no media at all.
Buddy, man, why am I doing an interview?
I don't want to talk to nobody.
Damn. And you talking to these white what's the names at that? Journalists.
13,
look, 13,600. Why is that number 13? Why is that number right there? Damn, 13.
There you go.
And they can't stop messing with the numbers. They can't stop doing it.
Evelyn,
There you go.
Clendon, I love you.
When you
That's
evacuated,
some
you weren't thinking your home
ritual.
was going to end up on fire. No, I was not thinking
Straight
that
ritual.
my home was going to catch on fire. I was thinking I was coming
Pasadena,
home
so they got red. I knew it.
to
I'm like,
my
oh, they blood.
wonderful place.
They blood. I mean, not
Mm.
trying to, but you know that's where a lot of Bloods are at. The Pasadena,
Oh, the Crips. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Pasadena got the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's beside the point. But I just noticed the red. And I knew before I even seen Pasadena, I was about to say Pasadena. I just peeped it.
Bought, just paid
But that's
for
messed up. A lot
December
of black people can
17th
lose
was
their
my
house.
last payment. February, I think it's February 6th.
But why not the Inland Empire? The Inland Empire, that's more dry. That's the desert. Why anybody no houses or anything burn up in the desert? We don't think. Why don't we think?
There you go, Frank.
Like that?
There you go.
How something burn near the beach? In December? January? Happened, caused much of Los Angeles to burn down. 6592. 30 years. Ooh, the Pioneer I think Pioneer came up with something, man. Okay. Pioneer, that's some, there you go with them numbers in.
What Pioneer said?
He said, it said in between every 30 years, California always burns down. He showed the number.
Oh,
damn, 65, 92.
interesting.
25. Damn. Oh man. See, there's some thinkers over here. You see what I'm saying? We don't be slacking. We ain't on the couch eating bonbons and shit. You know what I'm saying? We on it.
Would have been my 13th year in the home.
There go, dang, Frank. God, dog.
I be calling.
Can't get rid of that 1-3. Wow.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That number. Why? How come I even talk about the numbers and then somebody say it before I even see the interview? Somebody say it previously during the interview before I even know. Damn, that number, the numbers, man.
My first home ever. So, it's gone. I stood there and watched it go.
She smiled.
What?
Would you be smiling at a time like that? I'd be telling. Oh no, man.
She smiled. Man, come on.
It's gone. I stood there and watched it go.
Is she smiling or no? That wouldn't be a good idea to be smiling right now. At a time like that. Is she smiling?
If you've been in your house for 13 years, would you be smiling?
Oh, for shit.
Man, please.
I wouldn't be talking to nobody.
Man, I wouldn't even talk. I ain't talking to nobody at all.
No, I'm not saying her, but the dude, there was a son of her, there was a younger dude that was right beside her. I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying I just knew that they're from Pasadena because they had red on. That don't necessarily mean they are blood. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see.
And a homeowner at the same time. She said they don't go together. I wasn't saying they were. Since I knew they had red on, I knew.
Yeah, funny.
The reason why I said that because I knew black people's homes burned in Pasadena and in Altadena. So
okay,
that there was some coverage with that. Fox News, Fox 11. I ain't gonna lie, they a little bit more. They be on some races, they on that bullshit too, but they try to show a little bit more. But you know what I'm saying? I noticed. But Fox, the news station, they don't. Them motherfuckers don't hold no mercy. They're like, we ain't showing no mercy on no nigga. But
that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, sir.
But they do. They did shed light on that Chicago shit and certain little things and shit. But I see that goes with their narrative. See, Fox.
There you go.
Let's get the niggas on the show that when it goes to our narrative though. Don't get them on it when
there you go.
Something like that. Nah, don't get them on when they talk about something for them. No, nah. Now listen, when it getting rid of the illegals out of Chicago, yeah, we can talk about that because we want that too, or we're gonna act like we want that, but we want their labor, and we want them to make us multi-million dollars because people don't make themselves rich; people make them rich in these companies.
There you go. The labor of the other people make them rich. Yep.
Yeah.
They're not doing it.
Coverage that we want to show you. Haley Winslow talking to a man who is begging for the community to help put out the flames of his home. Take a listen to this.
Are you using your home address for business, but know it's hurting your brand image? At iPostal One,
I was told that my house burned down. I drove up. I needed to see it. I wanted to get some clothes for my son. The entire neighborhood is burnt down, but somehow my house does not even have a scratch. There's no fire.
I look at this dude's head. It looked like he really going through some stuff. He looked like he got a burn. He got some ash or something on his head. Black spot.
Right. I saw that.
Look like no. This looked like something really
damage. I went
you know what
in.
I'm saying? It wasn't like with dude and Gavin Newsom. Dude looking like a dude from Lord of the Rings and shit interviewing. You know what I'm saying? Looking like what's the dude name? Elijah Wood. What's his name? Elijah. Yo.
But the house.
You know what I'm talking about, Dawson?
Yeah.
Elijah Woods. What's his name? Man, he looked like one of them motherfuckers, boy.
Next to mine is still on fire. So I'm going around begging anybody to come put out that fire to protect my home.
Because there's no water.
There's no water pressure. I tried to turn on the water myself. I would have tried to put it out, but I have no water pressure, so I have no way of putting it
So
out.
you and your wife are just trying to go get bottled water? What?
Yeah, so my wife went to get bottled.
See, that's not no green screen. You know what I'm saying? But that shit with Gavin Newsom, that was green screen. Let's differentiate. Damn, Altadena, dude. But see what? I'm gonna look up to see what they've got planned for Altadena and Pasadena.
Water. I'm going to meet her down the hill, and we're just going to try and throw bottled water on it. But I don't know if that's going to work.
You need a lot more than that. And so the firefighters said that you're basically not on the list right now?
They said they had a list of places to go. They're spread thin. I understand. I really understand.
Yeah, I know, but so you're just begging somebody, if anybody's got water, you can help. You're about a mile down the road from here. Tell us your address.
I'm at 615 East Los Flores Drive, Altadena, California, 91001. I'm begging anyone to help put out this fire.
For many people impacted by these fires, at least 5 now, there is nowhere left to go. CNN's Kyung Law spoke to some of the people who returned to survey the devastation.
Shared it. They put out fire with the bottled water. Shared it. You keep that.
My kitchen, my living room.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, man. See, you gotta dig between the lines with this stuff because they'll show it and be like, oh, it's sympathy and empathy. They know, and they use kids and they use white people. Not trying to be funny, but they have interviewed some black people. I ain't gonna lie, and they are in Altadena right now. But
well, Frank, let's just be honest. If they talking about
the celebrities more,
what's going on in Altadena, that's because it's going viral on social media.
Right. And they've been really talking about these celebrities more than anybody.
There you go.
Really though.
Pots and pans and stuff right there. Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey. 25 years I've been here. Easy, 25. Gone. Less than 3 hours.
The avocado tree made it
Mm.
with not sufficient. It's kind of getting excited.
It has like vents in it for electronic.
Nothing prepares you for this amount of destruction. I mean, there's no manual. There's no
Them
book.
people, them people in California, they diabolical, man. They just,
damn, man.
Ooh, they diabolical. They know them people can't recover from that. How? Yeah, a lot of them, they cancel their insurance. How? How? They don't even want you to recover. They did that by design.
Yeah, it's by design, exactly. It's just why they
You can't rebuild.
Mm.
Then they got the money from Joe Biden, the money. Well, just like you said, the billions of dollars disappear with the electrical charges for the vehicles. The billions of dollars disappear for the homeless people. A lot of money laundering going on in California.
Ooh, Pioneer, you funny. He and all this stuff to Pioneer going on. Pioneer talking about that sister's attractive. Pioneer, you wild, bro. Insurance companies are leaving California anyway. You see, that's right. They've been leaving California, Shannon, anyway before all this.
What happened?
They've been leaving California because of high rates anyway. This started in like November.
Right.
This last year, I remember, man.
You talking about when the insurance companies start dropping people?
Yeah, and then I remember when the shit started. I guess they were saying it was everything was just getting too high in California.
Oh yeah, expensive. Okay, yeah.
We could go to other, but see, that's what they did in the 80s with the outsource, or the 90s, 80s. Outsourcing. The taxes was too high. The government was taxing these companies too. All but the government, it's all by design. You're going to overtax these companies. So,
correct.
So they all on purposely. So they're like, well, let's go to another state. Well, I mean, a whole another country. We could pay them less, and we got less to pay on the taxes, the land taxes. They're like, man, that was a no-brainer for these corporations, and it was helping a lot of black people, and a lot of these so-called black neighborhoods and stuff like that. They're like, man, that's another reason why we should get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. Yeah, that's messed up, man. Shout out to Michi X, man. Yeah, man. I was been saying the prayers for the people affected by the fires, man. That's wild. It's gonna happen. But my thing is, what's gonna happen though? It's like, okay, you know what I mean? Let me see if the sisters hold on.
In order to get our own Office of Freedmen Affairs, in order to start writing checks, the last count I heard was about $1 trillion that we are seeking from the state to start giving. We're trying to get the land that was stolen by eminent domain returned. And yet the biggest investment they're going is for their bottom line, our wages, and to drive us out of the state. So they take $20 million from the LAFD, the Los Angeles Fire Department. And while, yes, some of it went to the cops, a lot of it goes to these immigrants.
Great point, sister.
Let me show you.
Great point.
Everyone.
And this is what they said. New study: undocumented immigrants contribute $8.5 billion in California taxes. I don't believe that, because most of these motherfuckers,
that's a lie.
They're getting paid under the table.
They not even paying. They getting paid under the table. Now they not even paying it to the system. What do you mean? Exactly. Hell, they part of the reason why the system going broke.
Come on, we don't, man. Exactly. Come on now, we gotta stop.
Can't do that in their country though. Can't go over in their country and do that. Pay attention.
They really do come out here, and they do have programs to where they can work. You just said it right. We couldn't do that in their country.
No.
They got no program for no damn man. Oh, you come in here and work. Now maybe that's like maybe certain circumstances and certain things, but mostly no. They ain't gonna have no American go over there. And how does that work? And how does that work?
No, if you over there working in that country, you working for an American company that's over there in that country. That's what you working for.
Right. And I was just about to say, it wouldn't work like that if it was just some regular schmegular other way around, because their pesos is way less than our dollars. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying? But you're right though. If they get contracted, somebody get contracted out there or something though. They got what's the names out there? They do got plants out there. They Saturn, that shit's obsolete dead now, but they had Saturn, they had a couple of car plants out there too. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. She's spitting.
French government is complicit because it's all about the money. It's all about the money. So when you're dealing with Altadena and you're dealing with insurance companies leaving, and you're dealing with a state that's more invested in replacing and erasing the Negro, is it no wonder there were no fire trucks? No one there to put out their fires to assist?
You don't think they ain't on
the
it?
Investment is in these immigrants. This is a new America that they allow
She's absolutely correct.
to be established around.
She said New America. She knows about the Office of New America. You know she knows
She's
about
absolutely correct.
Damn.
Where is BJ at? He a love to listen to hear this.
Well, no, I know. And I sent everybody to listen in.
You did? Okay.
In order to get our own Office of Freedmen Affairs, in order to start writing checks. The last count I heard was about $1 trillion that we are seeking from the state to start giving to Negroes. We're trying to get the land that was stolen by eminent domain returned. And yet the biggest investment they got going is for their bottom line to suppress our wages and to drive us out of the state.
That's the game.
So they take $20 million from the LAFD, the Los Angeles Fire Department. And while, yes, some of it went to the cops, a lot of it goes to these immigrants. Let me show
Yeah, why
you.
would you be cutting that out of your budget? And they said Gruesome Newsom, he cut $100 million or something dealing with fire mitigation.
425, the
It's a
governor's
Newsweek
budget
order.
proposes approximately $50 million general fund to support certain immigration and equity programs at the Department of Social Services. This is roughly $247 million lower than the estimated 23-24 general fund funding levels. But you cut the fire department by close to $20 million.
Damn.
How much money they gave for DEI?
To give the Negro employment here. You refuse to give us reparations down here. And now one of our gems has been decimated.
Oh, California ain't no place for us, man.
So you can see
not for our
if it don't
culture
make dollars, it don't make sense down here.
Facts. Awesome.
I want to show you why these companies, why these insurance carriers chose to abandon the homes in the Pacific Palisades. I want to show you.
I want to see it.
See that? Let me see that.
Hold on 1 second, family. I got a lot to show you here.
Yeah, she I want to see what she's talking about because she on to something.
What tab is that?
Did she freeze? Oh no. Oh no.
Just a second, family. I saw the tab and then I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. It is the Gmail. Okay. Sorry about that pause, family. Bear with me. I wear all the hats. You all already know. I'm doing my best over here. So.
There were 7,000.
Okay, so I'm just going to show you these numbers. So in wait, let me make sure you can see. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Okay. So in 2023, the incident archive showed that there were 595,075 total emergency responses, 7,386 wildfires, 332,822 acres were burned. Fast forward to 24, which is when State Farm bailed.
Let me put.
Look at these numbers. It increased to 605,868 total emergency responses, 8,024 wildfires, and over 1,050,000 12 acres burned. 3 times as much.
Wow. And how long from that? You said, Frank?
I think it's from
State Farm.
Now, I think.
One of the biggest insurers in
Oh no, from
California
2023.
canceled hundreds of homeowners'
What?
policies last summer in Pacific Palisades, the same area which is now being ravaged by a devastating wildfire. The move
What
was
a
justified
coincidence.
by the company
Wow.
as an attempt to avoid financial failure, as the frequency and severity of wildfires is growing in the Golden State, especially in at-risk zones. But as the multiple fires currently burning through Southern California threaten to cause devastating losses for residents, many will likely need to rely on their insurers to get back on their feet after the blazes are contained.
They can't.
Quote, our number one priority right now is the safety of our customers, agents, and employees impacted by the fires, and assisting our customers in the midst of this tragedy, a spokesperson for State Farm told Newsweek in response to a request for comment on Wednesday. Newsweek contacted the office of Commissioner Ricardo Lara for comment by email on Wednesday early morning, outside of standard working hours. Why it matters. Several private insurers have cut coverage in at-risk areas across California in the past 3 years, leaving homeowners scrambling to find options for coverage. As a result, California's FAIR FAIR plan, which works as an insurer of last resort in the state, has more than doubled its policies between 2020 and 2024, reaching a total of 452,000 as reported by CAP Radio.
Damn.
Most insurers who have limited their offer in the state mention the rising wildfire risk as well as the state's regulations as the main reasons behind their decision.
What's the regulation?
Unable to increase their premiums to a level that will match their growing risk, companies have decided instead to cut coverage.
Wow.
This has triggered an ongoing property insurance sector crisis in the Golden State as homeowners are finding it increasingly harder to find.
It's all about not. It's not all about not taking a loss.
Yeah, my aunt in Stockton, her insurance company dropped her. She had to call like 13 places to try to find coverage. And then when she found it, it wasn't affordable. I couldn't live that.
And see, this would have, and see,
I could bust a move because it's not. What you can't live.
I know you're right.
You can't.
No, so you're right.
Then something happened. Then what? Your home, one of your biggest assets, not even insured. Come on, man.
Yeah, these people playing with, and they play. You know, they playing with these people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Nothing's gonna happen. They're gonna rebuild. How you gonna rebuild?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they know they can't rebuild.
That's super criminal.
That's done by design.
By design.
Mm-hmm. Coverage.
I'll play a little more of this, and I got a couple more things.
At a time when they so desperately need it. Now let me stop right there. In my research, I really didn't find how many of our people in Altadena were dropped by State Farm. I can't get a handle through my research on those numbers at all. They're not to be found. Or maybe I'm not asking AI the right question.
They're not gonna do that. Because they can get a discrimination lawsuit. They're not gonna publish that. They would have to get an attorney. Yeah, they would have to get an attorney or somebody to dig into that or do a public. She would have to do a public information request or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't know if that worked for.
So I did.
No, she need an attorney. She would have to get an attorney.
Information. But
can't get that.
And then
the gentleman that mentioned how the man died in Altadena, up there trying to protect his home. More of that has happened. A lot of the seniors would not leave. It's the only asset they have to bequeath to their families. These homes have been in the families for generations after generation after generation.
Yep.
So let me share another sister story. Shout out to Rosalind,
palm trees
who shared this with me, and I decided to incorporate it in today's broadcast.
All right.
Let me share that with you.
Your sister's spitting now. She's spitting.
Please be sure to like, share, subscribe, family. This needs to go viral. I got a lot to show you about what's going on. And why does it matter to you? Because we just saw this happen in the South. Wasn't there a tornado or a hurricane? And they were offering the people $750 because they're spending the money to erase and replace Americans, specifically the Negro. So when you're sitting in demon radically run cities, you're not safe. You're not protected. And you need to understand what's going on with your politics, because 92% of us 92% of black women, 78% of black men continue to vote for this. Now, both parties truly do suck for the Negro. But when you're talking deportation and closed borders, the Negro desperately needs it because the demon rats have opened up the floodgate. They're spending our reparations, taxes, and Social Security to replace and erase us. Let me share. Hold on, family.
We go outside, it's just dark and swirling, and it's no lights, there's no power, so we're just hopping in the car, just driving down the street very gingerly, but we knew it was bad.
Yesterday, they went back to the neighborhood to see just how bad it was.
Absolutely surreal, like nothing you could ever imagine, and not only just for me personally, but for the community that we've been in over 50 years.
It was just really devastating to see the place that I grew up in, like, not there anymore.
Before and after pictures are heart-wrenching. Family sanctuaries for nearly 50 years reduced to ash.
It was just incredible. You can't even imagine. It just felt like being in a war. You know, you're like, this is my property, and the only thing that's standing is my gates.
After the interview, the Williamses walked next door from their hotel to the Alder Law Firm, where supplies are being stockpiled.
I was taught to give unconditionally, ask for nothing back, treat your neighbor as you would yourself.
The Alder Group also underwriting hotel rooms for the fire victims.
My wife said, we'll take every available room and we'll give it to people that need it.
Oh, yeah, that's a salute. That's damn. Wherever this guy is.
That was nice.
Yeah, but see, you don't get, see, I get it, people don't get the, what I'm saying? When they do it, and they don't want the credit, when that's a real genuine person. Well, see, it's funny how it takes a regular citizen to do something like that, and the government don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Frank, I've been telling y'all, I don't know what's wrong with our people. I don't care what race, creed you are. We are on our own. Get that in y'all head. We own our now. Y'all can keep trying to depend on us. I got out the system a long time ago. I'm just talking about me from what I saw.
Right.
Especially playing with my money and my retirement, my money. I'm not gonna let you know. Be damn, I work all in the market file. I got out.
Right. Yeah, the banks, all that stuff.
So see, they want us to be, oh, this happening, that happening. They want you to get caught up in all that pressure and that why they stealing your money, Social Security drying up, Medicare drying up. I just saw another article talking about they finna probably get rid of the Affordable Care Act. They cutting Section 8. That's why I told my homegirl, you've been on welfare a little bit too long and hustling system a little bit too long, ma'am.
Right.
It's drying up.
Everything.
And blame your government for doing it and allowing it to happen by bringing people from other countries over here, both sides, Democrat and the Republicans, both sides, okay? And damn it, and stole from our generation and our kids and future grandkids' generation. Yeah, you see it happening now. The damn baby boomers people can't even retire. Come on now. But you can walk across the border and get all the assistance in the world. Can't get that type of assistance coming from their country where they coming from.
They can't even get that shit. You know you couldn't.
And the government has allowed that shit. You're right. They have allowed that to let corporations save money. And the corporations are falling now. Because people saying, hey, I'm chunking deuces. You don't want to pay me what I'm worth for my intellectual property. I'm chunking deuces, taking my information and starting my own business. So the corporations are falling too.
Fact. You see all these shit, all these
When
stores.
you do wrong, karma don't miss nobody.
Yep,
She just come home the roof.
These stores and everybody closing like a mug, man.
So stores closed. Right, come on.
All this shit.
And that's a damn apocalypse.
100-some thousand. What they say? The Wall Street about to lay off 100-some thousand people. They was saying. So I'm like,
yeah, I saw that coming. I heard that. I kept hearing rumors and I saw BJ post the article. Yep. Yep. You know why? People cash it out. So you think they know a storm is coming? They getting their money out. Baby, people, it's too much information out there. People ain't forgot about 2008 not too long ago, and with this under the pandemic. You know how much money people lost?
Facts.
They ain't finna get caught with the Great Depression. No. So we can keep setting up and pulling their money out these banks.
Facts.
You're supposed to have 6 to 12 months of emergency money in the bank and money for your bills. The rest you should be investing and growing on your own that you own. Will we thrive in 2025? The writing on the wall. Trump can't be our savior. Better save yourself.
That's what I be trying to say. Exactly. Like, just because he's in there, you know what I mean? People still gotta be.
That's a figurehead, okay?
You gotta have your head on a swivel. Just because he in
that's
there.
That's a figurehead.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Something certainly appreciated by the Williams family. Now, the Williams family does have a number of GoFundMe pages. If you go to KTLA.com, we'll provide a link there for you. As for the Alder Law Firm, they are providing 100 hotel rooms to fire victims tonight. They're also going to be giving out those supplies tomorrow. And Mike tells me he plans on doing it all over again next week. In Sherman Oaks, I'm Rick Chambers. Guys, I'll throw it back to you on Holiday.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that was a nice
So,
so what else I got?
This is second family. This is second family. I don't know where all these strange sounds are coming from. Oh. Hold on, family. Something is going and I cannot find it. Okay, hold on, family. So that's just one family. That is in Eaton. Eaton is adjacent to Altadena. These are the two largest fires. The Pacific Palisades and then the Eaton fire came next. And what they're saying is it's not necessarily due to arson, although the investigations have not been able to get underway. Because, like I said at the top of the broadcast, these fires are still going here. In Pacific Palisades, just when you think there's nothing else to burn.
Yeah, you said Farrakhan?
It's still burning. And what they're saying is that it's due to these power lines that catch a spark, that catch a fire, and blaze the entire community.
Right.
There's another video I want to share with you. Just a second. I want to share another video about a historical family. Not that I believe that many of these families are historical, but there was one in particular that I want to share. Hold on one second.
Shout out to the sister.
People through redlining.
Oh, that red line.
And all of it to amass this beautiful community of Altadena, and why this is an epic, epic loss and failure.
I mean, is it by design? Is it by design?
Them, and I don't know what they're going to do to make these families whole. I don't know.
Was it by design?
Okay, just a second, family. Sorry, this one I really want to show you. Okay.
They're not gonna make them people whole.
Hell no.
And it's a really important one, so I'll try a little later as I get a little further along in the broadcast.
Okay, she's not gonna play it.
Historic Black neighborhood of Altadena reduced to ashes in Los Angeles wildfires. Amongst the thousands of acres set aflame by the Los Angeles wildfires, Altadena, a historically Black neighborhood, is left incinerated. This is the griot. So Altadena, just to give you a little history, was more than a neighborhood. It was a beacon of opportunity. As California's first middle-class Black community, Altadena thrived as a rare refuge exempt from redlining, offering Black families the chance to acquire land, build homes, and create generational wealth amid systemic oppression. During the Great Migration, the area became a sanctuary for Black Americans fleeing the Jim Crow South. Over the decades, Altadena blossomed into a diverse suburb with a significant Black population, climbing from under 4% in 1960 to 31% in 2000.
Damn.
Black home ownership flourished, creating a foundation for economic empowerment that spanned generations. Now, in just 24 hours, relentless Santa Ana winds and roaring wildfires have reduced.
But why is it not? Why did it not burn up in Santa Ana then? I know that's just called Santa Ana winds, but I don't know. I just think that's weird. They just always talk about Santa Ana winds this, Santa Ana winds that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, but it don't be like that in Santa Ana.
Historic land of opportunity
I
to
know that's
senders.
just the little system.
The Altadena fire is even sadder, knowing it's one of the only areas in that part of LA County with a historic and large Black community. One user wrote on X. Stories of generational Black-owned homes burning to the ground in Altadena is a different kind of hurt, another added. And of course, we talked about the insurance troubles. As harrowing images of dystopian flames consume headlines, the broader complexities of this disaster remain overlooked. For homeowners, these losses are compounded by systemic challenges. Thousands of Californians have recently been dropped by their fire insurers, deepening an already dire insurance crises. CNN reports that between 2020 and 2022, 2.8 million homeowner policies in California were not renewed.
2.8 million.
Wow. Did you hear that number? 2.8
Is this not a coincidence?
million. That ain't a coincidence. Yep.
And look, in 2028, they're gonna have the Olympics.
That's they created the perfect storm, baby.
Literally.
The perfect storm.
In 2028,
Literally.
at Olympics, and then look,
yep.
28 million. Man, that's just crazy. 2.8.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I mean, so are these insurance companies gonna be held accountable? That's the question.
Well,
break it down. Mm-hmm.
Remember, they only insure you based off the risk. Or just like if crime going on in your neighborhood, a lot of break-ins and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
They may raise your insurance up.
Right.
They're gonna start getting a lot of claims.
Right. Makes sense.
Same here. With us getting hurricanes and storms. Your house ain't built a certain way. I was looking now, they got hurricane-resistant houses. They help lower your insurance, and they insure you all day.
Right.
But if your house is risky, like I know I had Liberty Mutual before I got my house built on my old house, they shot up my insurance to $12,500 a year.
Damn.
Did you hear what I just said? Exactly. $12,500 a year. Liberty Mutual. It was okay because luckily still I was getting my house rebuilt. Yeah.
But that many
Pianki
talking about they could drop coverages, but that many though, it's not kind of. What's the point? What's the point of dropping that many millions?
The risk.
For what? They go, like you said,
they look at the risk in the data. It's a risk. That's just like life insurance. The healthier you are, the cheaper it is, the more they'll cover you. The sicker and the iller you are, the more expensive it'll be, or they won't cover you.
So they do, depending on your contract. I know they would have a certain amount of time and a way to let you know that, though, right? To communicate that with you that they're dropping you, right?
They just give you a notice they're gonna drop your insurance in maybe 60 to 90 days.
Oh yeah, right.
You would not have coverage. That's all by law. I think they only have to give you that amount of time.
Right.
They notified you, so it ain't like they just dropped you and then notify you. But what they probably dropped these people, and they probably called, we just couldn't afford to get a new insurance because it was so expensive, or the other insurance company won't insure them at all. Because if a big insurance company ain't gonna insure you, a mid-size or a small insurance company definitely ain't gonna do it. You put them out of business.
Right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yep. Boy, catastrophic, man.
131,000 in areas affected by the current wildfires. This crisis is especially dire for Black homeowners who not only face nationwide declines in home ownership, but also
Facts.
the reported trend of discriminatory practices when filing home insurance claims.
Ain't that the truth?
But
I've been through that.
they don't want to
Yeah.
cough up our reparations.
Man,
They want to continue spending it
no joke.
on immigration. Altadena's destruction is a sobering reminder that while disasters like wildfires do not discriminate, their impacts are far from equal. Communities already fighting systemic inequities, like Altadena, face disproportionately devastating losses in the wake of these events. And yet, as communities come together to rebuild,
I don't even think it's that. It's just the current
hope that
administration.
Altadena's rich legacy will be honored.
I keep telling y'all when these administrators, Gay Obama, didn't I say it? I keep
And that
telling
the
y'all.
resilience of its residents
We
will
lost.
inspire a future where Black homeownership not only endures but thrives.
No, break that down, Dawson.
No, I was just saying. I said I don't know why we don't see the trend when these Democrats get in office, just like Gay Obama's. All culture people lost the most wealth with them subprime mortgages. You know how many all culture people had homes? All Gay Obama had to do was force the banks to fix them and make them correct. Then the foreigner Gay Obama doubled down and made it even harder for you to even get a home. Go look up them classes you got to take to just be a first-time home buyer. Go look up the certain credit score you got to have just to be a first-time home buyer. Go look up if you want a grant or something like that to help cover on your down payment, all them different steps you got to take. Right. My neighbor down the street went through it. It took her during there 2 years to get through that whole process. 2 before she can get a house.
Whoa.
They still end up having to put $20,000 down.
Damn. Wow.
Go look up how Obama made it harder for, and that's to target us. That ain't to target nobody else. Because we already know we would have higher credit scores and the color copy paper people you put in the printer, they would have lower credit scores and they would still lend them more money than they would lend us, or deny us and still lend them money.
That's fact. That's a
so
fact.
Now here you go, Jim Crow Joe and the chameleon Indian, Kabamla, hands on your knees, mouth wide open, like Sister Lockhart say, matches on your back.
Facts.
What happened to our culture people? Most evictions, more foreclosures, layoffs. Now they losing their homes and wildfires, or they losing their homes from hurricanes and all of that, and they being able to cover. Pay attention. BJ been telling us about that new office of America. That Twitter beef ain't start on X about that H-1B1 visas for no reason. But see, when the color copy paper people try to keep us down, now see how karma come back on them? They being replaced too. Pay attention.
And shout out to his sister though. That sister was spitting some facts though, boy. She was, man. So let me
telling the straight truth. That's why you gotta pay. Politics matter, especially local. Okay, you don't want to deal with federal, definitely local. But the sister right. These Negroes keep voting these people in, Frank. We dealing with it right here in our community. They keep voting these same people in just by name recognition.
Exactly. Right. Oh, that's so and so. Oh,
see, to me, you shouldn't be a qualified voter. To me, I'm like Vivek. I don't care for him too much. To me, you should be able to have to take a test to vote. I'm sorry.
Man, something.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What they say, you could be the enemy of your own demise. Seems like that's happened to a lot of our culture people. But if it's gossip, mess, BLM, the cop shot. Okay, what about what about all crime, black on black crime? I mean, I mean, single family home. I mean, come on.
I know the thing. I
With
think
micro
the thing
music,
is we gotta
sound
really,
cloning AI, just dragging it.
we gotta fix our shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the same
We
time,
we 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 out of order, man. We and don't we are out of order and we are under attack.
right?
Y'all don't see it?
Yeah, this is war, man. And
What? This is straight war. It ain't with no guns. That's like the crack cocaine epidemic. Ain't no military came in your neighborhood, shot and killed. Same with what's going on with our youth with this music and this our young women with this whole thought shit.
man, that's active
Same
warfare.
thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Straight warfare. Not with no gun.
Destroying the group from within, man. That's simple.
There you go. You got it.
It's not that, you know what I mean? It don't take, you know what I mean? And then they know it. But do we know it? You see what I'm saying?
That's the thing, because you try to tell your people they got more hate for you than the person who causing them to do it. They got more hate for you than the people who laying them out from the job, the people who helping them. The reason they get evicted. Oh, they finna be. Yeah, everybody on that old Section 8 finna be in for a rude awakening.
All that Medicare, everything.
Medicare, Social Security. Shit, cuts finna start 2033. 27 to 24%. Then they talking about, look how they play you too. The baby boomers can't retire, so they gotta work more. Guess what? BlackRock, Larry Fink, them saying, oh well, let's work on Congress and all that, just raising the retirement age again. Damn, you gonna raise it till somebody die?
They gonna be a corpse. You gonna be a corpse. Look.
You gonna be a corpse. I got a picture of that on one of my videos. At the end, it's somebody on a corpse at the computer talking about waiting for what it said. Waiting for the national debt to go down so I can retire. It's a corpse on a computer.
These motherfuckers
waiting to afford to retire.
These motherfuckers is wild.
Yeah. Or we can raise it. It's okay because most people still, they can't retire. I know a girl told me she Hispanic chick started finally getting close to her mama because her mama used to have to work so much. And her mama was finally able to retire at 73. Man, come on, Frank. 73.
You see how it was?
That's why most people say, man, I don't know if I even live long enough to enjoy it. You done worked all them years and you can't even enjoy your retirement.
And then you see how the boomers didn't have
you
it.
had them jobs 20, 30, 40 years and you can't. Come on now. Y'all better start watching y'all money, man. I just don't. It doesn't make sense. Now I'm different. I see the writing on the wall. I'm going to take action. I got to get out your system. Because I be darned, I'm working for somebody 20, 30, 40 years and I get to retirement. I only got $167,000 in my retirement account. Because the average amount of money need to retire, depending on your lifestyle, depending on what you got, a mortgage or anything like that, think about the Social Security cut. They saying it's like 1.1 or 1.2 million. Now we talking about the baby boomer generation. We ain't even talking about our generation. So for us, it may have to be double or triple. Look at inflation. You think it's going up or down, please?
Damn, facts. Oh shit, that shit, man, constantly going up.
Get your shit together. Everybody needs to start getting their shit together.
Facts. So look, I got this. They talking about this dude use a blowtorch. I don't know. So a lot of these stories, man, you got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? But and then I'm gonna play another story. They said it was a white lady or something like that that started the fire. I'm gonna see. And it sounds
and
like
some homeless people were starting fires. Did you see that?
I'm gonna get into this, but at the same time, it's like, what's really the truth? You know what I'm saying? What's really going on with this shit? And it's just like,
it's a bit of both because The LA shouldn't that place shouldn't be burning like that.
Man.
Everything on fire, Frank. The school, the church, the grocery store.
Facts. Yeah, that's
business buildings. Come on now.
Man,
Ain't no wind, baby. That's strong to be causing all that.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. And it wasn't even like every day.
The fake wind.
When on the 7th or whatever, when this happened, I didn't see no. I just didn't. I guess it was windy. I get, and you know, I am in a different.
I don't think it was that windy. I mean, okay, even with fire itself can create wind, depending on how much it's burning.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, it wasn't no 80 miles like we were saying. That's a damn lie. 80 miles.
How you gonna stand up in 80 to 90 miles an hour? That dude, he set up there and like the winds was 90 miles. How do you know? How would you be able to stand up in 90 miles an hour wind, Frank? I'll wait.
Facts.
I'll wait.
So look at what this dude. So look at this cat right here. Let's see.
Brave locals in Woodland Hills after allegedly using what appeared to be a
allegedly. When you hear them words, the media, like, they tiptoeing. If that was a brother, they'd have been. They don't use when it's black suspect. They don't use those words.
Flamethrower to start fires near where the devastating Kenneth fire erupted. Witnesses say the suspect, who remains unidentified.
Dawson, you already know what I'm about to say, man. Why is he not identified?
Not
illegal. Is he probably he probably immigrant?
There you go.
What up, Agent?
There you go.
What up?
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Bianchi in the house.
But come on, Frank. You had to know. I told you they can't keep using us to do the psyops. They gonna start using them illegals.
Illegals, damn.
Then they start with them New York train issue. When he caught that lady on, man, come on. You better do what I say. I'm gonna deport you back.
Right. Yeah, you got a threat. Yeah, you know they got threatened. You know what I'm saying? You know they got threatened. You know what I'm saying? Okay, look, check this out. If you don't do this, right? You know what I'm saying? The gang says shit. This is what you got to do.
That's right.
You're called a crisis actor.
Or I'm gonna tell a cartel to go after you and your family. Pay attention.
They say in Spanish, El Crisis Actor. El Crisis.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
El Crisis Actor.
Oh shit, man.
Was riding a bicycle Thursday afternoon, torching old Christmas trees and trash cans. Renata Grinchspun, a local resident, told KTLA she heard someone shouting, "He's trying to start a fire, call 911." When confronted,
they got there quick.
The man reportedly refused to stop, saying, "I can't stop. I'm doing this." Quick thinking neighbors.
Come on.
He can't stop.
Wait.
Yo,
and he's still alive.
Damn, they take him.
Come on.
They smooth. They don't take no, you know what I mean? No tussle, nothing. They're like, boom. They don't think about.
Yeah, you ain't tased the dude. You ain't shot him in the leg. You ain't did nothing.
Just for doing none of that shit. Just you know, they don't do that. When it's a nigga boy, oh man. Boy,
but the media lies so damn much.
That's true. What's
they be
real?
Making up shit.
You know what I'm saying? They be staging these events.
Did you get that on video? The guy saying that?
Good question. How do we even know he said that?
That's that's all I'm trying to say.
Cornered him.
Know how they lie.
They cornered him.
And rope to make a citizen's arrest.
Rope? Where'd they get the rope?
One resident urged, "Put it down," as the man allegedly continued wielding the makeshift flamethrower. The LAPD has confirmed an arson investigation, but has not officially linked the suspect to the Kenneth fire. The blaze erupted around 2:30 p.m. Thursday and has since scorched 960 acres.
Damn. Shit.
With 0% containment, forcing evacuation warnings in Hidden Hills. The Kenneth fire is just one of the 5 catastrophic wildfires ranging across.
That is 5, dude? Damn.
Across Los Angeles County.
Wait a minute.
How does that work? 5.
Hold up, okay? Now, we've been talking a lot about these immigrants and why they gotta go, but I think this is even more of a reason that they got to go. See, this one.
I mean, I feel what you're saying, but I'm looking at it from the angle you're looking at, Dawson. I don't know. I think this is Yeah, that's true and everything, but I think that, like you saying, they're using these immigrants to be staging the shit, man.
Yeah, they do. I give you a prime example. My uncle. It's funny. They had caught his business on fire, right?
Mhm.
Frank, but funny, the little immigrant, the illegal who did it, they caught doing the arson. Um, he was only doing it to certain businesses. Get my drift.
Interesting.
My uncle who looked like he was only causing arson fires to certain businesses.
Interesting.
Now, how would an illegal know to go and just catch their business on fire like that?
How would he know?
How would he know? They arrested him. They got him.
Telling you.
Why would you just randomly start catching businesses on fire and certain ones
That says a lot.
that look like us?
That says a lot, man.
That's all I'm saying.
That says a whole lot.
They got some of the white businesses too, but the Hispanic ones that was over there, you can catch them on fire.
Interesting. Of course, right. Didn't get them. See?
No.
Telling you.
I could say some of the white ones, yeah, they got hit too. My uncle got hit, and some other black-owned businesses got hit. The Hispanic ones that was over there, didn't even touch them. Nope.
Oh yeah, I got a couple things, man. They talking about. Let's talk about the Resnicks. Jewish man, we're gonna get into this right now too. After this, hold on, let me play a little bit more of her. I got a couple things down the
I'm
pipe.
talking about this. Is what Trump talking about? Okay, this is what all of us that want the immigrants to go. This is what we talking about. Okay, so I don't know if y'all have seen it, but trust and believe, I'm gonna play it for you. Okay, so on top of all of these fires that are going on in LA, you have a motherfucker walking around with a torch trying to set stuff on fire. So there are fires that have been set, and we can debate on, you know, if the wind started those fires, if they started in somebody's backyard, or if the fire started, you know, because the government did it and then they lied to you and told you it started in somebody's backyard. We ain't gonna debate on that right now, okay? All we know is there's fires everywhere. But while this is going on, you have a deranged man walking around that is starting fires. They attributed one fire to him that burnt down the whole place, and then he was trying to burn down a whole nother place. He was walking around with a torch trying to set debris, I guess, on fire from dry leaves and stuff in people's trash cans, and the neighbors come out and tackle that ass, okay, and call the police, and he went to jail. Now, when you watch the video, you can see that the man he looked like an immigrant, okay? Now somebody gonna say, Michi, but you know what an immigrant look like? He looked like a Mexican to me, and he talking Spanish, and he barely ain't talking that much English, okay?
We were able to do a citizen's arrest and detain him until the police had arrived. He had a blowtorch to smoke marijuana because he couldn't afford a lighter. He spoke a lot of Spanish.
He spoke a lot of Spanish.
But did speak some English as well.
Now, I'm willing to bet you about...
Who was he speaking in Spanish and English to? To the motherfuckers that tackled him? Nigga, did he have a walkie-talkie or something?
You know, I don't know, $50 or something. You know what I'm saying?
No, he was saying he was speaking Spanish, right?
Being an immigrant, okay?
I think he was.
That's what I'm saying. Was he talking to people that tackled him and shit? Like,
oh, maybe we so talking in his native, yeah. But see, Frank, I've been telling y'all that. That's what they gonna lose these illegals for.
Oh yeah.
We don't know if they was around there setting up them neighborhoods with our culture people. We don't know if they the ones was over there setting them fires. Has anybody investigated that?
We didn't hit that link, man.
Huh.
They go to link. Dawson. That's facts.
Man, y'all better keep. But see, the guy, he told me, he said, tell your people to keep their head on the swivel. Y'all finna be a target. And they gonna try to blame it on MAGA, but it's not them.
Who are the Resnicks? Who are the Resnicks? The billionaire family in California that owns 60% of the water. And the fact that they want LA to be a smart city. And
there you go.
The fact that
yeah.
the Olympics is coming up.
Mhm.
So there's a multitude of capabilities.
Okay.
Qualities.
He brought his ass over here. He probably ain't even legal. And if he is legal and he done come over, he probably still waiting on his papers. He couldn't have been born here because he talked too much Spanish. So we know that he fresh as an adult. He done come over here with his own language, okay?
His own language.
And so
Dude, she being burnt up.
I'm pretty sure I bet you that $50 I'm gonna win that this motherfucker is an immigrant. But why do they like setting shit on fire, right? We got the immigrant who took his deranged crazy ass into the subway in New York and he set this lady on fire.
I said that earlier.
Did you say that? Damn.
You said that earlier.
Wow.
Watch these people, yeah.
What's up with these?
They activated, man. They didn't activate these people. I told you. They was just waiting.
Fire. Damn, Dawson.
Keep your head on a swivel.
And then BJ said a direct energy weapon. Oh, they got that. That's the military, baby. That's who's in charge of the PSYOPs, the military. The same people that got the weapons are the same people that are in charge of the PSYOPs. Them in the CIA.
Well, that's what I was saying. How we know ain't no lasers like what happened in Maui happened.
And we're gonna have to get into some of that. I got a little. We're gonna get into that.
And now we have a immigrant, because you after watching this footage, you're not finna tell me that ain't what he is, okay? He damn sure ain't American born and bred. I can tell you that. Now he over here, and we got one trying to set fire to a community that has not burned in LA on top of all of the communities that have. So one that has not got burned up yet, here he come with his crazy deranged immigrant ass trying to burn down what's left. See?
They don't want to reveal his name. Why not? Because he's an immigrant and they got something with the motherfucking United Nations, baby. You win. Bam. You already know it. They got something with the United Nations. They can't reveal that. Like they could, but I guess they're trying to make it, trying to be funny and try not to reveal certain information, trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? Because they got something with the UN, because we all know damn well these immigrants have no bond. They got ties to the UN is their protection. Let's just keep it funky.
Yeah, remember the news report you played earlier talking about allegedly, but wouldn't reveal the identity of the person.
That sounds suspicious. Allegedly, but we don't want to reveal his name though. They ain't gonna do that to no black person. It's not allegedly. It's no, he did it. He'll be proven guilty, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's proven guilty, not innocent. Fuck that.
This is why we ready for y'all motherfuckers to go. This is why y'all got to go. This is why Trump said y'all got to go. And this is why whether we agree with anything else Trump say or not, this is why we agree with that. Because we all agree. Y'all got to go. Now, it is a small portion of y'all that's going to be out here crying. Y'all them protesters who be out there talking about, this is inhumane. This is ridiculous. What's inhumane is this motherfucker trying to burn down somebody's community after we already had all these other houses burned down, that they setting people on fire in the train. It's a lot of inhumane things, but what we not going to do is start crying for the immigrants who put in so much weight, so much on our country right now when it comes to finances and everything. We got enough to deal with. We don't need you bringing your bullshit here, your baggage, I need to eat, help me take care of my kids, and let me burn your shit down. We sick of y'all ass, okay? So for those of y'all that want to go out and protest and cry about you can't sit in back, this not right, you should get him somewhere to live, I'm gonna need you to go and find that man that was trying to burn shit down in LA and go ahead and get him and then take him where he belongs and take your ass with him. Just go with him. Go with him. You know what I'm saying? I bet you won't let his ass live with you. So I'm going to need you to be quiet telling the American people tax dollars to pay for these people a place to stay. You ain't going to let them stay in your house. So why the hell do our tax dollars need to find them somewhere to stay? So with that said, see you on the next live of the next video. And in the meantime, let me show you this shit.
Put it down. He's starting a fire. We need to get that from him. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down right now. Put it down.
Started, I just heard a lot of disturbance outside, and
what was that? Was that a damn drone camera? What the fuck? That was a high ass angle. Was that a drone or something?
I heard someone in the front yard and someone else yelling over there, and there was a lot of yelling back and forth, and I didn't really know what was happening. So looked outside, and there was a gentleman with a blowtorch, like a propane blowtorch, like not a little one, like a full size, like commercial size blowtorch. And the other gentleman was yelling at him to put it down, and he didn't want to put it down. And we're like, no, you got to stop now. And he said, well, he's already tried to start a fire at my house. And so he tried to start a fire across the street. And he's like, he's got to stop. We need to detain this and call the police, get on the police. And so we called the police and basically detained him here until the police got here. And the police took him away.
Yesterday, local residents had to take down a vagrant with a blowtorch. They witnessed him setting fire to old Christmas trees and garbage cans. Neighbors called 911, and before the police arrived, they detained them with zip ties and a rope. A good old-fashioned citizen's arrest. Here's LAPD.
What we know right now is that the incident started here, and about 30 minutes later, a suspect was detained over in Woodland Hills area by citizens.
So someone purposely set the can of fire?
At this time, that's what we believe, yes.
Do you know how or why they did that?
That I don't know.
Is this a crime scene right now?
Yes.
So everything's closed off?
It's being investigated as a crime.
Police brought him down to the station and a few hours later released him back onto the streets. They said there was no probable cause to charge him with arson.
He had a bike.
What's gonna happen? See that?
Did he have a
See that, Frank? They protect you, man.
Why do you have that bike? Wait, hold on. That just look weird right now. Hold up. That motherfucker. Hold up. Yeah, you right. I ain't got no probable cause, huh? Okay.
Police brought him down to the
They
station.
get off, release him.
You see that?
Now you go do that. You getting charged.
You getting charged. Catch and release, baby. Bam.
2 hours later, released him back onto the streets. They said there was no probable cause to charge him with arson, even though there was a half a dozen witnesses who saw him setting things on fire and the guy had a blowtorch on him when they arrested him. That's not probable cause.
I got a close up on that face, bro. Wow.
The dusty ass boy. God damn. More dusty.
Boy, I tell you. Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Damn. Boy, I tell you. Hold up.
Don't forget the Demon Crest had voted when these religious commit sexual assault not to deport them back.
Right.
They protected, Frank.
Like a motherfucker. Jewish billionaire couple, California burning. Oh man. Okay, let's get into this.
Did you get that clip where Trump was talking about Gavin Newsom refused that water?
Yeah, I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that too.
Okay, take your time.
Oh, that's real shit right there.
So that's how you know he need to be put in prison.
Wait, hold on, I can't even read it like that. Hold on, I can barely read it. How can the family that owns the family owns more water than the entire city of Los Angeles? Almost 4 million people use it in 1 year. Yasha Levine, Daily Mail, the pistachio billionaire and who guzzled the water and fire ravaged Los Angeles. Damn. The one Jewish couple seized the control of the huge share of the state's water system, seized a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. The water system was paid for by the same taxpayers whose water this couple, man, damn, holds hostage. 40 million people and affected this. The Jewish couple also sent over 6 million to Israel. See, we get on these immigrants for sending this money to these other countries, but these people do the same shit. And they do all types of shit for Israel. Oh, my bad. We send money to Israel with our taxpaying money. Damn.
See, I gotta find that video, Frank. I keep telling you that this all by design. These small hats want these immigrants here, man.
Oh yeah.
They want them here. I gotta find that clip with Anthony Bourdain.
So these people are the Resnicks right here. They own, you know what I'm saying, 60% of the water. Damn.
How?
How do you own water? How do you
own the water? Wait.
We're going. Well, let me play another. Let me see. Hey,
How is that possible?
Chris, do me a favor and send me that link if you want still on here. Send me the link to this, or I could go. I guess I'll go to this. I can't click on it though. Interesting, man. Hold up. I mean, it's all about how do you let? That's what I'm talking about. Hunger Games type ish. You letting people own the water now? That's what we doing over here. Pretty soon somebody gonna be owning the damn air too, huh? Nigga on the air, you know what I'm saying? Damn. How does that work? Hold up. How does that work, y'all? Hold up. Another psyop going on over here.
Released. The Secret Service also responding to that same call. Those two men were inside the evacuation zone while the curfew was in effect.
Curfew? What is it? What curfew they talking about? Are they talking about because of the fire? What does it mean, a curfew? What are they talking about? Curfew. Let's pay attention. You know what I'm saying? What's really good? Hold up. Dawson, what they talking about a curfew though? I just had to play that.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if that was due to all the looting, Frank. I don't know. I had saw that. They were talking about putting the lockdown.
Have I told you this, Dawson? I've mentioned this to you, but what this remind you of? What was I've been watching? What movie I've been watching? It has been free on YouTube for the past 2 weeks. Escape from LA. Hey, Hollywood burned us in that movie. Hollywood burned it, baby. Bam.
There you go.
Is life imitating art or art imitating life, like Darren Muhammad be saying? I don't know.
Remember, they gotta get rid of their karma, so they gotta put it out there. Hey, what you do with it? That's on you.
Escape from LA, huh?
Wow.
You see that? And guess what? It was zones in that movie. LA was separate from the whole different state. It's branched off from the rest of the United States. Guess what Trump is trying to do? Guess what? Well, no, he's not trying to, but he's trying to bring more people to. You see what I'm saying? But he kind of is though, because he's trying to form the American Union. That's Canada, that's America and Mexico. And guess what the currency is? It's called the Amero. Let's pay attention though. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff is by design. All this stuff is by design.
So he's trying to do something similar to BRICS. Is that what it is?
Okay. I can see that's a good angle. That's a good angle. That's a good angle right there. You see what I'm saying? But see, this is gonna form up because they already have an American European Union. There, I think African Union, Asian Union, all that forms together, and that's the New World Order. You see what I'm saying? It's just like the World Wide Web, just like the internet. You couldn't link everybody together. You see what I'm saying? It's not the good thing about it is just not one motherfucker being on the internet and being able to. It's the fact that you can connect with so many millions of people at one time, right? You see what I'm saying? Let me go into this real quick. We're gonna go into a little bit of Zach Hubbard after this. Now, this guy, I mess with this guy right here, but he's the kind of dude that leans one side, and I'm not the kind of guy that does that. When you talk about stuff like that, you should really go in on both parties, not just one. But this is some good facts though right here. He ain't lying about this video though.
It's what the American dream is all about. If Kylie Jenner can become a self-made billionaire at age 21, so can you and I. Even as wages stay stagnant and wealth inequality grows, it's a comfort to think that we're all simply one cosmetics company and some elbow grease away from fortune. Unfortunately, a nice idea is all it is. The origins of self-made billionaires are often depicted as a rags to riches, rise to the top fueled by nothing but personal grit and the courage to take risks, like dropping out of college or starting a business in a garage. But in reality, the origins of many billionaires aren't so humble. They're more like riches to even more riches stories, rooted in upper middle class upbringings. How much risk did Bill Gates take on when his mother used her business connections to help Microsoft land a deal-making software for IBM? Elon Musk came from a family that reportedly owned shares in an emerald mine in Africa. Jeff Bezos' garage-based start was...
Come on now, nepotism, baby. These people ain't just something for nothing. They're just not something for nothing overnight. Come on now. Facts.
Funded by a $250,000 investment from his parents. If your safety net to joining the billionaire class is remaining upper class, that's not pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, nor is failing to pay your fair share of taxes along the way. Along with Musk and Bezos, Michael Bloomberg, George Soros, and Carl Icahn have all gotten away with paying zero federal income taxes some years.
Damn.
That's a big helping hand, courtesy.
Damn. They I'm telling you, they don't just get rich. You help to get rich. You get a what's that called? A boost. You know, somebody gives you a boost to boost your ass up to climb up somewhere, man.
Of legal loopholes and American taxpayers who pick up the tab, all while our tax dollars subsidize the corporations owned by these so-called self-reliant entrepreneurs. Did you get a thank you card from any of them? I sure as hell didn't. Other common ways that billionaires build their coffers off the backs of others include paying garbage wages and subjecting workers to abusive labor conditions. But portraying themselves as rugged individuals who overcame poverty or did it on their own remains an effective propaganda tool for the ultra-wealthy, one that keeps workers from rising up collectively to demand fairer wages, and one that ultimately distracts from the role that billionaires play in fostering poverty in the first place. Billionaires say their success proves they can spend money more wisely and efficiently than the government. Yet they have no problem with government spending when it comes to receiving corporate subsidies.
Right, exactly. That's why I be the right. That's why they be bullshitting. No, the right be on some bullshit. They be hypocrites. Both of them is hypocrites. But when it comes down to that, the right, that's when the right be bullshit. They're both, because and just by them having labels as left and right alone lets you know it's all bullshit. Lets you know it's all divisive. You know what I'm saying? It's not in the best interest of the people, because you wouldn't push a divisive line like that and still expect people to, you know what I'm saying, to come together on accord. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna talk about this water too. We're gonna talk about this water in Virginia, man. Not just about the damn fires.
When arguing for even more tax breaks, they claim each dollar the government takes from them is a dollar less for their critical role in expanding prosperity for all Americans through job creation and philanthropy. Well, that's rubbish. 50 years of tax cuts for the wealthy have failed to trickle down. As a result of Trump's tax cuts, 2018 saw the 400 richest American families pay a lower tax rate than the middle class. And U.S. billionaire wealth grew by $2 trillion during the first 2 years of a pandemic that was economically catastrophic for just about everybody else.
But how did it grow? How did it grow under the Biden administration under the pandemic, though? We can't just, you know, we can't just.
They want to have their
we gotta, you know what I'm saying, hold both of them accountable.
Cake and everyone else's cake and eat it too. Behind every 10-figure net worth is systemic inequality, inherited wealth, labor exploitation, tax loopholes, and government subsidies. To claim these fortunes are self-made is to perpetuate a myth that blames the wealth gap on the choices of everyday Americans. Billionaires are not made by rugged individuals. They're made by policy failures and a system that rewards wealth over work.
Of course. Because it's these politicians, you know what I'm saying, getting kickbacks and handouts from these people, from these corporations. The greed. Let's talk about the greed, though, too. You know what I mean? Let's get into this water stuff, man. But you know what? Let me play a video on YouTube. Let's get into this water stuff in Virginia, man. Messed up stuff. Now we got a water crisis in Virginia now. But now they was talking about a water issue in California. Come on, man.
What happened, Frank? I'm back.
No, it's all good. I was playing some stuff. I'll try to what's the name? I'll try to play something.
And the water crisis that ensued following that. We were informed that the water treatment plant had gone down middle afternoon on Monday. My emergency declaration was already in place, and therefore that allowed us to move quickly, to move resources, and to bring support to the city of Richmond. At the start of this response, the two primary needs that we needed to move quickly on were, one, getting water supplies to the hospitals. And there was a real dire concern that the hospitals in the city of Richmond were going to have to start diverting patients and, even worse, evacuating patients. We were able to bring immediately on 8 large water tankers. And then we have subsequently brought on 2 more, and there are 13 more in motion. So there is substantial water resources available for our hospital systems. That's critically important. They utilize a lot of water to take care of patients and to run their heating units. And so really important. I want to thank again the National Guard for mobilizing. We have 6 guard tanker systems in motion today, and they will be deployed over the course of this afternoon into the evening to make sure that we have bulk water supplies, particularly for our hospital systems. The next big issue, and equally important, was getting water to the citizens of Richmond and in parts of Henrico County. And right out of the box Monday afternoon, we were coordinating with the Regional Incident Command Center and the city of Richmond in order to move pallets of water. And there was a substantial movement quickly in order to fuel and supply the Richmond distribution centers that were opened. And again, I want to thank the entire team. Was not just state supplies, but we were able to tap into now a lot of business partners who have come to work with us. And in fact, after the big initial push to get water into the system. We have redoubled our efforts because this has lasted longer than anybody would have possibly had imagined. And at the end of the day, we now will be moving another 1,300 pallets of water.
13.
There's about 460 that, again, were moved this morning. And that is coming from state resources and from many of our business partners. And I just want to stop and thank the business partners across the Commonwealth. We've seen just tremendous support from Walmart, from Amazon, from Publix, from Niagara. These folks, we called them and said, send water. And they opened up their warehouses. We sent trucks, we sent National Guard vehicles, and they brought trucks. And as I said, there's over 1,300 pallets of water that have either arrived or in motion in order to make sure that.
What about the situation there, though? Is it fixed? That's the question. So I guess it's still not fixed like that. That's crazy, man. BJ, is the situation, is it still how it is out there, BJ, or what? Let me know. Wow. Interesting. Damn. Whoa, boy, the lies
the
told.
citizens of Richmond have the supplies they need. I also want to just touch on the fact that the collaboration from the surrounding counties with the city of Richmond and the state resources has been truly inspiring. The counties of Hanover and Henrico and Chesterfield not only brought to bear all of their expertise and emergency management, but their resources. They all mobilized fire pump trucks in order to make sure that if there was a fire emergency and there was not water available in the city, that in fact the city could react really quickly to those emergencies. The collaboration has continued. And even throughout the day yesterday, as I was speaking with the mayor and of course the city managers and city administrators from each one of those counties, they were all in the EOCs working together in order to address the situation.
That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Y'all ain't even want to hear what this dude got to say. That's a long ass time without no water, BJ. That's ridiculous, man. I think y'all should be calling up y'all Congress people in that state, man. Fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? I know he's the governor, but still, you know, this is not, nah, man. What about the mayor? What is the mayor? Well, fuck it. Not the fuck. It already went over the mayor's head. This is the governor talking about it now. So, damn. There got to be some transparency, man. People just get tired of the, you know what I'm saying? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, we gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, what? Obviously, it's not fixed because they wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, sending in pallets of water and shit like this is, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Listen to this real quick, right? Man, look at this story I pulled up right here.
Which see
the mainstream, even though I could hardly hear it with this Indian guy, I could hardly hear it. This guy has a really heavy accent, heavier, you know what I'm saying, than some of the fake gold that some of these rappers wear, you know what I'm saying? So this dude right here, let's just bear in mind, we got to take what he say with a grain of salt because you can hardly hear this dude. But the message is heard. This guy right here is an ex-labor minister, and this dude got caught with pedophilia. Very interesting. Why is the mainstream media not talking about it? Why is the international media not talking about it? Very interesting.
Seeks to hunt pedophiles in the UK caught him on camera seeking to engage in sexual communication with a child. As I said, Ivo Kaplan is no ordinary person involved in child grooming activities. He was a Labour MP from Hove in Brighton between 1997 and 2005. 2 terms.
Dawson, this is a big deal.
He then became
You
the
see how they come, Dawson, they don't show that, huh?
What did he say, Frank?
They don't be talking about stuff like this. Hell no, they don't be
Yep.
talking about stuff like that. Hell no. This guy should, you know what I'm saying? Because he's a Creed person, baby. You gotta let the creeds be creeds. You know what I'm saying? They go by the Babylonian Talmud. A lot of them don't go by no damn Torah any damn way. Let's keep it funky.
No. Government whip in 2001 before becoming a junior defense minister and minister for veterans at the Ministry of Defense. Kaplan had previously served in the British Army.
Looking for an easier way to create voiceover audio? Natural Reader AI Voice Generator is the
Yeah, a
easiest.
lot of these, ironically, people getting busted. These prominent, so-called quote-unquote important people getting busted. You notice that?
Those who caught him through a sting operation are also former British veterans. The Sussex police have confirmed his arrest.
So this
The police was quoted as saying, "We are aware of footage circulating on social media showing a man in Brighton being detained on suspicion of engaging in sexual communication with a child. Officers can confirm that a local 66-year-old man."
66-year-old dude communicating with a damn
Bro.
Pedo. So is the main? I got a question. Is the mainstream media, are they talking about they're going to call this out? Are they going to prosecute this dude like they did P. Diddy every hour in the end? They're going to make action figures about this dude?
Well, you should have known that. Did you hear anything else about the Amber Coney and Finch guy? No, you.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Damn, you don't hear nothing about the Amber Coney and Finch dude. That shit was a rap, huh? They like, we start.
Only report on that for one day or a couple hours. That's it.
That's it. They're like, we don't. This did not get look. Talking about this wealthy white man is not in that goes against the narrative.
Right.
And plus, he's an LGBT baby, so you already know.
Pedophile.
Man was arrested.
I think these are the type of people that they should be getting life sentences and death sentences and shit like that. Not no drug dealers and shit. These motherfuckers. Straight up.
On Saturday, January the 11th, and currently remains in custody. This is an ongoing and active investigation. End quote. Now, videos of Kaplan being confronted by a group of ex-military veterans surfaced last night.
You told this child that you was going to go and meet him.
That wasn't because Stephen will be at work.
At 1 o'clock, you said that you was going to go and meet him at quarter to.
If we could. I don't know, trains, etc.
Yeah, you see,
I don't know.
But wait, here's the slippery thing. You said you had no intention, but now you concede that actually, I might have been planning to take this child to meet Stephen. So you admit that that's what you were trying to do.
I don't know his age.
You know his age accurately. This child regularly.
If I knew his actual age,
this child.
Know that, then I wouldn't do anything.
This child regularly told you that they were at school and they were doing school-related activities.
Yeah, but that's not the same as knowing age. I have never. I want to ask him what his age is, and I've never done that.
Yes, you did.
No, I have never done that.
Of course.
No, I have never done that. So I want to ask that question.
You've asked that question. I've read it. Clear and simple terms.
Anyway.
You know exactly how old this child was.
And you wanted this child to bring other children so that you could abuse more than one child.
No.
You used to be you used to be a veterans minister, didn't you?
Never happened.
Did you? Yeah. Yeah, we're all veterans. And do you know what? It makes me absolutely sick that you had anything to do with our armed forces.
I haven't done anything.
Hold on. Let me hold on.
Okay, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that.
To do what? You're not going to do what? Going to do what?
I was going into town.
What don't you understand? The reason you are not taking this child to have sex with them, no, stop it. The reason you are not meeting this child to have sex with them is because we've turned up.
No, I wasn't going to have sex.
Well, why have you told this child that was what your plan was then? Black and white, it's your words.
Have you shown him the image?
Yeah, I've shown you the image.
These motherfuckers so mad they sound like they actually started to turn into an English accent. Started to understand what these niggas are saying and shit. That's real, man. Hey, honestly,
that's right.
When the police catch these people, you notice it's never no kicking the ass. Let me kick this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, shins out real quick, or quick punch in the face off camera. It's never nothing like that. And so they just take this nigga as peacefully as possible.
And then there was another video showing him being arrested.
And then that's his bag as well, that's possible. So I thought you'd get your bottle of water back. And sweets.
Right, I'm just going to search you before we go into there. Okay? How many layers have you got underneath
the
this?
sweets in there as well.
3.
Oh, that's smoggy. Sweets in the bag as well. There's nothing, there's no problem. That's my phone.
And what we're doing, okay, is why I'm going to be seizing your phone at 12:38. Okay, and for the purpose of that is I believe it holds evidence on that device. Okay, so I'm placing it in evidence bag.
As well as being a head of the Labour Party's Jewish Labour movement, Kaplan was believed to be a leading figure. This is very, very important. He was a leading voice in the ouster of Jeremy Corbyn on fake charges of anti-Semitism. Clearly, he's seen
fake charges on anti-Semitism. You see, this is kind of like, I guess, like Greenblatt getting busted, kind of something like that.
Denying charges of grooming children in the video, but the development has come as a big blow to thugs like Elon Musk. Elon Musk, a known crook, just because he's a billionaire, we should not start a...
Oh, so this guy, okay, he's on some what's the name type stuff. This guy's on some he's on some Shiva type stuff. Okay. He probably, I bet you he knows Shiva. How much you want to make a bet this guy messes with Dr. Shiva? How much you want to make a bet? That's cool. Because Shiva he be cooking.
Yeah, Dr. Shiva be going.
He don't care.
And he has been running a nasty
campaign. Notice he's kind of dark, just like Shiva's dark. You gotta pay. I'll pay attention to that. Now, if Shiva was light skinned and stuff, it'd be like, I mean, I feel you, but it's just like you're a part of that class too because you're light. But he not light, he dark, so it gives it more credibility. They don't mess with dark people like that in India. You're the part of the untouchables. You know what I'm saying?
Campaign to Malay.
She was not the lightest guy. Now she was dark too, so it's like it makes you think like, okay, interesting, because they don't play that dark skin stuff in India, in Asia too. The people romanticize and fantasize these countries and bromanticize these countries. They don't like no damn dark skin. They don't even like it on their damn own people.
In a particular community and race and a religious group. British Pakistanis and Muslims in this case.
Right, British.
He has been accusing them of being involved in child grooming activities.
When he's doing it his damn self.
I have very strong views on this topic. I think anyone found to be involved in exploiting children for sexual activities should face the capital punishment.
I should.
No ifs, no buts. But to label a particular race for such crimes when evidence shows otherwise is not only disingenuous.
Okay, I don't want to say too much. I'm going to end this right here because I know where he's getting at. Damn. Ooh. But when we say it, then we're called anti, you know what? Anti this and anti that. Anti with the S. Damn, how we anti that when we call out the truth? Just like when we call out the truth with these Mexicans, you're racist. Then how am I racist for pointing out your racism? How does that make me racist?
What do you say, Frank?
It's like just like when the Mexicans, you call it the Mexicans and shit for their racism. You're racist. Like, how the fuck am I racist when I'm calling your racism out? It's bullshit, bro. It's just like with this shit. They'll call you anti, you know what? The Cree people. When you just call them out for having a lot of power. I'm not, you don't even have to say nothing bad about them. You're anti-Semitic. Damn, dude, they got power. How am I? Huh? That's just like if you said that's not saying nothing offensive to black people. If you're saying that we're on the bottom of the totem pole, that doesn't make no sense. How is that offensive? That's a fact. Man, boy, I'll tell you.
That's how they do. They can talk. They can talk about us or talk about everybody else. You say something about them, anti-Semitic, man, please.
Shout out to a Jantaka reporter. This dude was cooking. I like this dude. I like his commentary. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? You got these, you still got these, you notice you haven't heard nothing about the mass shooting stop for a week, baby. You got to calm down on the mass shootings for a little while. They you know what I'm saying? They kind of good on the mass shootings for a couple weeks. Let's give it a little while. They like let it rest a little bit. Let the mass shooters rest. Let that narrative rest. You know what I'm saying? Jennifer Gardner loses friend in LA fire with at least 11 reported dead. 11 containment, baby. I didn't see that. Said that on the told us that 11 on the 11th. They also, I guess they gave us 1111 then. They gave us a 1111. That's 1111, 33.
33.
Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Zach Hubbard. You know what I'm saying? Check out his channel. We ain't gonna get too much into it, but we're gonna get enough into where, you know what I'm saying? What's understood don't need to be explained.
January,
you know?
11th, 2025. And one of the big stories coming out of the Los Angeles fire, Jennifer Garner, Hollywood actress, says she lost a friend in wildfires and now feels guilty in own home. And as we read this story, just pay attention to the numbers.
Why would you feel guilty?
Jennifer Garner is opening up about her survivor's guilt during an interview in Los Angeles on Friday.
You would feel sympathy and empathy. I feel sad. I feel mad. And why would you go to the media for that? With that?
The last thing he told the star, who said she lived in or around the now destroyed Pacific Palisades neighborhood for 25 years,
go out in public,
told
let
MSNBC's
me get this straight.
Katie Turr.
You go out in public with a big ass hoodie on and all these clothes because you don't want nobody to notice you, but you put this out on the internet. Okay, on social media, right? Okay, let's go.
Lost a friend in the wildfires. Remember, you guys, in Gematria, fire equals 25. Okay. Here we are at the start of 2025. The movie Lockdown.
Actors, they want to be private and secret when they want to.
When they want,
they want propaganda, and when they want to push the propaganda, then they want to come out. Or when they want some kind of clout, or when a movie's coming out, or when they have a new album coming out, then they want to come out. That's interesting.
Well, maybe she got a new movie or something coming out.
You know what?
Hollywood told her to make that statement.
Let's check real quick. Let's see. Let me just see. Okay. Now this is something. If she got a new movie, this is now that tells you everything. Jennifer Garner appear in a number of projects in 2025, including new TV series.
There you go.
Can't go home.
Can't
go home because of fire burn.
Pay attention.
Oh, these motherfuckers, man. I told, man, these people, bro, man. That's why she feels she's guilty, because she can't go home. Or her friend can't go home. Damn, these motherfuckers be. Or my bad, didn't they evacuate that area? Because she can't go home because they evacuated. These man, these motherfuckers is damn, dude. What's the coincidence? That's the name of the damn series. Boy, Dawson.
Frank.
Damn.
On 2025, which came out 4 years ago, shows LA on fire. We talked about how the fire began on the 97th day of the mayor's age, which is the 25th prime, while she was out of town. Also, Jennifer Ann Garner, her full name has gematria of 97, the 25th prime. But yeah, 25 years is what she says. And then we go on with the numbers. Keep in mind, it's the 11th. I did lose a friend, and for our church, it's really tender, so I don't feel like we should talk about it yet. I did lose a friend who did not get out in time, Garner told MSNBC's Turr, who hails from LA. The Palisades fire, which started Tuesday and has burned more than 21,000 acres,
21?
Becoming the most destructive in Los Angeles history. Today's date numerology is 21. Okay.
13 and 13.6. And then you had another one, 21,000, 211, that's 3. That's 31. They keep giving us. Come on, when did Nipsey Hussle die at 30? He died at 33 on the 31st. Come on, boy. Let's stop it, man. We gotta, man.
Okay. 21 on this January 11th, 2025. It goes on, 21,000 acres becoming the most destructive in Los Angeles history. It was 11% contained as of Saturday morning. Oh, really? 11% on the 11th. And then it goes on. The wildfires fanned by strong winds have killed at least 11 people and displaced tens of thousands this week. Again, you guys, the news has been this way for our entire lifetime. And for years, I just looked at these numerology news reports.
Since you got social media, that's a good thing on our part and in our benefit, because now you can figure this shit. You can really see more. Back in the day in TV, you couldn't really see because you just had the news on. You just had TV. That was it. You didn't have no social media. You didn't have it at your fingertips. You couldn't break it down. Like now, it's like, hold up. You know what I mean?
I don't know how nobody else sees it. And I said, what is it about this reporting by the numbers? Then finally, after asking,
how come there's Dawson just said it? What did Dawson say earlier? Why is no press conference interviewing her? This is a famous actress. Why is it just one reporter? Bam. There you go. Got you. Why is there no press conference? Got you.
Asking that question for more than a decade, I found the word gematria, and the rest was history. Remember, this fire did begin on the 121st day of the state's age, which has a square root of 11, and they compared it to the windstorm of December 1st, 2011. Again, that's Aleister Crowley's death anniversary, famous occultist, numerologist, and gematria composer. And of course, the fire chief right now is also Crowley. But yes,
Aleister Crowley. So, what's the name? The Aleister Crowley that was in Hollywood, but that was a Satanist.
Yep. I'm telling you, they casting spells and rituals and trying to conjure these evil demonic people up again, man.
Do as I will. That was the famous saying from Aleister Crowley. Do as I will. All held the law.
There you go.
These are satanic sayings. Basically, whatever you want to do.
11% contained in.
What's the coincidence? He has the same last name. I'm not saying he's related to them, but that's just a coincidence. They just giving you that to show you. You know what I'm saying?
At least 11 dead on the 11th.
So that's not a coincidence, man.
My heart bleeds for
because it was like 6 or something for days. It was like 5 or 6 people dead. I'm not lying. It was like 5 people. They were saying for the longest time it was 5 people. Now and then it went to 11 yesterday on the 11th.
My friends, Jennifer Gardner says, I mean, I can think of 100 families and there are 5,000 homes lost. I can't, I could just write out a list of 100 friends who lost their homes, Gardner said.
She's about to be in a new movie called I Can't Go Home. A new series. Really? So she has to bring some relevance right now. This is the clout. Because remember, this is the clout era. This is the internet age, right? Social media.
For the record, Los Angeles, California has gematria of 100. They got me on the 5,000 though. She participated in the interview in conjunction with Chef Jose Andres and World Central Kitchen, the global nonprofit that provides relief to victims of natural disasters and is providing relief to Angelans affected by the crisis. Remember, they had a bombing incident with their people in Gaza last year by the numbers, that World Central Kitchen.
What a coinky dink. He was probably Palestinian, the chef guy. Very interesting.
I feel almost guilty walking through my house, Garner told Tur during the live interview. You know what I can do? How can I help? What can I offer? What do I have to offer with these hands and these walls and the safety that I have? Garner stressed to Tur that this is not some faraway place that you cannot reach.
Meanwhile, she's going to be in a show in 2025 called I Can't Go Home. We don't see the...
Telling the MSNBC host that her best friend's house was down the street and the street that we run down on 5Ks. For the record, anyone wondering what they can do, can start sharing the information I've been putting out for a decade, explaining who's setting these fires and that they're not natural disasters and they're arsons and they're part of a very sick, twisted agenda to gain more power and control and influence over us while also skyrocketing the cost of living. So Klaus Schwab's and his Jesuit agenda of you'll own nothing and be happy can be...
That's right. This goes to BlackRock in that own nothing agenda, man. And turn everything into an Airbnb. Buy everything up and turn everything into a damn Airbnb.
Achieved.
That's right.
Anyhow, God bless our firefighters. This is where the fire truck goes on the 4th of July parade, Garner said, appearing to hold back tears. This is a neighborhood. Tur also revealed that Garner lost her Methodist church in the blaze, telling the actress and celebrity chef Andres that she sang in the choir and did the bells during her childhood. It's gone. What did it mean to you, Tur asked Garner. It's my family church. It's where my kids went to Sunday school. We lit the Advent candle there a couple of weeks ago, Garner responded, calling it a gathering point for our entire community. That's the end of the article. Now, some
church, interesting.
Thing that's gone viral is the Virgin Mary statue that was untouched in the house that burned down. They've shown numerous Protestant churches burned down and a synagogue. I haven't seen any Catholic churches burned down. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. But again, we know it's the Jesuits who set the fire. It's all synced up with the Superior General, the Jesuit Governor Gavin Newsom, Lana Del Rey, Jesuit educated, Jesuit puppet Joe Rogan, who put out the prediction in the Jesuit ritual on July 19th of this past year.
We're going to get into Joe Rogan's prediction. We're going to get into that.
Again, the Jesuits are the military order of the Catholic Church.
And let's get into that.
There's a strange history of Catholic structures surviving devastation going back to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. But yeah, again, you just pay attention to the news. It's always by the numbers. 25 years in 2025, 11% contained on the 11th with at least 11 dead. I mean, give me a break. Give me a break with this by the numbers news reporting.
Yo, Dawson. Damn. All right. Hold up. All right, this is the last one. All right. Cancellation of California. Damn. Wait. Hold up.
Not surprised.
All right, man. One more. All right. Bear with me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got some other stuff.
Did you have a first job, John?
Welcome back, True Seeker. Want to go into a little more detail on State Farm canceling 72,000 Californians' fire insurance policies beginning July 3rd, 2024. Not long before the fires that burned up parts of Los Angeles. And they're saying a lot of these policies were in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood, specifically the most impacted area, making one wonder, was there foresight into these arsons? As for the number 72,000, if you've been following my work, you should recognize what's symbolic about that number right away. Again, 72 is very special to the Jesuits. Again, we got the first Jesuit Pope, Pope Francis, on the 72nd day of the year, March 13, 2013. This number 72 gains its significance in Kabbalah, which is also where the practice of coding numbers into words comes from. But in Kabbalah, there's 72 names of God. Also in the Goetia, a book of demonology, there's 72 demons. But notice, State Farm Insurance has that gematria as 72, just like Jesuit order. And again, the Jesuits are a sun cult. The sun moves 1 degree on the astrological wheel every 72 years. And of course, the sun is a ball of fire. So 72,000. And they began canceling the policies on July 3rd, 2024. It was announced they would do this at the start of the year on March 20th, 2024. Remember, Roman Catholic Church equals 320. It was proposed by the Pope in the year 320 AD that they begin celebrating Jesus' birthday on 12/25 46 years earlier, they had begun celebrating the sun's birthday, Sol Invictus, on 12/25. But anyhow, July 3rd can be written 3/7 like 37. They began canceling policies prior to these LA fires on a date that can be written 3/7. Again, Los Angeles equals 37. Keep in mind, Pacific Palisades is a Jewish refuge for a lot of people who survived this Holocaust. It's interesting because the founder of Zionism, Theodore Herzl, died on the day in history, July 3rd as well. But remember, Los Angeles equals 37. This windstorm that sparked these fires, per the official report, is the worst windstorm since the one that happened December 1st, 2011, largely in Pasadena. The anniversary of that storm was 37 days before the January 7th windstorm began. Now, Pacific Palisades turns 103 years old this year. And in Gematria, State Farm equates to 103. You might recall the 103rd NFL season. That was the one with Super Bowl 57 in State Farm Stadium. You might recall Patrick Mahomes, who does the State Farm ads, won that Super Bowl in that stadium. They're moving the Vikings and Rams game, the Los Angeles Rams, to State Farm Stadium. And that's interesting because, remember, the Rams played Mahomes, the State Farm actor, if you will, who does their ads. The Rams played Mahomes right after the Paradise and Los Angeles fires of November 8, 2018. Back then, Goff was on the Rams, and Mahomes and Goff combined for a record 105 points. Now here we are in the 105th NFL season as this fire comes, as the playoffs begin, where both Goff and Mahomes are favorites to be in the Super Bowl. They're the respective 1 seeds in each conference. Of course, Goff has gone to Detroit. But the Rams and Vikings playoff game moved to State Farm Stadium. And about this 103 State Farm thing and Pacific Palisades being 103 years old this year, remember the mayor's birthday is 10/3, October 3rd, 10/3. And we talked about how the fire began on her 97th day of her age while she was out of town, which is the 25th prime going with fire. Notice how many years State Farm has had insurance for California. 97 years as well. Isn't that interesting? State Farm began helping Californians in 1928, thus 97 years ago. And home insurance, like before the fires even began, you guys, we talked about how this was going to be impacting home insurance rates before the fires even began. And this is a big part of the agenda. Again, the Jesuit Klaus Schwab of the World Economic Forum said, "You'll own nothing and be happy." We're being priced out of living ever since those remarks were made, from the cost of everything, insurance, food, everything. So home insurance can be written 7/1, like the date that the fires began was the 7th day of the first month. Speaking of the Chiefs and their State Farm ads, Andy Reid's been doing a lot of the State Farm ads in more recent times, and he's a Los Angeles native, and the fires did begin 71 days before his upcoming birthday. This year, the ad has been Bundle Rooski, which equals 145 and 71. Of course, this year, Andy Reid spent the majority of the season on 145 regular season home losses. Bundle Rooski 145-71, like Santa Ana. They're blaming this on Santa Ana wins, which equals 71 and 145. And remember, the fires began on a date that can be written 7/1, but they also began 145 days after the Jesuit order's birthday, which is August 15th. And it was August 15th, 1952, that the first act of weather warfare was ever admitted to. And remember, the Jesuits are a military order, and no doubt these fires are involving military tech. Keep in mind, the Super Bowl this year will be 145 days after the star of the Chiefs' birthday. And for one more, from the day that the policies began to get canceled by State Farm until the start of the fire was 188 days later. This has to do with money. The U.S. dollar bill denominations are the 1, the 2, the 5, the 10, the 20, the 50, the 100. You add it all together, they all equal 188. On the dollar bill, it's no secret, a lot of 13s and Illuminati symbolism, when the Illuminati was founded by 13 very powerful and wealthy families. Again, Bavarian Illuminati has that gematria of 188. And again, that was founded by a Jesuit, Adam Weishaupt, May 1st, 1776, May Day. But Yeah, again, you got to be a hardcore coincidence theorist to not accept what we've been teaching now for over a decade about weather warfare, how they sync it up with rig sports, how they do it over and over again. If you missed what I just covered the other day about the World Series, the latest Dodgers World Series, and another major fire in LA, again, that's been a recurring pattern that's happened several times now in the last decade. So, again, get caught up, stop being a coincidence theorist, and help expose who's actually doing this. The Jesuits. And if this is the first video of mine you came across, you might want to watch the last 4 for a lot more evidence of what I'm saying, in case you think this is some kind of tinfoil hat conspiracy theory nonsense. It's not. It's what's going on. The Kabbalah is real. Kabbalah is real. These people use it because in Kabbalah it stated that God created the world with numbers, letters, and words. These people are playing God. And they use technology and they perform sinister agendas that are giving them more control over the people of the world. And again, it was their top Jesuit on the world stage at the World.
My bad, Frank. My bad. Oh, and did it freeze?
Shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. Salute to him, man. You know what I'm saying? We just
So
gotta,
he on to them small hats, right?
oh yeah, man.
He go in on them small hats, don't he?
Man, the Jesuit, all of them, you know what I'm saying? They all in on it.
That's why I say that's why ends online talking about oh, it's God, this is acting nature, this is God doing fool, they playing God, fool.
I know, exactly. They're playing.
That's how dumb they are.
That is dumb. Very ignorant,
Just ignorant, like, man, y'all not even thinking about 5 or 10 years ago. We didn't have none of this going on. That's how dumb people are, especially ends. Just dumb.
Yeah, we never seen nothing like this happen no damn wintertime.
Come on now.
You know.
If y'all so godly, why y'all hollering about climate change or he doing a cleansing? I thought don't y'all claim God control the weather?
Facts.
This not no. This is man acting as God, as he stated with them small hats. Pay attention.
Facts.
And with everything else, Hollywood, everything else. But we conspiracy theorists.
Right. And we actually seen shit play out in front of our eyes, but we don't see it right in front of our eyes, right? We just that dumb, you know what I mean?
Remember the so-called Christian, the Bible do say, I got eyes, but I can't see. I got ears, but I can't hear. For the so-called Christians. But see, they don't read that Bible, though.
Nah. They wait till the pastor goes, you know what I mean, goes whatever verses he felt like going through at the time, and then referring to whatever life little lesson he trying to make.
They worshiping the pastor. Keep telling people this. They ain't worshiping no God and no Jesus. Because if they was, they would know what's really going on and have discernment about what's going on. I mean, that's so-called book tell y'all that.
That's why he living large like that.
That's right. While you struggling, don't pay your tithe and offering church for 2 weeks. Watch what happens.
Thanks.
He paying his mortgage.
I was about to say that. Damn, I was about to say you paying his mortgage.
They like Pastor Hilliard here. Getting his mortgage paid. Him and his wife and 2 kids riding around in Bentleys. They riding around in helicopters and shit. The pastor his wife had a birthday party. You couldn't even come up in the building unless you gave her either $50 or a gift worth $50 or more. What kind of shenanigan is that?
You can't just
believe it, Frank. I said $50.
These people sick, man.
But the so-called Bible, for the so-called Christians, it says it's very hard for a rich man to seek the kingdom of God. What that mean? They rich, they dirty, they corrupt. So they can't enter the kingdom of God, of heaven. Man, miss me with it. These so-called Christians, I'm so sick of them. I don't know what. This is why I don't do religion, Frank. This is why I don't do it.
Man, me same here, man. I don't care what people think. That's on y'all. This
You
is
better be paying attention to what's going on around you. All these people dropping dead left and right. Turbo cancer here, turbo man. Come on.
and they got Cancer Alley over there in Louisiana. Ain't nobody talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
Not surprised.
That's affecting mostly us.
That's right. Well, yeah, Louisiana have a lot of us in Louisiana.
Mm. Well, I'll tell you. So okay, this is so my thing is I was tripping off the title of the thumbnail. The title is California wildfires claim lives as law enforcement warns against criminal. What do you mean warns against criminal acts? So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to imply you trying to scare people from doing? Why would you? You know what I'm saying? Like that's weird. I just think that's a weird title. Let me get into a little bit of this.
Firefighters are grappling with the Los Angeles wildfires.
Are they trying to say people started these fires? What are they trying to imply? I don't. You know what I mean? If this happened from the Santa Ana winds, why would you imply that you're trying to scare people not to start fires? It's kind of weird.
As they threaten to expand into new parts of the ravaged county. You're looking at an aerial view of these flames. The fires have consumed an area larger than San Francisco. The LA County Medical Examiner confirms it is investigating 11 fire-related deaths in the worst wildfires the county has ever seen. CBS brings us the latest from Los Angeles.
Battling multiple fires across LA, firefighters are desperately trying to contain the catastrophic Palisades wildfire before it spreads to the northeast.
Our top priority remains saving lives and protecting property.
Homes here in the Mandeville Canyon have burned as the Palisades fire rages on for hours with no clear end in sight.
Ground crews and aerial assets worked through the night in the Mandeville Canyon area, creating containment lines and protecting structures, continuing a full suppression effort.
There's concern that winds could pick up yet again and push the wildfire towards the nearby Getty Museum and UCLA.
Challenges right now are the weather and the topography. As we've seen this morning, there's been a lot of wind shifts and the increase in the wind velocity since we've been here. When we first started out in this area about an hour ago, the air was relatively clear. Now the wind has shifted and now we're back in the smoke.
Officials also worry the Palisades fire could cross over I-405 and into more densely populated areas in the Hollywood Hills and San Fernando Valley. LA's police chief says a new task force will investigate the cause of the catastrophic fires.
This task force is made up of local, state, and federal partners designed to investigate the cause of these fires and to see if there's any connection between them.
On Saturday, law enforcement warned people who have been driving up to get a closer look at the blazes to stay away. Ashley Sharp, CBS News, Brentwood, California.
Just absolutely devastating. California's Attorney General said that anyone who engages in scams, price gouging, looting, or other crimes during the wildfires will be held strictly accountable under the law. Officials say at least 20 people have already been arrested.
To have the option to just block out these thousands of advertisements that are popping in your face, it's amazing. So the cool thing about
what are we looting? Ashes and shit? I don't get it. What are they motherfuckers looting? From stores that ain't burned down? I don't know. All right, so let me see. You know what I'm saying? But this is an interesting story, man.
Yeah, what are they really looting? That's a good question, Frank. When everything burning down, fast.
At a time like that, people really think
pay attention. But they using that line excuse to put you on a curfew.
So there's a curfew. Let me check this real quick.
This one.
Oh, let me check a couple other things. Let me check this real quick. Let's see. Hold on, let me see.
You gonna try to find it, Frank?
Yeah,
Residents came out.
Let me go back to this.
No, I was just trying to see if my battery died. But go ahead.
Let me see. Let me try to look for that real quick though.
That's a good question. California wildfire, natural disaster, or man-made. Yep.
Okay, so I was gonna look up the what's the name, right? The people that caught. Okay, the people.
The looting, and the curfew.
That's right. Damn, interesting stuff. Hey, man. Hmm. I'll get to these somebody's eggs so much too.
For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
That's ridiculous.
The latest devastation in Southern California, where we're seeing even more images of entire neighborhoods burned to the ground by these out-of-control fires. The death toll now stands at 10 today. Officials, though, say that will likely rise. Some 180,000 people under evacuation orders at this hour, and more than 10,000 homes and businesses are just gone today. ABC's Alex Stone joining us live once again from Altadena this afternoon, a community so hard hit by the...
How would you know the death toll is going to rise? This was 2 days ago, so it was 10. Now it's, and you know what's interesting? Yesterday was 11. Now it's how much? 20-something?
Right.
Eaton fire there, Alex.
That's right, Brian. In fact, we just got new numbers as they've been able to get up today and do an aerial survey. The belief being that around 7,000 buildings, at least, maybe more, have been destroyed on this fire alone. That makes it the most destructive wildfire in Los Angeles County history, the second most destructive in California history. It is home after home where everything is gone. Some chimneys remain, but that's about it.
National Guard troops now patrolling the streets in Los Angeles to help enforce evacuation orders. A 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew for the Eden.
What does that look like to y'all, man? Straight up. I didn't know he was doing all this.
Yeah, they got the National Guard out there.
Wow. What does this look like, man? Wow.
The Purge.
Right. It don't look good, Dawson.
Fire and Palisades fire.
Shaq, what up, man? What's good with you, man?
What's up, man? Pissed off?
What'd you say?
Huh?
I say pissed off.
What happened? You good or what? All right, so let me finish this clip real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm trying to watch for my battery die. Go ahead.
Fire areas to prevent looting as the city deals with catastrophic wildfires.
We're not doing this to inconvenience anybody. We're doing it to protect the structures, the houses that people have left.
The fires, which have devastated Los Angeles neighborhoods on the east and west sides of the city, have destroyed over 10,000 buildings, with those figures expected to grow.
We found out through word of mouth yesterday, confirmed from our neighbors that hiked in, that our house was gone.
The Palisades fire between Santa Monica and Malibu on the city's west side, and the Eaton fire in the east near Pasadena already ranked.
How do you got fires on the east and the west of the city, though? Like that. At the same time.
Is the most destructive in Los Angeles history. They've consumed over 53 square miles and turned entire neighborhoods to ash. The winds with gusts up to 100 miles an hour.
There was no wind. There was no 100 miles an hour wind. That's a lie, man. That's a damn lie. That's crazy, man. You know.
Or earlier this week have died down.
Due to the favorable overnight weather conditions, we can report that the Palisades fire is now 8% contained. The Kenneth fire. Forward progress has been stopped with 35% containment at 1,000 acres.
In Washington, President Biden pledging to pay for 100% of the state's immediate costs for the next 180 days.
The scope, the scale, and the erratic movements of these fires is truly unprecedented.
Got 360, 180, 180. 180, 180, 360.
Yep.
Shaq, what you think about that, man? What you think about all this?
What's that?
So what you think about all this, man? This madness going on, man. They're playing with, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing with motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Whole shit, money, everything. He's talking about he gonna pay for
The
it.
guarantees at play.
Facts.
The thieves are thieving. You know what I mean? The thugs are thugging.
Man.
The gangsters are gangster.
Don't they got a movie called Den of Thieves? These are the Den
All
of
time
Thieves.
high. Scammers are scamming. Oh yeah, Den of Thieves, bro.
You know what I'm
These
saying?
motherfuckers just boy.
Man, these motherfuckers wilding, man. These motherfuckers wilding like a motherfucker.
Big time.
Yeah, I got some. I've been playing some. Okay, I got some stuff though. I got some stuff, man. You know
What you
I'm
got?
saying? I got a couple different things, man. That dude, Dan Calloway, dude, that might have been a fake little interview that Gavin Newsom had and shit. That might have been on like AI. It might have been green screen and shit. These motherfuckers this shit be staged, man. And I got some interviews.
Man, I don't trust none of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it was some crisis actor interviews I got, man. I played, man. I got some stuff though. Finish this up real quick, but yeah, you're right. The thugs thugging, the gangsters gangstering, the thieves is thieving, man. As simple as that.
All we know, all these motherfuckers could be Mar-a-Lago, nigga. Kicking it up.
Facts. And you see how him and Newsom, him and Trump, they trying to like go back and forth, like making it political. Like, oh, I'm gonna play that too. I'm gonna play when he was like, oh, it's not political, but then he said something about Trump. Like, man, yeah, dude, this is and they talking about each other and shit. It's like, dude, come on. Are y'all gonna focus on the people or not? Or focus on each other? This is advertisement though.
No, hold on. Is the governor not a politician?
Oh yeah. You see how they
So
act
anything that motherfucker say is political.
Facts.
Anything they do and say is political.
Facts.
But why would you say, oh, this ain't political? So if it ain't political, then it's personal?
I know, right? Good question.
What is it then?
Because
you don't even have to be political, most.
And they know a lot of people, they know a lot of people don't, they lose. A lot of people don't focus on that, what they're supposed to do for the people. A lot of people, they know that.
The wind has calmed down significantly here, and in fact, the red flag fire warnings are set to expire later on tonight for the first time in many days. But there is another Santa Ana wind event arriving on Sunday night into Monday, so they're trying to work.
Event. Excuse me. Shaq, an event? Does that sound? Why did he use those choice of words, right? Man, these people know something we don't know, Shaq.
Quickly here to get a handle on some of these flames.
Something that's planned,
Live
right?
in Altadena, I'm Alex Stone, Channel 6 Action News. Brian, back to you.
We've seen this for 3 days now. It doesn't get any less shocking with each passing day. Alex, thank you so much.
That 3 symbolism, baby. He said that 3 again. Boy, these people hit us with that. Man, the symbolism is crazy. All right. Epic VCBP biometric entry exit program. Damn. Interesting. Protecting the nation from foreign terror entry into the United States. Executive Order 13780 on March 6, 2017, explicitly called CBP expedite the implementation of biometric entry and exit tracking system. The techniques pose significant threats to the privacy of civilian liberties, in particular the abilities to conduct facial recognition covertly remotely as on a mass scale. The lack of precautions that could be taken and prevent the collection of facial image, in addition to the absence of well-defined federal regulation controlling the collection, use, dissemination, and retention of biometric identifiers, raises serious privacy concerns of the individual identification. Thought these processes eliminates the individual ability to control their identities and pose specific risks to First Amendment rights associated with free expression. Damn. Here we go. More stuff that they trying to, man, I'm telling you. Boy. Executive orders that these people sign. You're talking about AT&T $180 billion debt. All right, wait, let's go. Okay, let me see. Let me go into the what I was going to say some thoughts about these fires real quick. Let me see. Shaq, what do you think about the curfew? They got a curfew in California about these fires. Isn't that something? What that remind you of, Shaq? Remind you of The Purge? Remind you of one of these martial law movies? Now it's 24 dead. The perfect climate. Look at just look at the language right here. Look at the headlines. How the perfect climate storm led to widespread fire devastation in California. The perfect climate storm. Wasn't that a movie, The Perfect Storm? And what is a climate storm? What is a perfect climate storm? What is that? I gotta ask questions. What is a perfect climate storm? Is that something that was made up? How is it perfect? Perfect is, there's no such thing as perfect, right? Damn, these people are telling us something. I don't know. Shaq, what is a perfect climate storm? You know what a perfect climate storm is, Shaq? Don't that sound like it's kind of suspicious? A perfect climate. How the perfect climate storm led to widespread devastation in California. Wow. A perfect climate storm. Don't that sound kind of weird? I just think that's crazy, bro.
How could there have been so many homes lost here? Matt Rivers tonight on the perfect storm of severe drought and these record Santa Ana winds.
Normally, they're calling it the perfect storm. That's weird, dude. I didn't know a storm could be perfect unless it wasn't made or built.
The lush mountains and deep arroyos of the City of Angels are a gorgeous backdrop for the region. But this week, a combination of extreme weather and climate forces created a devastating scenario.
And all of this is a far cry from this same time last year when we saw historic flooding here in Los Angeles.
Oh, interesting. So last year we seen flood, and this year we see fires. Wow. Shaq, damn, isn't that interesting? Wow, huh? Something sounds kind of weird, don't it?
We've had more than a month's worth of rain in just the last 12 hours.
But in the months following that devastation, LA has been experiencing a severe drought. Experts call it hydroclimate whiplash.
Yeah, right.
Rapid swings between intensely wet and dangerously dry weather.
And we're dealing with actually two record wet winters the last 2 years, which had kept fires low, but all of that water had actually helped our forests and our chaparral grow to create all this vegetation that then becomes dried out and flammable.
Add to that those extreme winds with speeds up to 100 miles an hour, and the result is a catastrophic weather event, with embers able to ride those gusts for miles, igniting new fires virtually anywhere, anytime.
And David, we've spoken to experts who tell us with the continued effects from climate change, increased winds, increased average temperature, increased severity of drought, unfortunately, situations like this will almost certainly be more common in the future. David?
Matt Rivers with us here tonight as well. Matt, thank you.
Wow. Interesting.
Catastrophe in California. A Los Angeles disaster movie roars to life.
Whoa! This was like an 80-mile-an-hour blowtorch.
I came out and I saw
Movie. Keywords. Movie. Right? Keywords. Hold up. Let me look into my. A little bit of this documentary. Damn it, real quick.
I believe is the one that was passed through a cloud layer at around somewhere between 17 and 19,000. I will take time to cleanse the incidents between each sampling. Comparing sample number 9, near the center, opening it to ensure that the surface that had received the particulates is facing upward. Number 9 is completed. Now processing sample number 10. One additional sample. This blank sample was taken after the plane landed, and 3 of the samples containing actual airflow particulates had been collected. So we have one prior to the mission and one at the conclusion of the mission. Prior to imaging, these samples are coated with a thin layer of platinum. The platinum helps to take the excess charge or electrons and drain them off to the scum. And now we'll do the samples where we pass through the cloud
A few little bright particles. This particle here is probably the one that we'll do the most analysis on.
So the general image that we're seeing now are the glass fibers from the glass fiber filter itself, and the bright particles or bright areas that we see are areas operating in the so-called backscatter mode of this microscope, collects electrons that are backscattered, especially from metal center compounds. But you can clearly see the lighter and darker contrasted areas there, suggesting that it's an aggregate. Mm-hmm.
Some of the smaller particles in here we're looking at on the order of about 450 nanometers long. But there's also smaller particles in there too. So backscattered electrons, typically the higher the atomic number, the brighter the signal. That being said, what we will do is look for the bright spots and then analyze those. The glass itself does seem to have sodium in it. Looks like aluminum, sodium, silicon, calcium, potassium. Mm-hmm. So the reason that caught my eye is because it's darker than everything else. And it's got lots of small particles in it.
Yep. And this gives us a lot of information. Again, it identifies which filters have qualitatively more materials, just, basically we see more material on it. It also gives us information about size of particles and potential for aggregates that we might be dealing with in the samples.
Barium sulfide again?
So barium sulfide is interesting. What he's doing now is just getting a higher resolution image of it to see if this is indeed a single particle or if there's any evidence that there's an aggregate of smaller particles.
So really the big standout in this one seems to be iron. In this field, we have one there, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And I did analysis on all of them. They all seem to be pretty similar in composition.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely made up of much smaller particles.
Yeah.
So this may be a clump of what you're looking for. We just analyzed 3 different areas. This particle seems to be high in aluminum. It's a large flake, though. And this has some silver, too.
Yeah, in terms of now the aluminum signatures that we're getting from the glass fibers themselves,
this is much bigger.
Much bigger.
So look at that.
Yeah, that's the aluminum.
You know what I'm saying? Weather modification, the whole 9, you feel me? So, yeah, that's a good documentary, man. Y'all check that out. Play a couple more things, man. I'm about to be out this bug. What happened to Shaq? All right, so look. Let's see. All right.
I could communicate better. I feel more.
AT&T was once one of the most dominant companies in the world, having invented the telecom industry itself. They employed nearly 300,000 employees and were worth hundreds of billions of dollars, but it's not quite the same today. AT&T stock has been crashing for the past 25 years. They've cut their workforce by 130,000 employees, and the company was burdened with as much as $180 billion worth of debt. Well, it all went wrong with just one acquisition led by one man. This is how AT&T destroyed itself.
Right.
In 2015, AT&T was led by Randall Stephenson. He'd led the company since 2007 with moderate success. At the end of 2014, AT&T generated $132 billion in revenue and had over 240,000 employees. Most of this was thanks to their core business, telecom, but Stephenson had big plans. He wanted to grow the company into a media conglomerate. Stephenson's strategy was actually fairly simple. AT&T offered customers telecommunications packages with internet and phone plans. He wanted to make their offers even more appealing to customers. Their biggest competitor, Comcast, had recently done the same. They acquired NBC Universal in 2011 for $30 billion, and then they began offering their triple play bundle: internet, phone services, and, thanks to NBC Universal, television. By comparison, AT&T could only offer internet and phone plans. Despite making half their revenue, Comcast suddenly had a better offering than AT&T and were gaining ground fast. Between 2011 and 2015, Comcast's revenue grew 33.5%, but AT&T only grew about 15%. Stephenson's response? Buying a media company too. He decided on a company called DirecTV, a traditional television company, but not a cable company. Instead, they provided TV by satellite. Launching a few satellites into orbit was expensive, but unlike cable, it didn't need a giant nationwide infrastructure. New customers traditionally needed massive cable installations to join.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, man? How you doing?
She was just holding it down. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, man? What you up to? How you doing out there? Same thing with the water, huh?
I mean, I actually had that problem. It's just the people in the city, and when you went to do business in the city and stuff like that, that's what the stuff like that, car dealership and stuff like that were closed. I had to wait on the car to get some stuff I needed to do. Took 2 extra days because guys won't. I mean, a lot of banks or whatever, was closed because you couldn't. The people say they won't come to work with no water and stuff.
Right.
So a lot of stuff got put on hold. Some businesses open though. I just said, some of the coffee shops, things like that open. They said either it was cold water or whatever. They got the stuff working yesterday, say about 15. I mean, they think they got it yesterday about 1 o'clock maybe. But some people still not using the water because they think it's unsafe and rather be better safe than sorry. So, I mean, that was Unfortunately, we said this stuff that they've been knowing about this in 2016, but you know, it never got fixed. So that's what they say. But nevertheless, that's how it goes.
Yeah, this sounds like they don't give a damn, you know? Straight up.
Yeah. And then, they gave all the stuff to the hospitals and things like that. But in reality, that's not even really what's going on. Because they really using that money to build a lot of these their water to build a lot of data centers right here.
Right.
So that's what's happening. Matter of fact, that's about to be all over the United States, actually. Matter of fact, right there in California, where the fire's at, they want to have data centers, apartments there.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to get into man, we're going to get into all that. Facts. What does that say? What does that tell us? That says everything you need to know. That's the perfect reason to do something like this. You know what I'm saying?
Well, people don't want to sell their land, so they're saying,
right.
Hey, look, we'll get off it.
Right. That's exactly what that is. They know these people want to try to hell no, they want to sell their land. Facts.
Dawson here. What's up, Dawson?
And she think she might. She thinks her phone might be charging.
Oh, okay, but it don't matter. This is what I just remember. But nevertheless, there's a lot of stuff going on with that, but a lot of people don't know it. Now you were talking about the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
The water got public-private partnerships, man. I sent you a thing earlier. It said that water will be scarce by 2025. So this is already planned.
Oh, for sure. And just like by how they just letting you know about how they would, that by people's reaction, let you know it was planned. Didn't they already said that by how the insurance companies cut they policies let you know it was planned, right?
Yep.
But didn't they say that the other day something about didn't somebody say something that they gave it away to BJ? What did somebody say? Was it I forgot what somebody said, they kind of gave it away to let you know it was rigged. I forget.
And what?
Who was it that said something the other day that said something like that? I know Gavin Newsom's I already know from the insurance company, they let us know right there that was rigged.
Insurance company just doing their job, man.
And the fact that they said Karen Bass took cut 17 million out of the fire budget. I don't know why you would do something like that in a state like California.
Well, but does she control? I told you she don't control the water supply no way.
Man, was the rednecks, right?
Yeah. They can determine that. You got companies straight, all you gotta do is go on stock market, companies trading water on stock market. Water gonna be the new crisis. Water and carbon gonna be the new crisis, man.
Right. You said the rednecks, huh?
Yeah, right. That's California. They ain't the only one.
They're the only one.
Yeah, I mean.
Who else, BJ? What?
What?
You said
There's a lot of people got stuff invested in water.
Facts.
Yeah. Yeah.
They know that's it's number one commodity, man. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
So then AT&T going broke. What they talking about? Debt, damn.
Yeah. You're right.
I played earlier. I played Gavin Newsom. I played his interview, and they was that looked like a green screen.
Well, they're trying to be a smart city there.
Well, facts. Facts. They taking out. You know what I'm saying? They black people, white people. It don't matter.
That's what happened here. That's what happened here with the water situation, brother.
And see, that's the thing. From coast to coast. And see, you know, it's crazy. We'll say something like that, and people hit you with the conspiracy theory thing. That's far from being a conspiracy theory.
Where can be conspiracy?
That's facts. Right?
You're right.
So I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. I'm gonna go back on the so I'm gonna play that a little bit of that Dan Calloway interview for you too, just to show you. There's other interviews to show you how staged. I got some of these crisis actors on the set.
For DirecTV, all customers needed was a small satellite dish, so it was easier to install. For AT&T, this seemed perfect. It fit in as a part of their bundle deals, offering internet, mobile service, and satellite TV for a cheap rate. The perfect bundle for new customers. Plus, they could sell this to their existing customers for more revenue, which at the time was 120 million customers just in the wireless category.
Earlier today, we completed the merger of AT&T and DirecTV. Our combined company will fundamentally redefine our industry and deliver entertainment services to you like never before.
AT&T acquired DirecTV for $48.5 billion. In their 2015 annual report, Stevenson said, "We closed our acquisition of DirecTV, combined with our major investments over the past 5 years in our wireless, fiber, and internet protocol networks. We have assembled the pieces to claim leadership as the top integrated communications company in the world." He was preparing AT&T to take back ground from Comcast. It would provide new revenue, new growth, and remove Comcast's competitive advantage. Unfortunately, though, this strategy had a few problems.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. You can drag one of these chord progressions in. Boom, just like that. It's a vibe.
Let's break down the numbers of this acquisition. Before the merger, DirecTV was growing at a steady rate. From 2007 to 2010, they added about 2.5 million subscribers, but over the next 5 years, they only added about 1 million to surpass 20 million. That's a lot of customers, but something was odd about the growth. It was slowing to a halt. In 2015, the year AT&T merged with DirecTV, Netflix had already acquired 70 million subscribers, 17 million in that year alone. And their revenue had tripled between 2010 and 2015. Now, I'm not saying that AT&T should have bought Netflix, but the trend was pretty clear. Streaming platforms like Netflix were exploding, but TV companies like DirecTV were slowing down.
Right.
Stevenson probably noticed this, but he didn't realize the gravity of it.
World Economic Forum, you see that in the background? World Economic Forum.
Yep, I see it.
I'm playing just a couple more minutes of this. We're going to
Netflix wasn't a new TV platform. It was replacing TV altogether. So what happened? Well, AT&T's revenue did go up after the merger, and DirecTV showed some promising growth, rising to 26 million households, making it the biggest TV provider in the world. It had just overtaken Comcast's TV network, which had 22 million households. Though AT&T's success didn't last too long. Its TV services weren't bringing in the profit they hoped for. Then the growth began to wane. Subscribers were leaving DirecTV every day in favor of streaming services. So in 2016, AT&T launched DirecTV Now, a streaming service television hybrid. It showed live broadcasts, channels, sports, news, and more over the internet, and within the first month, 200,000 subscribers joined. But it wasn't enough to reverse the overall trend of people leaving DirecTV. At the end of the day, they offered channels like other television companies for the same overpriced subscription that customers weren't interested in. As such, in 2017, DirecTV shed 1 million subscribers. Stevenson, at least outwardly, still remained optimistic. We expect to pick up whatever video losses we have and more than that with DirecTV Now. But this spin-off streaming service wasn't profitable yet. Plus, the more profitable television service was shedding subscribers. Stevenson needed to act. In mid-2018, AT&T raised the price of DirecTV Now by $5 with the hope of profitability. It may have helped profit, but it certainly didn't help growth. In the first quarter, they gained 340,000 subscribers, but in the third quarter, only 49,000 joined the service, all while DirecTV was rapidly losing customers to the other streaming platforms. But it gets worse. A $48 billion acquisition is a lot, even for AT&T. They had taken on a lot of debt. They also had to sell off assets to stay afloat, but DirecTV wasn't paying off. DirecTV could even be argued to be the most overvalued acquisition in history. Somehow, AT&T hadn't noticed the rise of cord cutting, or at least underestimated it. Despite the rise of Netflix, they bought a TV company for about $50 billion. And DirecTV Now was only a tiny service compared to the television service, and it wasn't capturing new customers like Netflix or Hulu. Yet, with all that said, AT&T then did something totally unexpected. AT&T would double down. They had absurd debt and their services were shrinking, but Stevenson decided to go all in on media. Near the end of 2018, AT&T made its biggest announcement in history.
Following a major developing story in the communications industry, AT&T has reportedly reached a deal to buy Time Warner for more than...
Give you an Indian reporter to talk about tech. You see that, BJ? You see how they do this? That's an Indian woman, and she talking about some tech, right? Okay. Right.
than $80 billion.
This was massive, one of the biggest acquisitions in history, with the final price reaching $85.4 billion. The merger with Time Warner meant AT&T now owned Warner Brothers, CNN, HBO, and many other intellectual properties. Harry Potter, DC Comics, Looney Tunes, Game of Thrones, Adult Swim, Lord of the Rings, the list goes on and on. Even with their debt from DirecTV, the company was now a media powerhouse, from a telecom company to a media giant to rival Disney. Would this be enough to save AT&T's sinking media empire? AT&T might have now had more media assets, but it also had more problems. For one, the merger increased their debt to $180 billion. Not only that, the merger was a bad marriage that looked good on paper and in photographs. The comparison with the Comcast-NBC merger almost served as a controlled experiment to show that corporate culture is critical for a merger's success or failure. AT&T's culture was more process-driven, which clashed with Time Warner's fast-paced, creative-driven work environment. Investors weren't too impressed either. After the announcement, AT&T stock continued on their downward trend from...
So that's case in point. And that's a good, I'm kind of glad I played this because, BJ, what were you talking about earlier? Who were you talking about was merging? You said a couple of people, you said...
Well, all these companies are really starting to merge together now.
See? Not a coincidence, man. All by design. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All by design. You know?
But it's charging the same, though, almost, though.
Say it again?
They kind of still charging the same, though, when you really look at it.
Right. Or maybe even a little more, you know? Good point.
Yes.
All right, so let me get into the... let me play this. Okay, man, I already played. Let me play another Zach Hubbard, man. Let me get into this little bit of gematria effect real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna play some industry hoax, baby. I got a good one, BJ.
Okay.
Got a good industry, a pretty good one, man. And let me know if you want me to pull something up. You know what I'm saying?
No, you good.
TikTok ban. TikTok ban.
Mm-hmm.
Fair use, fair use. That right there is not gonna. If that don't send red flags to y'all, if that don't let y'all know something is up, then I don't know whatever will. BJ, isn't that suspicious? That's gonna spread the fire all over LA. How could you? Why would you? How would you even know it would do that? How would you even know that's the case? That's not just like that's just like say that's not the same thing as saying oh, it's gonna rain tomorrow and it don't rain. That's different. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, BJ? That don't sound right, huh? That sounds kind of weird, huh? It's gonna spread the fire all throughout Los Angeles. Wow. All right. 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 Break it down.
You ain't got nothing up there.
What'd you say? What'd you say, BJ?
You ain't got nothing up there.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh shit, my bad. Good looking out there.
Los Angeles has gematria 53 like burn. And again, 53 is the 16th prime number. Right now they're saying there's 16 confirmed dead. It's kind of like Super Bowl 53 that Los Angeles lost in. There were 16 points. The score was 13-3. Also in the news, yesterday it was Jennifer Garner saying that her friend burned up in the fire. Now they're saying Kitty Camper's TV star.
Guess what? BJ, guess what? Jennifer Garner's about to come out with a series called "Can't Go Home."
Yeah.
This shit is staged, bro. She
You
talking
know,
about her friend lost her home. She talking about her friend lost her home, and then she coming out with a TV series called "Can't Go Home."
You know something I saw earlier today?
Mm-hmm.
My cousin was out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, he showed me something. I said, who was he watching? I think he's watching the Buffalo Bills and the Denver Broncos. And you know, they keep on talking about donating to the Red Cross.
Bro.
So what
right.
I did,
back.
I said, I said, yo, cut this game on. I think Philadelphia and somebody were playing. And I said, yo, how long? Because he stayed over here. He was here for quite a while. And I said, when the next game come on, I'm gonna show you something. Because that game wasn't even good. The score was like 31-7 or something right there. So You know, I said, watch this. I'm gonna show you something. And I realized, and I went and looked at it from yesterday, today, and you pull it up. You can pull this up right now. All the NFL teams before the national anthem are having a moment of silence for Los Angeles.
Very interesting.
And I said, well, yeah, they're saying, can we have a moment of silence for those people with the wildfires in Los Angeles? And then after they said the NFL was donating to the wildfire, I said, well, whoa.
Okay.
And then they said, they kept on putting up this. So right after that, I think it was Tom Brady. He said, and the guy, whoever the guy was announcing, they said, donate to the American Red Cross. Man.
You know it? You know it? Is it a money? Is it a money? What is going on? Is it a little money funneling operation going on? What's going on with this?
Man, come on, man. And look, I ain't hear nobody here in Richmond talking about what happened to Richmond. See what I'm talking about?
Why only California?
Because you know it's bullshit.
IOP is something ain't.
Tell you something, bro. All them goddamn celebrity house ain't burned down. They lying their ass off.
They are lying. They talking about James Wood. James Wood.
I'm gonna tell you something too. Them daggone them immigrants that y'all talking about.
PsyOps with the immigrants. Listening.
But I mean, they not saying the name, right? What if they not saying the name? Because if they say somebody's name, it could be slanderous, right?
Right.
Because I'm telling you, I don't give a damn what one arsonist do. He can light the fire, but that seemed like a direct energy weapon to me, bro.
Facts.
They could be using them drones to do that too. So you gotta watch this. So that's what I'm saying. They keep on talking about alleged and all that. I'm saying they saying alleged, not giving names because I don't think them people doing it.
They say Joe Rogan.
If they are, they got direct energy weapons to do it.
Facts. So they say Joe
They're
Rogan's
not doing it on their own.
They say Joe Rogan's house burned down. I wonder if that's I wonder the significance of that. I'm gonna play that. Okay, we'll get into that.
Joe Rogan interviewed Zuckerberg.
You know, it's a coincidence. Joe Rogan, like 2018, didn't he? Or 2019, something like that. Didn't he predict something like this was gonna happen in California? Wow.
No, I think it was like last year he predicted this.
All right. What is that? What was that?
Well, y'all don't know about Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a high-ranking Mason.
You know he is. You know he is, baby.
CIA intelligence.
Operation.
Yeah, I think I said something like that about him because you got to understand something.
Break it down. Oh shit.
We were talking about this return to media thing. If you realize a lot of them guys that's on this, they say they used to either be in news media or the CIA, right? So I had to go do some research in this thing, and you know what I found out?
Break it down.
A lot of this stuff, what they call like a controlled demolition of news media, they knew people was going on these streaming service stuff, right? So they placed them in these roles, right? And they still getting the same agenda done because they giving out truth and stuff, but really to tell you the truth, they doing it to connect to the internet to find out what the ordinary person thinking.
Oh, right. This is an experiment.
Yeah.
Data project. Ooh, data centers, baby. Data centers.
Yeah. So what they doing,
Facts.
a lot of these guys with these blue checks in, right? Like those people They say they former CIA, right? Alex Jones. I'm talking about these people who got CIA ties, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tucker Carlson and them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They still CIA students. They just put them on these platforms.
Right. Just to make you believe it.
What do y'all think about it? Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Rogan has. Let's see. Hold on a minute. He interviewed Trump, Zuckerberg, and he interviewed Peter Thiel.
Mm.
Now, I think Joe Rogan got a $200-something million contract with Spotify, right?
Right.
Nobody's getting that big of a contract if they ain't got some Mossad or CIA ties.
No, facts. For sure.
So, and you realize Joe Rogan was on one side of the aisle and then he on this side of the aisle, right?
Mm.
He interviewed Zuckerberg the other day. Zuckerberg said he was censorship. As a matter of fact, you know, since Elon Musk got X, censorship of governments that went up, I think, about over 70%.
You said since he got X, what went up?
Censorship of government.
Ooh, I think you sent something like that.
Who sent to you?
I think you sent something like. Wait, did you send me something?
I sent it to you the other day. Yeah.
We're gonna get into that too. Hold up.
I think it was on Algier, but what I'm saying is that they are using the media, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going into AI newscasting, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you got to put these guys and put these people in certain roles. So you think about it. When these guys get fired or let go, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't really get fired or let go. All they do is come on to this space. That's the plan.
That's the plan. Right.
Like they gave Obama's Netflix and stuff like that and all that. All they do is move and shuffle pieces around the board.
Yeah, facts. Hold up.
It is called the Grand Chessboard.
Man. The grand chessboard, or that's the duality that black and white, baby.
From Australia, who lives in LA, died in the fire. And what stands out about this is kitty campers equates to 174. Remember, California is 174 years old. It turned 174 on September 9th. That's in terms of its statehood. Jennifer Garner has a 17th of April birthday. It can be written 17/4, like 174. So this is becoming a theme. You know, there's only 16 confirmed dead, but multiple fatalities are from the world of celebrity. I know LA is the land of the stars, but that's a high percentage of the deaths being connected to the world of celebrity.
Right.
Also, buzzing, Heidi Montag skyrockets to #1 on iTunes after losing her Pacific Palisades home. The album that's gone to #1 came out in 2010, but the name of the album is Superficial. In Gematria, superficial equates to 119. And this is the news 119 days after Heidi Montag's birthday. I mean, what are the odds of these things? What are the odds of these things?
Right.
Also, regarding the fires, they're saying it's spreading to Brentwood, where Kamala Harris has a house. And as we know, Kamala Harris equals 112. We covered a number of rituals with Kamala Harris in 112 in the time she was vice president. Up through this moment, it's January 12th, commonly written 1/12. Again, Kamala Harris equals 112. On this day, there's a news story about her house possibly being robbed by 2 men who are arrested because they were in the area. Again, news by the numbers, contrived stories, what goes on every day. And that's what people need to wake up to. The contrived news by the Kabbalistic code of letters and numbers and dates that goes on every single day. And this is provable if you just learn the simple ABC 1, 2, 3 code. You could teach this to a second grader, and for the rest of their life, as long as the cabal's in control, they could demonstrate that for every day of their life, it's news by the numbers. Today's 53 days after Joe Biden's birthday. Today, Joe Biden holds his briefing with the officials of California. 53 days after his birthday, while Gavin Newsom has 53 teams out searching Los Angeles. Again, Los Angeles equals 53 like burn. By the way, just, this kind of stuff just really annoys me. Again, you guys, MAGA is the highest degree of the Church of Satan. All these Christians out there saying that God brought Trump back into office. You guys need to maybe examine not only your own mind, but your own spiritual faith. Again, in my lifetime, I've noticed a lot of
Time out. Didn't I tell you that before?
Oh, yeah, that MAGA. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, you told me about that.
But I also told you the Church of Satan is divided into 5 parts. Priest, magistrate, and all these people have contact the media.
You said the priest, the magistrate? Damn.
Let me read it to you again. Hold
on.
No.
You said the magistrate, huh?
All right. Church of Satan. Okay. Membership. The members, a registered member and active members of Satan is a 1st degree. A witch warlock is a 2nd degree. A priest and a priestess is a 3rd degree. Magistrate or magister, 4th degree, and magus is the 5th degree. Agents of the Church of Satan are individuals who have been trained to serve as contact for local media and other interested parties.
Interesting. Oh, shoot, excuse me. Interesting stuff.
They say the Sherry Richmond is gonna let you, spend a little bit more time on your water bill if you're late because of the crisis.
It sounds like a big scam to me, man.
Well, like my homeboy was saying today. Won't nobody buying the snow did that by itself now.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. And they're going to hit you with the climate change.
Yep.
Man, bro, come on, man. That's the go-to that you're going to keep saying is climate change. Y'all making the climate. Y'all changing the shit. And then you're going to say climate change. Makes sense.
Worst people I've ever met have been Christians, self-proclaimed Christians, but literally MAGA is the highest degree of the Church of Satan. And it's not an accident that he's running on MAGA. Again, go back to when Barack Obama told the joke that Trump would become number 45 on the 45th birthday of the Church of Satan at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, April 30th, 2011, with Trump in attendance. That was even 45 days before Trump's birthday. But yeah, again. Also, just, along the 405 freeway, homes being threatened. It's a lot like 45, like windstorm, like 2025 has a square root of 45. And how about this for the ultimate mockery? When was the last time you heard of a basketball game being postponed in Atlanta for snow? If you answered never, you would be correct. The Atlanta Hawks play in State Farm Arena. So LA's having to move its game to State Farm Stadium. State Farm canceled all these policies in Pacific Palisades. Now people who lost their home don't know what to do. But yeah, on the same day that LA's burning up, Atlanta's postponing their game against Houston, which of course had the bizarre weather the other year on Valentine's Day that caused the city to be without power in parts of Texas for over a week. Also, at the same time, Portland, Oregon, Without power for over a week. Atlanta also got hit in that storm. Atlanta was out in parts of Atlanta for a number of days. But of course, we called that crazy weather and power outage months in advance based off Public Enemy's What You Gonna Do When the Grid Goes Down album coming out on the anniversary of JFK's weather control speech. But I mean, seriously, the games in LA are postponed, and then all the way on the other side of the nation, the game in State Farm's Arena is postponed. I mean, again, planned rituals, highly symbolic, just like how they had to postpone the Flames game in LA right as the fires started. So, yeah, I think those are the main stories that are buzzing right now. Just want to get you caught up on those. Yeah, if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, I do post on here. So again, be safe, people at LA. And again, you guys, it's LA today. It'll be another city in the not too distant future. These acts of weather warfare plaguing the world, and one city at a time.
Man, shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. Check out his channel. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me go back to this real quick. BJ, look at this real quick. Dan Calloway. Check this out. Did you hear this part where the immigrant was supposed to be setting something on fire with a blowtorch, and then it went, oh yeah, you seen that part? Check this out.
And tried to stop him. They tried to say this was the guy. They ended up doing a public arrest on him until the police got there.
He started the West Hills fire because that was started at a parking lot. He's going to come over here and light up this area.
Oh my gosh. No, this is crazy. I can't even believe it. Because I'm like
a 30-year-old guy,
Crazy. Because I'm like, how does a fire jump literal cities?
I know. I can understand there, but all the way over
exactly.
to West Hills,
that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Wait a minute. Now, wait, how does a fire jump cities? And that was another thing I wanted to say. And you can't say that it's like this one particular person, right? We don't know what car he in. He on foot. He got a blowtorch. Like, okay, let me look at this real quick. Do I see any wind in the trees? Let me just see something real quick. Let me look at this real heavy. Hold up.
That was started at a parking lot. He's going to come over here and light up this area.
I see some wind, but I don't see no 40 to 100 mile per hour winds popping off. Right? Ain't nowhere in the world we would see everybody. He won't be able to do that. He wouldn't even be able to spark up the blowtorch.
Fact.
40 to 100 mile per hour winds.
Telling you.
And then it skips cities. This is how you know that was man-made, and it wasn't because of some immigrant. Now, of course, they're going to do that because they've been doing that. They've been putting things on the immigrants. And certain, I'm not saying that certain immigrants didn't do it.
BJ?
Of course, they were paid to do it.
We've been saying that? We've been saying that for the Psyops, huh?
Well, why you think they over here? I mean, they already giving them free health care. Here's another thing that you could do. I got a job for you. You want to make some money? Here, I need you to spark a fire. But okay, all right, let me just say, let me go back to this guy. Not a lot of news media stations were covering the fact that, they allegedly caught this arsonist in action. Like, they didn't make this, hey, we got the arson, like how they said that they got the guy that killed that CEO of the insurance company, the United Healthcare Insurance Company. Like, that was made, that was national news. You mean to tell me this wouldn't be national news if you caught an alleged arsonist that could have possibly started any one of these fires? Yeah, Luigi. This could have been Mario right here. I'm just playing. But the whole point is this. That wasn't news per se. Let me come up.
Is this Fox? Okay.
I was
Fox,
at
you already know how Fox will report this, baby.
Right here.
We're gonna talk about the
We're
white
seeing
people, baby.
disturbing
You know it.
images like this showing how
They're gonna talk
brave
about the white people,
residents
baby. Let's go.
confronted a homeless man with a flamethrower. Witnesses say they
Okay,
saw him
wait.
setting.
Okay, so that's a flamethrower? No. I thought they said that was a blowtorch.
Yeah, which one was it?
And okay, so he was homeless, so we automatically know he was an illegal immigrant.
BJ.
That's not a flamethrower. Let me go big screen for y'all.
Wow.
I never seen a blowtorch, a flamethrower look like a blowtorch. Like, are they just considering it a flamethrower because it throws flames? I could have sworn that's a blowtorch. It's just a gas can straight down, and he handling it. Like, I could have. Would that be still considered a flamethrower? That's not a blowtorch.
A blowtorch.
Chat, help me out.
Wow.
The flamethrower gonna look like a weapon. Like, it's gonna have a bunk in the back, like a bunk stopper, right?
Looks like a weapon.
A trigger.
Oh. Flamethrower, yeah, that's not no damn flamethrower.
The propane tank gonna be, straight, connected to it. I don't understand. Like, we gonna be able to see a much larger. Me personally, I wouldn't call this a flamethrower.
Flamethrower.
This is a blowtorch.
Oh. A blowtorch is not a flamethrower.
To me, this would be a blowtorch, and he on bike. So that's another thing. I just mentioned earlier. Where's his car? So he's on a bike. So he's going through neighborhoods on a bike with a blowtorch, trying to spark a fire. I'm not buying
to
it.
trees and garbage cans. This comes as authorities arrested another homeless man who say started a fire at a park last night. We've got team coverage on the ground.
So homeless people are I don't get that. Now you're saying that homeless people are starting these fires.
And now they saying homeless people.
Why you not calling them illegal immigrants? Why are you calling them homeless?
Dude.
Because this will be convenient for them.
Damn, I thought Fox was against the illegal immigrants, bro. What happened, BJ? You see, bro, I don't buy none of this, man. All this shit is bullshit. BJ, you already know I don't buy it, man. Now Fox want a soft shoe and not say immigrant. They want to call them homeless, right? How you even know it's homeless people doing this though? Where's the proof?
Them to call them homeless because people are losing their homes. I don't think a person, me personally, I don't think a person who lives there, okay, that's a resident there, just lost their home, say, fuck it, I'm going to get something and I'm going to knock everybody else's house down with fire. I don't think that's going to happen. Unless the person is being paid and instructed to do that. Something not right with that. What up, Rye? OCO, brother. So we got a homeless home record. 2. Notice she said 2. Another one. That's 2. I didn't even hear about that, but I said I called it. I said they're gonna put it on somebody. It's gonna be 1 or 2. Torch self-ignited. But this is still not national news. This is not something that they cover like how they cover Luigi. This is real quick, and they keeping it moving.
Luigi.
What the hell, Nightbot talking about a profile picture?
Homeless illegal immigrant with the flamethrower shit.
Bye,
Where you get it from?
Hold on. That's supposed to be that guy get taken home. Hold on, homeless illegal immigrants with the flamethrower. Where did he get it from? Thank you, Manny. That's another question. Where he get it from? Homeless. Where he get the bike from? Okay, he could have took the bike from somebody's, front porch. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt on that. But where you gonna get that flamethrower?
A flamethrower.
Or the blowtorch. I'm going to call that a blowtorch.
A blowtorch.
In California tonight, Christina Coleman is in Altadena following the Eaton fire. But first, we go live to Matt Finn near the Palisades fire in the Mandeville Canyon. Hi, Matt.
Hey there, this is another really unfortunate development here. The Palisades fire has made its way here into the Mandeville Canyon. This is a densely populated area, thousands of homes on just this street alone, and there are flames approaching the homes here. We have seen at least one or two structures already burning today. If there's any good news I can offer you is that this fire line is moving much, much slower than the original fire that broke out earlier this week, and there are a lot of airdrops, water and fire retardant happening right now, and there are a ton of fire crews around here. They've been telling me all day that they feel confident about the fire line here in Mandeville Canyon. This is something that a lot of people in the area feared that would happen, that the fire would eventually burn all the way over from the Palisades into this densely populated canyon. It has now happened. Unfortunately, the winds are expected to pick up, but so far today,
and the
fire crews tell us that they feel good about the fire here in the canyon. Another unfortunate aspect of this is that the canyon runs down onto Sunset Boulevard, and so if the fire does make it down this canyon, it exposes much larger portions of western LA.
I'm gonna play something real quick, BJ, while you on here, while you up. Hold up. I'm gonna play this too, but let me play this real quick. BJ, tell me this ain't stage, baby. Tell me this ain't.
I literally have you and your daughter.
She recognizes.
Is that Gavin Newsom? That's the governor. That's the governor. Governor, I live here, governor.
Yo, this is
that
so
was my
fake,
daughter's
BJ,
school,
look.
governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
California Governor Gavin Newsom is being criticised by some for water mismanagement as hydrants ran dry while fires multiplied.
So I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing
everyone who went to school.
BJ, tell me that's not a crisis actor, bro. BJ, you there?
Yep.
And I looked up her name. She got an IMDb, baby.
School there. They lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one building another. Governor, please. Gus, the governor. Governor, I live here, governor. That was my daughter's school, governor. Please.
Why she keep calling him governor like that?
Come on, man. This is crazy.
Yo, BJ, what you think? Keep it 100, man. Tell me what you think.
They really got to act this hard, man.
Bro, are they acting or they not? Are they desperate, bro? And then he played off trying to act like he's on the phone with the president.
Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically.
And they backed off. They backed off. Wouldn't they wouldn't have let her get that close. BJ, they wouldn't have let her get that close, right? They don't know who she is, right? Or do they?
They really playing a script good, ain't they, man?
Bro, I had to play this. I'm like, wait, let me play this since BJ on. Hold up.
Answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
California Governor Gavin Newsom is being.
Who is this lady talking? Why is it a British lady talking?
Yo, this is funny, man.
Criticised by some for water mismanagement as hydrants ran dry while fires multiplied.
So I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get
her no. Why should you her no?
Reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated.
Why she's the only one with a mask on? Just to show you who the crisis actor is, or what? That's the signal, BJ. Does she know she's the crisis actor, or what?
I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing
everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one building another.
What? One building another? What's she talking about?
Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting.
What are you going to do with the president? He's going to call her, right? He's going to call the president. That's what he just said. But he's not going to call the president because it's a script.
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
Why she keep doing that? Overacting like that?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
Next time? What does she mean next time, BJ? BJ, what's that supposed to mean? What does she mean is it going to be different next time? Is that a signal or something?
Good question.
Damn, she said next time.
Has to be, of course.
What are you going to do?
I'm doing
to fill the hydrants. I would fill them up personally. You know that.
Personally? You know that? You know that? How would he know that? He don't know you. BJ, how would he know personally she would fill him up? He doesn't know her, right? Was that did they kind of give this? Did she give herself away right there?
Yep.
Well, I'll fill hydrants myself.
I understand.
But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
Where? Where?
Diminishing winds are bringing some respite for firefighters, but it's likely to be brief. As estimated losses surge, there is still zero containment of this fire. Officials say they don't know the death toll. Dogs will be brought in to search this rubble for fatalities.
Well, 2 days ago, it was 0 contained. Now it's 30-something% contained. Okay.
Jeffrey and his partner Nicole are returning to their seaside community, once a little slice of paradise.
Each one is an individual neighbor. So this was my dearest friend, Gayleen, who I've known for my whole life, 35 years.
35? Didn't what's his name just say something about 35? Damn, dude, didn't what's his name just say something about 35? Zach Hubbard? Bro. I think he said what's his name was 35. I think Fire was 35 or something like that in Gematria. You know what? Let me look it up real quick.
That was our clubhouse where we would play pool every Friday. That was Ben's house. These are like my closest friends here.
They sit.
Or 53. Remember he said 53?
Through the dust, in a plastic box, everything they can find. A turtle figurine, a garden gnome, a house name plaque. It's very little, but in a place where the loss is so huge.
Hold up. He said sleeper cells. You ain't lying. Hold up. Okay, look at this smart city, LA. Look what I'm about to pull up right now.
Hi, my name is Ted Ross, Chief Information Officer at the City of Los Angeles. As you know, we live in a world full of urban challenges, from traffic congestion that takes our time and pollutes our environment, to natural disasters that threaten the safety of our communities. To address these challenges, Los Angeles looks to smart city technology. How
do you stop natural disasters from how do you use technology to stop a natural disaster? What is that? BJ, what's that supposed to mean, right? It's kind of weird, huh, BJ? Excuse me.
And positively transform our urban environment. While not a silver bullet,
urban
technology
that's code word for black areas.
Technology provides solutions that were previously unavailable to the generations who lived before us. It is technology that enables transparency in our policing and gives a powerful voice to our diverse communities. It's technology that innovates alternative energy sources to reduce pollution and limit our carbon footprint. And it is technology that provides ultra-high-speed internet connectivity for LA residents and businesses to do amazing things. Technology enables the city of LA to efficiently and ethically improve the quality of life for our residents, businesses, and visitors. In other words, when done right, technology makes us smarter. That's why the city of Los Angeles strives to be a smart city.
Wow.
And there's never been a more important time for Los Angeles to be smart.
BJ, didn't they think we was BSing? They think people thought you was, had this conspiracy theories, or you was hitting them with some BS when when people was telling about these smart cities, but this ain't no joke.
And now, as we prepare to host the world in the 2028 Summer Olympics.
Is that why this is going on? BJ.
Yeah.
Is that why all this is going on? Because the 2028 Olympics. That's only 3 years from now, by the way. Interesting, right? Wow.
Paralympics. Technology has transformed almost every facet of our lives. According to the Pew Research Group, 81% of Americans connect with each other through handheld smartphones, and 71% are active on social media. Our nation has fundamentally become digital, connected, and online. Likewise, at the City of Los Angeles, technology is fundamental to how we function in managing traffic, planning our city, engaging our constituencies, and protecting our residents. Through the coordination of both existing and emerging smart city technologies, we are positioned to transform the way we live, work, and move around LA. In LA, we believe smart cities are much more than software you purchase or sensors that you install in the cityscape. A smart city is an integrated, intelligent, urban ecosystem comprised of multiple ingredients that must work together for the benefit of the public. This would include, first, smart city infrastructure. This is the physical technology used to deliver smart city technologies, such as Department of Transportation's ATSAC traffic management system, which uses 4,500 connected traffic intersections to reduce travel time by more than 13%, or the Public Works Street Lighting's 165,000 LED street lamps that saves $3 million a year in electricity. Second are smart city data tools. This is the ability to share information across
data tools, data centers, BJ. You see that?
the smart city when you need it, where you need it, such as Sanitation's Clean Streets program that proactively improves street cleanliness across 6,500 miles of LA streets, or our Data Science Federation, which every semester matches university data scientists in training with LA urban challenges. Third is Smart City Digital Services, which are the apps and websites used to digitally deliver city services to the public, including the award-winning MyLA 311 mobile app, providing access to 1,500 city services through your smartphone, or the Shake Alert LA app that provides up to 45 seconds of advance warning of a coming earthquake. Fourth, our smart city connectivity and digital inclusion. This is the work that we do to ensure that all LA communities and businesses have access to the internet. It includes the distribution of over 5,000 computers by the City of LA to families in need through our Cycle LA program. And finally is smart city governance. This is how we coordinate investments in smart city efforts across all of our 42 city departments. In fact, the City of Los Angeles is a founding member of the I3 Consortium, along with the University of Southern California and 90 other partners, which has built an open source Internet of Things data aggregator as a smart city data marketplace. As you can see, LA's vision for becoming a smart city is already becoming a reality. As a 3-time United States Digital City Award winner, the City of Los Angeles has been investing in the infrastructure, the apps, and the data tools to be a globally recognized smart city. But as technology evolves, so our smart city must evolve too. That's why we have developed our Los Angeles Smart City Strategy, known as Smart LA 2028, as a roadmap to the 2028 Summer Olympics. It includes 56 new goals that use technology to transform the way we live, work, and move around LA. Check it out here. Thank you.
Very interesting. We got a couple more, man. You know what I'm saying? Word. BJ, that's what I was talking about with that Escaping from LA. That movie, man.
You can begin by investigating the techniques of propaganda.
Good morning. My name is John Burris. And I am here today with my client, Tupac Amor Shakir, as well as other members of the Digital Underground rap group. They were charging me with jaywalking. So I was riffing, arguing about why would they charge me with such a petty crime. So I kept yelling, asking them to give me my citation, resisting arrest. That's harassment to me, that I have to be stopped in the middle of the street and checked, like we're in South Africa, and asked for my ID. Officer Boyvick repeatedly slammed my face into the floor while Rod just put the cuffs on me. That's not called for jaywalking.
BJ, you still on there? BJ. Yo. All right, check this out, y'all. How you going? So same day that press conference, you talking about the police, the same day his album came out, right? Wow, is this promotion? Like we be talking about? These entertainers and actors and stuff like that, they be having incidences all of a sudden when the album comes out or when something releases. You notice that?
You'll find these techniques used in many places, in many ways, for many different purposes.
Same day. Y'all see that?
Your job is to recognize them when you see them.
Nowadays, lady, up to you, brothers. Wow.
Yes, the propaganda we've been talking about is easy to detect. But a great deal of propaganda is much more hidden, much harder to detect. Yes, we used other techniques too. See if you can spot them.
He's that comfortable with us.
He ended up talking about the movie Menace to Society.
You were connected with Menace to Society. We don't really want to go into what happened with your role in Menace to Society right now, because this is not a Menace to Society. We're not promoting Menace to Society.
The Hughes brothers had pissed them off and they got into a fight with them. And I was like, Pac, don't leave that alone. Let me tell the whole world.
All right, tell them how you did with that.
These chump, punk, slump, you know what I'm saying?
You'll have a chance to come here and rebuttal.
No, they won't. They better come now. Check this out. They fired me, but did it in a roundabout punk snitch way. So I caught them on the streets and beat they behind.
The Hughes brothers had filed an assault case against him.
Subpoenaed MTV. They got a copy of the show. I was subpoenaed to the Hughes brothers, and it ain't over. I still got more than Trump. I'll jump to the TV. I'll jump to the TV. And I just knew he was going too far, so I just put my hand over his mouth. It wasn't rehearsed. I just didn't want him to get in trouble. Lo and behold, it did. I'm gonna catch y'all in traffic and I'm gonna be the suckers. Come on.
Tupac felt so comfortable there that he ended up incriminating himself.
If I catch y'all in traffic, what's in your mouth again?
There's so much propaganda.
Man, he released the album one day before that. Thug Life. Yup. Marketing. Telling y'all.
You'll find that the purpose of most propaganda is to persuade people to believe something, to do something, or to buy something. All right? Your next step, and it's a big one, is to get the facts.
Days later, another album release.
I should know the purpose
recognize the technique.
September 13th. Yeah, he had I managed to release 50 days after.
That's all right. Whenever you're tracking down propaganda, get as many different points of view as you can. Our opponent advertises himself as real. I say he is unreal, unrealistic. He is a visionary, a theorist, a dreamer. He is so thirsty that like a weary traveler in the desert, he sees a mirage, and he is trying to sell it to you as real.
Beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. It's a beautiful...
All right. Shout out to Industry Hoax, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Industry Hoax. So look. Hold up. Got some stuff. Shout out to Industry Hoax. We suspect the data centers were creating an energy crisis for Virginia. Now it's official. Wow. It's a true, universally acknowledged political and professional elected office must want a large economic development project, such as the power compulsion that is approved against all reasons, certainly has proof against everything critics and data centers without have said for the Virginia capitalizing itself into a costly energy crisis and will raise utility bills for residents that the public shows the level for the industry and that benefits the gain. Mostly the reform construction jobs will continue only as long as the new projects follow another perpetuity until the landscape is consumed by concrete and transmission wires. Damn. This is, I'm telling you, man, stuff ain't, it's all by design. Hold on. Hold up. Mm. Well, okay. I'm telling y'all, my bad, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man, it's not a, you know, I want to go in the dudes. Hold on, let me pull him to something. Let me pull this thing up about eggs real quick. BJ, you still on? Yo. All right, so let me see. Let's see. So then we have one about eggs. Where am I going to go? Hold up. Mm. Fair use.
Had seen just a short clip from Fox News. So let me go ahead on and play that short clip from Fox News, and then we'll get into this because I have some questions that I have to ask the Democrat Party. Because just a legitimate question. Maybe y'all can educate me because I really want to know. Let's check this out.
The thing is, for sanctuary cities and states, they complain about the cost, but they continue to add services. I want to show you California. As of yesterday, California has added a healthcare benefit for migrants. They are now going to extend free healthcare to migrants between the ages of 26 and 49. That's going to cover 700,000 additional people and cost the state $2.6 billion each year. Now, that's added onto New York's, that's added onto California's deficit, which is already $68 billion. All
right. So you saw that they want to give, or they are giving, health care to 700,000 illegal immigrants. Now, when you say illegal, that means you're doing something criminal, okay? It's called being illegal. It is illegal. You're breaking the law. Now, let me go ahead and show you what I have posted on X, and that has triggered some of them. Let me go ahead on and show you that real quick. Let's go ahead and put it on the screen. So as you can see here, I said, how come lawsuits aren't being filed against this? Because Edward Bloom is running around here filing all kind of lawsuits on the Fearless Fund and all of that, right? Just because they want to give black women $20,000 who are in business. But yet he's not filing lawsuits against this at all. I said, where's all those people that talk about their tax dollars when FBA speak on paying reparations? You never see them. You never saying, hey, that's my tax dollars. You never see them say a word about their tax dollars, right?
No.
Never say a word. Okay. But when it comes to FBAs getting reparations, everybody's an accountant all of a sudden. Everybody's a CPA all of a sudden about tax dollars. I continue to say, notice the silence. Free health care for non-citizens. And say, I told them it would be cheaper to pay reparations. And the reason why I said that, because it's a never-ending thing. At least with reparations, you can give that one-time payment and that'll be it. It won't be a constant thing. Now, of course, Great Black Shark has said exactly, Brother Phil, the white supremacists only become expert accountants and lawfare warriors when FBA people push for reparations. Said this shows how demonically insane their system is. So they have a problem. They have a complete problem, ladies and gentlemen, complete problem with reparations. But let me show you how far the Democrats go in explaining the criminality. So this is from the California Budget and Policy Center, right? And it says California's undocumented residents. See, they pretty. You know when I told you how Democrats pretty up criminality? It's called prostitution, but they say, oh, it's sex workers, illegal immigrants. Oh, it's the undocumented. That's how they pretty up criminality. Okay, the Democrats are very good at prettying up criminality. Now, look at the key takeaway. California's undocumented residents contribute nearly $8.5 billion in taxes, playing a crucial role in supporting public services while remaining excluded from essential programs. So you mean to tell me that you have so many of them working in California that $8.5 billion you're making off of them in taxes, and we know California is the highest state tax in America, the highest gas tax in America, right? They have given these people free health care, something that you can't get in California as an FBA, but they can get, right? So $8.5 billion. And they talking about how they all these different things, and students, teachers, artists, chefs, business owners, religious leaders, while we have a homeless population can't even get those jobs.
Oh, no.
Talking about how they pay billions of dollars in taxes and play a vital role in stimulating California's economy. Now, I don't even have to go no further than that to cook. Let me show you how I'm gonna cook real quick. Hear me. There's a lot of FBAs in California prisons right now.
They in San Quentin, they all those different places, right? When FBAs break the law, California got a prison for them. Understand? When FBAs break the law, they got the county jail for them when they break the law. But when these people break the law, they don't even call it criminality. They call it undocumented. You understand? They say that they contribute to the economy. Oh, they doing this and they doing that. But technically, they don't supposed to be here because that is considered what? Illegal immigration. Why do you think we have laws on the books? Because if it was a free-for-all, if our borders are just wide open, then we wouldn't have no immigration law. It wouldn't be no legal way to become an immigrant or an illegal immigrant. It wouldn't be no such thing, right? This is why the Democrats lost. The Democrats lost the election because of their open border policy. This is ridiculous. I don't see how any FBA living in California right now. I know y'all love California. I know y'all love that weather and that, but listen, that state is governed horribly.
That is.
Horribly. The best thing for y'all state in California is if y'all get rid of all those Democrats. Listen, I live in a Republican state of Texas. We don't have the issue problems. Now we are a border state. And yes, my governor, Greg Abbott, is fighting every day to stop the invasion here in Texas. And even Mexicans themselves on the border don't want all those people over here. So you can't say it's racism because they got Mexicans don't want them here. Plenty of Mexicans don't want them here in Texas, right? Because they know their own people. They know where they come from. They know what they got going on. And a lot of them aren't Mexican either that's coming over here. So Texas is doing what it's supposed to do, but Texas don't have that state tax and all the things that is going on in California.
Yeah.
These people in California are incompetent. Gavin Newsom and all of them. I put it more so on him because he's the governor. Wildfires going crazy, running out of water. What kind of crap is that? But then you get reports that when they've been told to conserve water, Kim Kardashian and all the other celebrities are taking all the water from the rest of the people. And because California caters to the Hollywood elite, to the music elite, and all of that, they get away with that. While your home burns down in California, Kim Kardashian can water her flowers. That water could have been used to save your house. See, that's the problem y'all also got in California with these Democrats. The Democrats are so wrapped up in celebrity. Now, they will sit up here and give them free tuition. We're talking about the illegal migrants, free tuition, free health care, all of that. But they are never giving FBAs free health care.
Nope.
You're not getting it. You're not getting free college in California.
Nope.
When you was fighting for reparations, what did that Gavin Newsom do? Undercut, sold you out, did FBAs wrong, got with the the California Legislative Black Caucus to mess over the bill. Then when a Republican tried to put up the bill, they fought against a Republican in California. Come on, y'all remember this?
Yeah.
Y'all did all this underhand mess to FBAs. Then all of a sudden, look what's happening in 2025. Is God talking? I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying nothing more than that. I'm just asking questions. That's it. Just asking questions. Because it's just interesting. And then they catching people setting fire. And who they catching? They're not catching FBAs, are they? They not even catching black immigrants. I go there too. Nobody black. They're not catching them doing it. But who? What's the one woman they caught? Part of them folks' community. We got people actually setting fires out there too. Now, my issue with this is, see, in one instance, I would say, yeah, let all the immigrants come and make sure you all go to Florida. Make sure y'all go to California. But at the same time, I can't go there because I have my FBA people in California. And now everybody can just pack up and move to Vegas, pack up and come move to Texas. And everybody's in that position. What about the FBAs that's homeless? They can't just pack up and leave. I mean, sure they can, but where are they really going to go? You know what I'm saying? Gavin Newsom and the Democrat Party, Maxine Waters, all of them have literally destroyed a beautiful state. And I hope Trump come in there, at least take some federal funds from them to get them off of these policies that's harm the people. Because Trump, when you get in there, tell them you're not giving them no federal funding as long as they sitting up here giving free health care to non-citizens while American citizens need free health care. My thing is this. You're not going to give health care to everybody. Now, when I say everybody, I mean citizens. What's the point of becoming a citizen if you're getting all the rights and privileges? Then on top of that, ICE is doing a lot of raids in Bakersfield. And, you know, they're protesting against it. And what are they doing, ladies and gentlemen? They're waving foreign flags. They're not even waving the American flag. Look.
Damn. What that tell you? That says that people don't have no allegiance to this country, man. You're just doing something for them to help them out in the meantime. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? They're just taking advantage. Fair use, fair use. Let me see what this cat talking about right here.
Something very strange about what I discovered, my friends. This is Tony. Hope you're all doing well. We got so many things to cover in this video. We have so many updates and just the strangeness of all of this. We have now apparently animals fleeing the mountains and hills and relocating on people's lawns from the LA fires. Weird stuff is beginning to happen, my friends. Check this out. We have a clip also. They won't let us into our houses. There's some weird stuff going on in Cali. As you guys can see, everything is blocked off. And he shows here, let me just show you a little bit about this. Check this out.
As you guys can see, everything is being blocked off. But what you guys could really see here is that we have the military.
And so they have the military there, and apparently FBI and also police, and they're not allowing them into their houses. Check this out. Let's play a little bit more.
FBI agents. What do you think is going on here? You tell me. They won't let us in our house. And man.
Actually, and this isn't the first one. I've seen a number of videos where people are saying that their street is being blocked off. They can no longer get over to where their house is. And as you can see in this case, there's no fire anywhere in sight. So why is this area being blocked off? It's really kind of strange, actually. It makes you kind of wonder what is going on here. Then we have this here, my friends. Video from today, the 12th. Of Los Angeles Pacific Palisades fire. LA resident shows you the direction it's going. If the fire gets any further east now, it's going to go past 405. It's going to hit Getty Center, Hollywood, Griffith Park. That's downtown LA right there. LA will be done. And he says it's only 10% contained. Check this out.
Few fire trucks up there and just a few helicopters in the sky, and that's it. This fire is less than 10% contained. I don't know what they're saying online. But if this fire gets any further east right now, it's going to blow past the 405. It's going to hit the Getty Center, Hollywood, Griffith Park. That's downtown LA right there. And LA will be done, basically. 10:30 a.m.
You can see what he had to say there. I'm not sure if he knows. I mean, he says it doesn't appear that there's anything really containing all this. But maybe there's something he doesn't know. Maybe there's something he hasn't seen. But it is interesting. This hasn't really been contained. And it continues to spread. He says he estimates it to be 10% contained. Maybe it's 25, maybe it's 30. Who knows? The fact is, it's clearly not fully contained. It's still going. It's still, of course, spreading. And also, very strangely, we have this in from Gavin Newsom announces a sweeping plan to rebuild Los Angeles. I think this is a little early, isn't it? A little early to be talking about rebuilding Los Angeles. We're still in the midst of it happening, all these things.
Oh, right.
LA is still there from what I understand. There's sections of it that have been affected, but I mean, why is he already talking about rebuilding LA? Let's play this clip here. Very strange.
It is strange.
With all of that and all that opportunity and that pride and spirit that comes from not just hosting those three iconic games and venues, but also the opportunity, I think, to rebuild at the same time. And that's why we're already organizing a Marshall Plan. We already have a team of looking and reimagining LA 2.0, and we're making sure everyone's included, not just the folks on the coast, people here that were ravaged by this.
So he's talking about LA 2.0, and he goes, oh, that's pretty clever how he said that. Not just the ones on the coastline here, but also the rest of LA, almost like he's acting as if the rest of LA should be fine. We just saw that other clip from this guy before him, which indicates it's not looking too good. I'm very curious. Why is he talking about smart, LA 2.0 ahead of the Olympics already? Why is he talking about this? At any rate. Then we have this here, my friends. We have a number of people talking about large boom sounds in Los Angeles. And actually, we're hearing about this. It's starting to trend on X, where we're seeing a number of people talking about this all over America. Check this out. This is in downtown Los Angeles during these fires. And I'm going to show you the difference between this massive one that we listen to here and just a normal gas pipe, okay? Because I'll show you an example of both. Check this one out. This is the larger one.
Okay, I think we're good there. Oh my God, did you guys hear that?
That shit loud as hell.
As you can tell, that it was extremely loud, and you can hear it just continue to rumble afterwards. Now, let me show you an example of basically a gas pipe going. All right. This is in Pasadena. This is one of these guys riding around showing kind of what has happened after these LA fires. Actually, they're pretty much everywhere now. But here, just check this out. I'll show you what I mean. This is just a gas pipe going off.
Look at how far back the destruction goes. Another huge boom.
You just heard that, right? So there was just this little, like very, very light sounding off in the distance sound. It was barely louder than the traffic next to him. I mean, matter of fact, the traffic's actually a lot louder. That was a standard. And he said he was driving around this entire time, and you can hear several of these gas pipes, going off. But this one here, much more massive. Let's listen to it again.
Okay, I think we're good there. Oh my God, did you guys hear that?
That shit loud.
And apparently this is something that everyone's talking about right now because it's happening in a lot of places. Again, we've been talking about various strange things. We've seen things flying in the smoke, in the clouds during this. And we're going to go over some of that in this video as well. But we also have all these strange booms that seem to be happening.
So what do y'all think that is?
In various places, particularly Los Angeles.
Pretty weird, huh? Come on, man. That ain't a coincidence. All of a sudden you hit these boom explosions,
A very recent, and also other places like North Carolina. Check this one out. This one's kind of strange. And we actually have them all across the world, even Norway. Just these bizarre boom sounds and other things that sound like almost like instruments, musical instruments, like a trumpet or something too. Check this out.
What? What?
Now that one's actually a lot less. That's much less audible compared to the first one. Yet that is still much louder than the gas pipe. So I'm not sure what's going on here with this North Carolina one. It is kind of strange sounding though. But we have many other ones as well. Check this out. Listen to these. This is multiple across various places.
Strange sounds are being heard around the world. In Sweden, this sure sounds like a trumpet. In Michigan, another trumpet-like sound.
Obviously,
So you can hear there's these strange booms again. We've seen this years ago, but these seem to be a little bit different because particularly the LA one, that was extremely loud. you can't just chalk that up to nothing. I mean, that was extremely loud. And these other ones are very bizarre as well. They sound like horns or something very far off in the distance. And people call them skyquakes. Is there some sort of, technology that's causing these noises? What is this? Some say it could be even underground. I'm not sure what these are, but what's really interesting is we have a guy who was told not to post this type of stuff. I'll show you that in a second. But first, what is this person saying? Sounds like it's time for LA to evacuate, especially with the booms around the town, which signal tectonic plate movement. I don't know if that's the case. That is kind of strange. I'd never thought of that. But we do see it's going south. This fire could easily go all the way to the end of California, the way it's going. And this guy here said he was told not to post what he had recorded. And there's a reason why. All right, let's just play this really quick.
We are not supposed to talk about the boom.
I have a law enforcement friend. I'm not going to say if it's state level or county level, but he came over to my house and said, hey, Aaron, it'd be a good idea to pull the video you posted about the booms and not talk about it anymore. He didn't tell me if he knew what there were or what they were doing it for, but he says as an agency, they've been told to deny, deflect, and diffuse. So they don't want it to be talked about. No, I'm not crazy into conspiracy.
Wow.
Tell me about a local amateur seismologist that contacted the news and gave him a story about he set up several different seismology detectors around the area, and he was going to run a story on it. And shortly thereafter, before they could actually run the story, he had a heart attack.
And now he's gone. So that's kind of strange. I'm not sure what to make of that, but it is bizarre, right? So what could these booms... We had all these strange things of recent. Drones, strange, of course, fog. Then you have the fires, and then I got these booms going on. Is there something really going on in the background we're just not aware of?
Right.
And to give you an idea, just how much acreage these fires have covered, this kind of puts it in perspective. All right, check this out. This stats right here. Wildfire stats this year compared to 5-year average and last year. 2025, already almost 40,000 acres. 2024 was 2 acres in California. Just to put it in perspective. So, because some people are thinking, well, we've had these fires before. Not exactly. Not like this. This is a little bit bigger. Okay, 2 acres versus...
Oh, yeah, that's a big difference, y'all. And people, it's funny because when you say, you point that out or something, somebody's going to call you conspiracy theorist. I'm about to play a couple minutes. I'm about to get off here.
40,000 acres. Much, much larger than... I don't know what the record is, but clearly this is a lot. Okay. And in the last 5 years, it's hands down way bigger than anything in any time recent. So, of course, we have tons of stuff to go over in this video. As I showed you, animals are now camping out on people's lawns. We're seeing, of course, videos left and right popping up. I'm seeing more YouTubers making videos saying the fire's at their, almost to their yard already. I'm going to show you a couple of those. So, I mean, this is a serious thing. This is something really big going on. Obviously, the Kardashians as well already have, I think it was a day ago, left their properties. And now they're, of course, complaining and slamming the LA mayor over wildfire disaster, saying she's a joke, basically. This is Chloe. As you can see here, a lot of people are not exactly what you would call happy. I mean, obviously, this is really terrible. We had numerous people, numerous celebrities that have lost their home already. Tom Hanks apparently just narrowly avoided it. I mean, it's ridiculous. His neighbor's was burned down, but his wasn't. Let me show you that one. I mean, we got a lot. I'm going to go over in this video. We got so much. We have some strangeness going on in the skies as well over LA. I got the evidence. Okay. I showed a couple videos that look like, what are these strange things flying? We actually have some of the evidence. I'm going to show you what's going on with that as well. But where is the, oh yeah, here it is. So apparently Tom Hanks got very lucky. This is his neighbor. This is his house, I think, from what I understand. That was a pretty close call there. You might say next door neighbors is gone. Yours is still there, right? Obviously, these guys have probably employed, maybe they've got some, extra resources, their own team to help them out to stop this from, being able to, use water or whatever, firemen or something. I don't know. Maybe some of these guys do that. I don't know about him, or he could have just got very lucky. I'm not sure. But like I said, we're going to get into a ton of stuff. Before we get into all of it, I got some interesting stuff to show you. We have some new footage of unidentified, of course, craft. We have, of course, some evidence of this where even these scooper planes are admitting to being damaged by some of these flying objects. I'll get into that. I mean, we got so much stuff to go over. First, I got to mention food supply, 25-year shelf life. Link is in the description. 3 months worth for $5.97. You're going to definitely want to get this if you have not already. Link is in the description for that. Also, this book here, The Lost Ways, how your great-great-grandfather lived without electricity, had a bit of cellar, do things around the house like they did in the good old days, hundreds of pages illustrated. The fact is, you never know when you might need it. You want the printed version. Link is in the description, $37 plus shipping. And, of course, we also are working on our game. We're offering, once again, we have only a few seats left. We had a number of people saying that they were going to buy, and we just held it for them, and they never did. So we still have some seats left. Of the 550, we still have, I'm not sure if it's 7 or 9. We have a certain amount left. If you are interested, you can get involved. Link is in the description. $400 you put in, you will get a cut of the profits when we release the game. We have the game about 70 to 75% done. 20% of Noah VR profits will be set aside for the people that have.
Popeyes has the wing game on lock for your watch party. With 8 crispy, bold Louisiana wing flavors in bone-in or boneless, you just might have everyone chanting MVP in your direction.
Gotten involved and invested in our game. We also have a potential.
Oh my God.
This is after his house is already gone. Apparently his tire's leaking. My wife has the same issue with her tire, man. I think it wasn't sealed properly when it was put on. You have to fill it with air every week or two. It's kind of annoying. Maybe that's what he's dealing with as well. But I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting. So you have a lot of people this is affecting. You have here a YouTuber, Robert Seffer. I'm sure you've seen his, some of you have probably seen his channel before. Now he's talking about, let me just play this. You'll see what I'm saying.
Right next to my house. I'm at the corner of my house. That's the fight. Oh, pray for us.
All right. So if you haven't seen his channel, he has a pretty interesting channel here on YouTube. Let me go show you it real quick. He covers a lot of interesting esoteric type topics. All right. Let me show you this. Yeah, here we go. Here's his channel. He talks about a lot of interesting topics, just in religion, ancient history, stuff like that. Pretty interesting guy. At any rate, of course, his he might be losing his house as well. So, also we had this guy. I think he lost his. Rainn Wilson, the guy who was from the show Office Space, right? Or Office, The Office. That's what it was. Not Office. Office Space is a movie. It was from the TV show The Office. I think he just lost his home. He might have even lost his studio. He has a studio. I think this might be a studio right here. He's interviewing with Alex O'Connor. I think this studio might be gone now. So that's unfortunate. But you have also these fire tornadoes apparently happening.
Right there.
So you got fire tornadoes going on as well. I mean, goodness gracious, it's getting ridiculous. So, of course, also we have this footage of some are there. You have all these geeks trying to figure out if this is a plane or not. They're like, okay, we can't see the wings. There should be some sort of light source near the wings right here. They can't figure it out what this is. And of course, some people are just saying, well, it's probably another UAP of some sort.
All right, 528 Vibes on X sent this to me. This is he alerted me to it. Said, hey, on Fox 11 out in LA, looks like they caught a UFO on inadvertently. So here's the clip. It goes right here from right to left.
You can see.
I kind of track it a little bit. It's such terrible quality because
you can see that it doesn't have any wings on it, but of course, everyone in the comment section, they're all like total this guy's a video analyst, so he's got a bunch of geeks following him. Oh, it's got to be a plane. It's got to be a plane, but they can't seem to figure it out. They're stumped, probably because it's not a plane. I don't know. That might be the reason why you can't figure it out. There's no wings. I mean, you can't fly.
Damn, interesting. I don't know.
Sending us firemen, and I mean, it's really kind of getting to sad at this point. It's kind of pathetic. Bro, seriously, we have China and Mexico sending firemen and super scooper planes to us because we don't have any in California, of all places where you'd think they would be. Does this even make any sense?
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Why are they sending them to us? Shouldn't we have a surplus of them and be sending them to them? 2 years ago when they had what was it, in the Quebec, they had the fires back then. They had a ton of them back then.
Man, interesting. So I mean, interesting, man. I don't know. So let me see y'all. Let me play this real quick.
To do with wildfires. Let's get into it. Now, I know that Diddy is nefarious. I get it. He's accused of a myriad of things that are quite frankly egregious. And again, he maintains his innocence. But to say that Diddy is behind the wildfires is crazy. It's crazy because, for one, he's locked up. And for two, why are all these other celebrities' homes burnt to a crisp, but Diddy's house remains standing? How does that make any sense? Please pay attention. Now, people are saying that people are trying to hide evidence and that's why the house is burned up. Well, that too is ridiculous as far as I'm concerned, because even if there were evidence that anybody was trying to hide, we've heard that freak-offs and all of these escapades and all of this debauchery occurred at Diddy's residences. With that all being said, if they were trying to hide any evidence, wouldn't anybody think that perhaps the evidence was at Diddy's house? But nonetheless, his mansion is still there and other celebrities have lost their homes in their entirety. See how that makes no sense and it sounds so ridiculous? Please pay attention. And also, I wouldn't even think that there would be any evidence to hide in Diddy's mansion because, for one, his home was already raided in March of 2024. And I would assume that the feds did a thorough job in investigating and confiscating any evidence that was there. And even if they didn't on the raid, don't you think they would have gone back at some time between then and now to have gotten whatever else they felt they may have left behind? Right. I mean, it's been 10 months ago. In 2 months, it'll literally be March again. That's a whole year. So none of it makes sense. Sloan Bella says that they are doing all of this by design because they want to have smart cities in California. Okay, that makes no sense either. Why would they do any of this just so they can build smart cities when they already have multiple smart city initiatives in Arizona? So this, again, it makes no sense. Then Dr. Shiva says that they're doing all of this by design because they want to get people to comply with carbon taxes. At the end of the day, since when does the government need us to comply with anything? If they want to give us taxes for whatever, they'll just make laws. They'll just create legislation so that we have to do it. And if you don't, then you can face consequences. So why would they do any of this for that reason? Again, this is all foolish. Please pay attention. Then Franklin Graham, the man that's in charge of the Billy Graham Foundation, came out and gave his 2 cents, which I also think sounds pretty foolish. So the evangelist Franklin Graham has told Premier he doesn't believe the fires ravaging parts of California are God's judgment on the material culture of Hollywood. Well, that's his opinion and he's entitled to it. But at the end of the day, I absolutely disagree. Okay. And I've already told you why days ago. So please pay attention. It's interesting how people want to give credit to the devil for nefarious things that happen and act as though God doesn't have more power than Satan himself. At the end of the day, the Bible speaks of God having revenge. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. It speaks of God bringing down wrath. And we know that God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. So we don't think that sometimes God would just get fed up with the wicked ways when God's looking down here upon men and seeing the things that we're doing that we shouldn't be doing, things that we're engaging in that we shouldn't. And that finally God gets fed up and says, you know what? It's time for me to teach them a lesson. I'm just saying, that's how I look at it. At the end of the day, yes, I do believe that it's God's judgment. But hey, what do I know? And when you're on the internet, you should always be an observer, not a participant. Because when you participate, then you get caught up in the rest of the foolishness and the rest of these conspiracy theories that people are out here pushing, and you get lost in the propaganda. But when you're an observer, you can literally sit back and see the ones and zeros. You can pay attention to the binary codes, okay, just like in the Matrix. And that's when you can see the truth somewhere between all of the lies. Please pay attention. You see, the devil would love for everyone to think that he's in control of everything and has more power than the Most High, and that in fact, he would love to take credit for things that the Most High is doing to enact his wrath, because then we'd sit down here and think that we're not going to get any consequences for being nefarious at the end of the day. And that's exactly what Satan wants. Please pay attention. Hello, everyone. I'm Dr.
All right, that's Queen Amadeus Shakur. Let me take my butt out of here, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the chat, everybody. You know what I'm saying? That came on. BJ Dawson, Shaq, you see what I'm saying? Doc Boss, you know what I'm saying? Shannon, everybody in the chat, salute. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Agent Ned, you know what I'm saying? Pianki, Shannon, you know what I mean? Thanks again for your support, man. Y'all salute. Other than that, holla back at me. I'm going to do another show Wednesday. So until then, I'm going to holla back at y'all.